why, because if I let all these distractions keep delaying us, then no one can.
We're going to be leaving after the cannonball starts this way.
We're going to be trying to get out of Katy the day of the cannonball.
Yeah.
On the way down. Yeah, got my recording setup in here. This is the Stricardo connected to a Zoom F2BT field recorder. It's got a big SD card in there. I've got it powered with a Anchor power bank here, and that'll run this little setup pretty much for the entire day. So that's the plan. Hopefully we're capturing group audio now, and if not, then I don't care. We're getting on the road.
We got Neil's on comms.
We got Neil on comms because he was feeling left out. He doesn't want to admit it, but he felt left out.
He doesn't say much.
Listening to us piss and moan about the weather and, oh my God, my ass hurts, and you'd be like, these candy asses. I'll start off with the rain gloves on because it looks like we're going to be wet for a little while. Where to? Oh, he's in my map over there.
Big Spring,
already
Texas.
wet, so I can't get him in these fucking gloves. God. My poor dog is out here in the rain, but she'll get over to the patio when she's ready to escape.
Oh, come on, Neil, put it in quickly.
Get out of here before another... Okay, so I haven't done hardly any vlogs leading up to this because my life has been upside down, and unfortunately my family's getting dragged into it. So I bought a new van for the Cannonball. It's going to be a dedicated sport van, brand new Honda Odyssey 25. I had it 4 days, drove almost 300 miles in it, and it got destroyed by some guy on I-45 who decided speed limits weren't for him, and he rear-ended me at 75 miles an hour. I was going about 40. So the van is still in rebuild phase. That's out. We were going to rent a van, and my son was going to continue in a support role, but he had an emergency appendectomy last week. So, yeah, my schedule has been shot to shit, and my family is getting dragged through the ringer with me. Murphy is a square in his crosshairs.
Let's go.
And anybody near me is collateral damage. So we're trying to escape. Maybe Murphy won't be able to find me on the road. Maybe. We'll see. Is it going?
Big Springs.
Get it? Okay, Big Springs. You lead,
like
I lead, somebody lead.
Looks like the same thing I got, except it doesn't get on 20. So I think you got to avoid.
I've got to avoid highways and tolls.
So we can go on 10 to Sealy. That'll burn a little bit.
Yeah, that'll get some of the road miles down. Let me plug this in before I forget.
Come on, it's starting again.
Let's go. Yeah, we're not going to escape it, man. This is a road trip.
If we're moving, I stay dry.
Kinda.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get your point. All right.
Lead the way.
I'm not even putting on the rain gear. I'm just going to go soggy balling. I don't care.
You said this concrete is slippery when wet?
It can be. The first rain right here, it'll get a little snotty, so watch out.
Yeah, take it easy. All right, so I'm going to middle pack it, right?
All right, we're rolling.
On the road. Finally on the road.
Cannonball begins. Yeah, these guys have been waiting around all morning. We were hoping to get out early, but that didn't happen. My late last-minute procrastinating always tends to take over. If it's not me, it's something in my immediate surroundings. Logistics, business, dog, kids, whatever. It's just how it is.
Everybody take a breath.
Yep, we're leaving. We're rolling. Hopefully we'll get out of the snotty, drippy weather here in a few miles before we get totally soaked to the bone. So we've all got our scoots pretty much refreshed and prepped. New tires all the way around. No, Neil's running on old tires. He's got new ones waiting for him up in Seaside, and he's going to change tires up there. He thinks he can get the other, 2,800 miles out of the ones he's got. Alex has got pretty fresh rubber on his. He put new city grips on his before he left Bucharest. And I've got brand new ones on here. And we've all got fresh key components as far as belts and rollers, clutches, and no goodie. Hopefully, no more mechanicals this year, because I'm not carrying all my spares as I had hoped or intended to. It's all going to go in the van. No vans. Holy shit, we are going to need the rain gear. It's coming down.
If you want to run for cover, man, throw your rain on.
Yeah, we might. I think this is not going to get better because I'm looking at the sky over there. Let's pull into Walmart under the fuel things, and we'll just don the rain jacket and pants and all that, because this is not looking friendly. Yeah.
Pulling in for rain gear?
My balls are already set. What are we doing? What?
Pulling in for rain gear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just put the rain jacket on. I don't know about the pants. I'm already soggy balling. I don't care.
Don't have to worry about getting sunburned today.
True. True.
All right.
Rain gear is easy to access. Not so easy with wet hands getting in and out of these gloves, but the liner in these gloves is starting to get a little weird. It bunches up in the fingers, and I can't get my hands all the way down in them anymore.
Rain gear. Gonna stop this camera. Turn off the mic.
I didn't set up my GPS trackers or my live stream
Or
yet.
I didn't have the mic on.
You didn't have it on?
Apparently not.
That is the jacket. This is on the Rebel 11. Gus gave me this when I was up in Northeast a year or so ago. Thanks, Gus. Still rocking that, was it Magna or whatever that brand is. And then some cheap-ass built. Hey, don't you blow away.
You putting on pants as well?
Yeah, I might as well. Luckily, I got my waterproof shoes on. I decided not to wear my touring boots because it's a little hot in the sweltery summer heat, but they're waterproof motorcycle shoes, whatever you want to call them. Half boots. They come off the ankle.
Check out what's going on.
Yeah. We picked the exact beginning of the storm to get out of it. That's how it is. Or Murphy decided to up the ante as soon as we started rolling.
Yeah, pants are going on.
No motorcycle trip's a motorcycle trip without a whole bunch of rain, right?
Yep. Hold on. Gonna be a little bit iffy for me to get in these pants.
He's in America and eating like an American now. He's not going to fit in his clothes.
Oh, shut up.
Here we start with the fat jokes.
I thought I left this behind on the other side of the planet.
It's your fault, man.
I should put on the cannonball group. Guys, get ready for a really wet cannonball. Alex is here.
No shit.
He actually made it.
Yeah.
Rain gear on, everyone.
He's bringing it with him. I saw the foreshadowing in his videos on the other side of the pond. I got a shell. These gloves, I don't even know if I'm going to try to put these on. I might just ride with my regular gloves. These things are getting hard to get on and off and on. Look at that muddy water already.
Alright, so we've made it about 1 mile, 1 kilometer.
I'm zip
And We just stopped here to put on radio. And
We're in
Aaron's
smooth
all-
shoots. Smooth shoots.
Yeah.
Say that 5 times fast.
In case somebody was wondering if I brought the rig from Europe, well, yes, I did.
Where are they? These
Frankly,
gloves
I
let my
did.
hands
We're
turn
gonna
black.
have
Okay.
a wet ride
Separated my thumbnail
up to
earlier.
Seaside, Oregon. Hopefully not, but it's looking. At least today,
Going to there.
we did not manage to escape the rig. The first part of the video, I forgot to turn the mic on. Hopefully the mic on is now on.
We'll get
Let's see,
pruned
is it
up
on?
hands, I'll live.
Yep, the mic is now on. We have mic, we have audio. we
These
have
gloves do
everything.
get a
Can you
little
tell
gamey
this is a
down there.
professional road trip production?
I have to wash my
Not really, but awesome. Donnie's all packed up, fueled up. PCX is fueled up. The SMAX is fueled up.
Get out in it. Now, as soon as we go to all this trouble, you know what's going to happen, right? It'll stop raining, and then we're going to be wearing these pressure cookers with wet clothes underneath.
So Aaron
how
just
it
said,
goes.
as soon as we're done with putting on rain gear and we hit the road, the sun's going to come up, and we are just going to cook inside these clothes, and we're going to have to stop again to take them off. Which is probably true. This is probably going to happen.
He's shy, doesn't want audio. Yeah, that sky's looking pretty thick. I haven't looked at the radar track to know what's going. Camera on camera, Inception.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't looked at the radar track to know where it's going, but it doesn't matter. We're riding.
It is kind of all over the place. And it's, all right.
Gonna wipe your eyeballs off?
Yeah, wipe the visor because it's definitely not raining outside.
Ah.
All right.
This up before my battery goes dead with all these lights on. Slowed down, just sprinkling now, but we'll find out what it has in store for us.
All right. We seem to be ready to get on the road. It says 7 hours to Big Spring. We're going to be there at 5 o'clock.
Okay, you're still
Not on
muted,
these
by the way.
things. Yeah, I know I'm muted.
Okay.
I want to record the exit.
Yeah, it's going to be a full day. We'll make as many miles as we can.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got a GoPro mount on the back of his car.
Nice.
One of those floating camera mounts.
The instant
No camera on
360.
there, but
The gap cap. All right. Neil's ready.
all right, let's hit it. We'll follow Neil. He knows we're going to go out that side.
Yeah, don't
All
follow
right, here we are. On the
Follow
road,
you.
Neil with the
You're a
trailer.
trucker, man. You should know where you're going.
Well, I do.
You're like a bird. You know, they got that routing in their head.
I got to pull. Okay, from that.
Birds just follow the difference of the ions in their brain, man. It's a built-in compass. I thought you had that tuned.
I got 2 pounds too much in my seat. Riding a balloon.
Cars coming left.
Beat 'em.
Watch out, this pavement is a little snotty up here in these corners. Man, when we were going to pick up Alex the other day, that one intersection at Little York and 45, holy shit, man, I thought I was going to eat it. And we weren't going around that corner fast at all. We were only moving, 15 miles an hour. And I leaned the bike over to make the corner, and the bike kept going straight. Wait a minute. It's not supposed to happen. That's why I hung my foot off the side, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
So that's second.
Yeah.
We're watching.
Okay, so we're on the road again. We're moving. We're moving. We're inching away from Katy. Once we get 10 miles, it's like the point of no return, right? That means there's only 2770 left to go. So I'm interested to see how far this Scoot will go on a full load of fuel now. I didn't bring an emergency can with me, so I would have to steal some from you or from Alex.
I got this. Yeah.
Yeah. If I did a full exhaustion run, then yeah. I'm betting 350. Maybe more if we keep the speeds down and we're not fighting headwinds, because this will do 100 miles to the gallon pretty consistently at 65 or 60. We got to stick around 60 for Alex. So.
About 55 to 60. We'll see how it runs.
Yeah.
Depends on the altitude.
Right. Well, down here at sea level, we were running 60 all the way home. I kept the speedo pretty much pinned at 60 miles an hour, just right on it. You were on me in several spots, so I think you'll do okay. But you tell us where it's comfortable machine, because you know the machine better than we do.
Yeah.
You know how it sounds and feels. And
usually I keep it about between 55 and 60. If we get up a hill and I can't, you're going to see me drop back a little bit if I can't maintain the speed.
No worries. We're not in a hurry to get there.
Yeah. Chevy Tahoe. Them boys got a Tahoe.
We're going to be headed into the wind, it feels like, so that might affect our speed and economy, but we'll find out. All right, come on, fat boy. Just put that signal on and slam it over. Don't look for anybody else. I'm signaling. Everyone get out of my way. That's why.
What do you want from him? You're just like a fly in his wind mirror.
Exactly. Little bug on the pavement.
Yeah.
Squish.
You know what would really have sucked? If it would have been rained on at the beginning of the trip. I mean, that would have sucked.
Yeah. And that's what you got out to when you landed. It was, starting to storm up there, but I was afraid it was just going to be a full washout, even you coming in, landing and all that. The forecast was showing 80% chance of strong thunderstorms up in the north part of town. He's definitely getting the
full experience.
And a trailer for your Scoot, we can adapt that. Neil can do a little fabrication on that thing, straighten it out. Well, build up a hitch for it.
That shit has seen better days.
I bet I get it up to 60.
Yeah. If it gets tail happy, you're in trouble. It's a pretty high center of gravity for the load.
Need that safety pin out of rope.
Yeah. Need to install an electric breakaway emergency brake on it. Make sure it, DOT codes.
Mm. 9:30.
Hey, lightning.
Lightning.
Blam! That wasn't too far away. That was half a mile.
Or do the 1,001, 1,002 thing.
Yep. 7 seconds a mile is number.
Oh, that's the speed of sound?
Yep. At sea level, 75 degrees sea level, because speed of sound is dependent on air density, so temperature and altitude affect it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Have faith in him.
He'll make
Much
it.
faith.
All right, we're going to get up and run I-10 for, 20 miles, whatever it is, out to Sealy, and then we'll start jogging north. Or we'll go up here kind of by Bucky's, and we can take 90. Yeah, it looks like we're taking the back roads. Look at this shit.
Oh.
Yeah. We can do an on and off, but we're gonna be taking the side roads. Oh yeah, hand stuck's good already. Yeah, it's proper wet. Watch out for ponding on these ramps. There'll be real deep spots. I'd take the left field track.
All right.
Because over there on the right, it gets pretty nasty, and you'll end up getting lifted up just around. I don't trust this guy. What you doing there, buddy? Actually changing? What you doing? What you doing?
No. He has his hazards on.
Yeah, oh, okay. I see signals on the right side. Welcome to Cannonball, where Murphy will spare no opportunity to fuck with your plans.
This is bad.
Yeah. Get out of the right lane. Right lane is pond. Everybody's throwing roosts and stopping.
All right. Second lane.
You end up with 6 inches of standing water on these highways when it rains heavy.
All right.
Houston is flat, but it's not that flat. We get these, troughs on the highway, and it'll be 2 feet of water because there's nowhere for it to drain.
Neil is behind us. Neil, you back there?
Tell me when you put 90 out.
Yeah, we're going to take 90, so we'll come up here by Buc-ee's. We'll exit Buc-ee's. Step up one more lane left.
All right.
I need to go into the settings on my Garmin and figure out how to turn on the rain mode. There's a way to turn the sensitivity down on the screen where it doesn't constantly change menus because of water drops.
It's pressing on your menus?
Yeah, it changes my destination. Oh, you wanted to stop here? No, damn it, I don't. My route starts off 300 and something miles and it ends up 1,400 miles because it's sending me across the country. Wait a minute. I didn't add that stop in Wisconsin.
So it's a good thing I washed the scooter yesterday. Oh!
Yeah. Well, again, I told you it's your fault. Not only did you bring it from England,
I
you
washed
washed your scoot. You added that extra humidity in the air and caused this, the butterfly effect.
Yeah, the guy behind me just nearly took me out.
Yeah, you got to watch these cagers. You got to have your head on a swivel all the way around because they don't look for us at all. They will look for us and they don't give a shit. They'll change lanes over you because they're bigger. It's like, yeah, whatever, hit me. No, please don't hit me. That's why I always ride with my brights on, or if I've got these running lights, I turn those on, because cagers here just do not look. And anything you can do to catch their attention, something brighter or different than the surroundings, is the difference between being upright and smashed underneath their SUV.
For me, it says stay on 10 west, turn right in about 10 miles.
Yeah, that would take us all the way to Sealy. It depends on how heavy the traffic is. If we want to continue like this, it's fine. Otherwise, we can take the back highway 90, which runs parallel to this, and take all the country roads.
Truck on the left. them big rigs.
Yeah. And these are some of the most dangerous loads right here. Pipe, man, that's some dangerous shit.
They can fall off anytime.
Well, not just fall off, but if those guys stop too suddenly or hit something, those pipes keep going, javelins right through the cab and through anything else that's in the way.
Now, I don't know where Neil is.
What is Neil?
Neil, can you hear us?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm going to get over a lane, and we'll exit up here in about a mile. That'll give Neil a chance to catch up wherever he is. He knows where he's going, but hopefully he didn't have some kind of problem. Yeah, I think he's back there. Is that him back there on the left? Can't tell.
No.
No, that's not him.
I also can't tell. It's a car with the yellow headlights on the...
Yeah. Neil's got that yellowish headlight in the center, but then his two driving lights on the outside, so that's the pattern I look for.
Yeah. No, this is a car, and it pulled in right behind me.
Okay.
Oh, it is coming down thick.
Yeah, it's a whiteout up here. And then you get all the tire spray from the trucks, and it just adds to it. That's all right. We got, 9 days to get up there? Yep, we'll get there.
Get off?
Yeah, we'll get off here. We can take the back highway, 90 behind all this, and hopefully Neil will see us and catch up. Can you hear us, Neil?
I think. Wait.
He must be more than a half mile back if he's not able to hear us.
Neil, can you hear us now?
If you can hear us, exit Kane Parkway for Buc-ee's. Kane Island, exit Kane Island.
Buc-ee's Boulevard.
We would stop here, but we need to make time, so it's not a good tourist spot right now, but we will find plenty of these on the road.
All right.
Okay, so let's look for Neil.
Got a car behind me. Go.
Oh, okay, sorry. Pull in here.
Right here, pull in here.
All right, let's see if we can find him. I was hoping that I could just catch him trailing.
Testing, Neil.
Man, I hope he's not down or broken down. Because he's not behind us. I was watching the highway in my rearview mirror, and he didn't go by.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. Wait. I thought I saw him. Shit, that's a problem.
So do you want to give him a call?
There he is. He's still, he's on the access road.
All right.
Yep, he just went by.
Neil, can you hear
us, Neil? We'll catch him. He knows that he's going 90, so, yeah, come out here, take a right, and we circle around the back of the place. Take a right.
Go forward,
right,
go forward.
Right. I think we can go, yeah, we can go this way. We'll catch him at the roundabout here, hopefully. I wonder what happened to his comm. He didn't charge it last night, so his battery may have died. He's not used to having a comm, so it's not on his routine to charge it, yeah. So. Oh yeah, this shit's coming down. There he is. Yeah, his comm must be dead.
Yeah, I think it is.
Roundabout.
So where are we going?
Yeah, we're just going to go this way. We're going to get up to 90, so we'll just roll slow. He'll catch us here.
All right. You guys know how to use roundabouts over here?
No, Texans don't. I do. Most people here stop and look and wait and try to wave people through. No, dipshit, go. Whole idea is not to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Neil popping in?
I think he has to get pretty close for him to pop in again.
Hearing some funking, some big.
Yeah.
I'm hearing some Mr. Roboto going on.
I don't see him behind me.
Might have to circle back and catch him. I'm going to pull in here. We have to circle back. We'll get him.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around and get on this side of the road and
Wait for him. All right.
we get too close to the intersection. That way, people. Welcome to Texas and our
The Sunshine State.
Yeah.
You're signaling left, dude.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he got lost again. I was just telling him to circle around and follow us. I'm going to put on my "Don't Hit Me" flasher. Yeah, we got to go back and find him. This is why comms are great for group trips like this. Hopefully his is working out. This guy waiting on us.
I don't know what he's doing.
Smoking dope. I'm going to go look for Neil real quick. You want to wait here or come with me?
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
All right.
You drivers here are very scared. I mean, we were parked on the side of the road. The guy stopped.
Yeah. Well, he didn't know what we were doing.
Yeah,
at least he was polite about it. Yeah, at least he's polite about it.
Yeah, just go past
I'm
slowly.
Fucking douchebags. Watch out for bricks there.
Yep.
What happened to Neil? We lost a Neil. Maybe he went back on the highway.
That is a very big possibility because my GPS is telling me to get back on the highway. He might have.
Yeah, if we don't see him right over here, he'll hit the highway.
I don't think he's here. I'm going for it.
This is a little snotty. Watch out. I feel my front wheel slipping around.
Yeah.
I don't think he's here. I think he probably circled and hit the highway.
Yeah.
He would have stopped right over here where we could see him. All right, we'll just get down the road towards Sealy and we'll find him. All right, I'm going to flip a Yui. Just get back out on the highway. Yeah, that's what he did, I'm sure. I was trying to get us off of 10 and go 99 or 90 back here because it's a little less traffic and less bullshit. We'll find him.
Yeah. Might catch up to him, although we did lose a lot of time.
Yeah, well, not that much. 5 minutes. Like I say, we got 9 days to get there. We shouldn't get caught up in the details right now.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to go? Are you going to go? Are you going to go? Keep going, keep going. No stopping, keep going, so we can do the same. Going, gone.
His problem is he didn't pre-select the correct lane going into the roundabout.
Yep, that's right. Got to think it through, man. We're going west. Yeah, I think he probably got back on the highway.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll call us in a minute if we don't meet up. We'll figure out where we are. And Whoop, I hear him.
Neil? Where are you?
If you can hear us, we're getting back on I-10 West. You're right at the edge of coverage, I guess, because we can't quite hear you. Oh, it's getting better. We might be getting closer.
I don't know. He might be in Amazon parking lot.
Yeah, he could be off to the side over here. We're on I-10 West going slow, Neil. I'm looking for him over there in those parking lots. I don't see him.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, we'll just roll slow here in the right lane, and maybe he'll figure out
Catch up to us.
what we've done, and yeah. Sealy is 19 minutes, so that's kind of where we're going to rendezvous, I think.
Yeah.
Well, 19 miles, not 19 minutes, because we're not going 65 miles an hour. It's windy as hell.
It is windy. This is a good start to the trip.
Yeah.
Strong winds,
Just
pouring
Just
rain.
get it out of the way. Just rip that Band-Aid off, baby.
Yeah. Give us a first day of crap and then beautiful weather.
Right. I forgot the Rain-X to screen. I was going to do that. So, I'll get one of the little Rain-X wipes at an auto parts store.
Yeah. Nice truck on the left.
Yep, big one. Those are dangerous too, boy. If they come undone, you don't want to be anywhere near that. I've seen those things rolling down the highway by themselves, taking everything out.
At 60 miles an hour, that thing's like 20, 30 tons.
Oh yeah, it's an amazing amount of kinetic energy.
Whoa! Wind.
Yeah, it's windy. When I tell people in the videos, damn, it's windy out here, I'm not dicking around. It's not like I'm exaggerating. It's a 30-mile-an-hour lateral gust.
Loves. We got a loves. Yeah, in these winds, I'm not doing 60.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be expected. I can run 65 into this pretty easily, but economy just goes to shit. You're straining the variator and all that. What's the point?
Yeah.
Not making that much more ground for a whole lot more losses.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot my crown vent is up, and I'm wondering why my head's getting wet. Dumbass. Ugh. Welcome to Texas, Alex.
Yeah. Beautiful here.
The weather is... we have a saying about the weather. If you don't like the weather, wait a minute, it'll change. If you do like the weather, wait a minute, it'll change.
Well, it hasn't changed for the past hour.
Yeah, well.
It's just marketing.
Yes, exactly. Basically, don't depend on the weather here in the Gulf Coast, because it can change in 15-minute increments. I mean, literally, in 15 minutes, this could blow out and you've got clear skies. It's bizarre.
Oh, don't lie to me like that.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up.
Don't get my hopes up.
I never realized water, my little visor holes down here. There should be some drain holes in this thing. But I've got a little of water down here sitting on my visor, my gauge panel. Crazy. It is proper raining. I mean, this is serious shit.
It's a good thing I spent 2 days at your place trying everything out.
Yeah.
So I can get it soaking wet again. And you know this rain gear, if it stops raining and the sun comes out, we have to wear it for another half hour.
Oh, yeah, just to dry it out a bit.
Yeah.
Put it away wet, and it's going to get stanky. Woo! Thank you, buddy. You want to get off here and wait for Neil, or continue on down a little bit?
I don't know. We could get off here and call him.
Yeah, let's do that. Full share 359. This is a good junction to start heading north if we want to.
I think north we're going to get clearer skies.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all south of us right now, it looks like.
Yep.
So we'll come up here and stop at the Shell station and see if we can find him, regroup.
Yeah. Get under something and get out of the rain.
Yep.
Oh, this is a little Shell station.
Yeah. There's another one on the other side that's mo bigger. But this has got an awning, which is all I care about. Hey, watch out, curb. Step up. Wait.
Take up a pump?
Yeah, who cares? They're not busy.
Jeez Louise.
Okay, let's find him. He may have called. I was watching my phone and I didn't see it, so he may have called. I didn't hear it ring in the helmet, so I'm presuming he didn't call. We never linked up his phone with the headset either.
Yeah.
The headset might be dead.
I think he was just out of range, and we didn't get close enough to properly get into range.
Well, they're pretty good. I mean, they've got 3/4 mile range, so recent.
I think I'm going to go
this, of course.
see if they have a lighter.
Oh yeah, we forgot to
I
get
was
those.
supposed to buy lighters. Yeah, no, but they built the road at
an angle.
1
Well,
or
here
2
too.
degrees angles.
Here too, but the problem that we get into, especially on the flat parts, is we're at sea level, so there's not really anywhere for the water to go. So once it's been raining a bit, everything gets saturated and it just starts to pool. So, all right, we're going to go north a ways and we'll find Neil somewhere.
Yeah.
I texted him, told him where we stopped, but he hasn't gotten here in 10 minutes. That means he's not coming. I know we heard him though as we were leaving the Buc-ee's area back there. He was fuzzing in.
All right, I'll just follow you.
Yeah, we're just going to be slow rolling on a couple of these little rural highways here for about 5-6 miles, and then gets up to 55-60 mile an hour roads, so we'll be good.
But kind of like you were experiencing getting out of Bucharest, and you're saying, it's an hour later, 2 hours later, and you're just now in the outer ring of the city or whatever. That's kind of how the Houston Metro is. It takes 2 hours to get out of the Metro because of all the traffic and the stoplights and the bullshit.
Yeah, it's a big metro area.
Yeah, the greater Houston Metro is actually larger than some small European countries. It's over 120 miles across. So,
if you go to countries like Liechtenstein or Luxembourg, that's bigger than the whole country.
Yep, you got it. And that's just to get across town.
What an absolute shitty day.
Yeah, well, it'll get better.
Yeah, I know.
It'll get better. This is how my road trips always go, though. I get out, I plan it forever, and the weather is beautiful during the planning phases and all that, and then suddenly departure day just goes to shit. Let's go now if we can get it.
Yeah. Go,
giant water puddle.
Train tracks. Oh.
Why is this guy stopped in the middle of the road? Oh, he's turned.
Alright, so we got off the highway because the spray was just too bad. We couldn't see anything. We lost Neil. He's somewhere, but we don't know where. We tried to call him, but no answer on him. His car, though, isn't synced up to his phone just yet, so he can't answer us. I'm following Causey. We're going up north on, where are we at? On 359, Highway 359. We're going to go up north. Hopefully the weather clears up. We looked at the radar, and the radar says it's going to be... There's no more rain up north, so we're trying to get out of the rainstorm, from under the rain cloud. Everything is already wet. The phone's wet, the scooter's wet, the luggage wet. It's a good thing I spent like the last couple of days, the last 2 days, drying everything off from England and washing them and making sure they're all perfectly dry. And as soon as I get on the road here, they're all wet again. It is what it is, I guess. I'm still enjoying it, but I'm not getting to see as much of the scenery as I would have loved with this rain. I have to concentrate a lot more on riding with this rain. Hopefully, in the next hour or two, we're gonna see the sunlight and we're gonna dry off a little bit and then have a more enjoyable ride. But as it sits, this is the adventure part. It's always an adventure. You can never plan for stuff like this. This is a story that's going to be told later on, and it's going to be funny later on. Now, it's a little bit miserable, but you power through. You power through, you make the best of it, and I'm still enjoying myself, and Donnie is still properly enjoying himself considering how well he's running. We're now on what Quasi would call a rural highway. So this is a rural highway, and a farm there, speed limit 55. We should be good on the speed limit. I haven't put my speedometer in miles just yet. The rain is picking up again. Bloody hell. Oh well, we'll go on further down the road and see. Maybe it stops raining. It started raining exactly as we were setting off. Just exactly as we were setting off, it started raining. But what can you do? You gotta hit the road. You gotta make Seaside by the 18th or 19th. That is the plan. So there's no more. There's no more screwing around. We have to get on the road and we have to cover the mile. So that's what we're doing. We're pushing through it and enjoying ourselves.
You know what the good part of all of this is, right?
What's that?
It's about 65 degrees outside.
Yeah, the temperature's good. If it weren't raining and just a cloud cover, that would help a lot.
Oh, that would have been perfect riding weather.
It gets rid of the sun soak from above, you know.
But as it sits, it's much warmer than it was in Europe when I got hit by the rain. So I am wet. My gloves are wet, but I'm not cold.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I actually like riding in the rain when it's like this right here. The shit back there on the super slab, no, not so much. This I can deal with all day long. That's fine.
Considering what we had the last 2 days where it was just a sweatshop.
Hot, yeah.
This is actually comfortable. I have my layers on. I'm not cold. Hopefully when it stops raining, we're still going to be on the cloud cover so that...
yeah, keeps the temp down.
Yeah, keeps the temp down.
Hopefully lets us dry out a little bit, too.
I'm going to look at the radar. We still got a lot of cloud.
Yeah.
Or wait, it's up.
Yeah, it's all the way up to Austin. It looked like it was cloudy. Maybe raining.
Raining almost all the way up to Austin.
Yep. Be a wet ride this morning. Hopefully the latter half of the day will clear out once we get out northwest of Austin area.
I think the rain is also moving north with us.
It is. It's coming up from the south.
That's what sucks. That means we're never gonna get from. We're never gonna get out from under it.
Well, it dissipates as it gets away from the Gulf. So,
all right,
won't be as bad. All right, we got a truck facing us. That's the towing one.
That's the rig.
Good.
Don't pull out. Don't pull out.
He started to. I was like, oh, shit. No, that's going to be a two-way. The guy that's going the other way is going to clip him, and then it's going to end up in my lap. Oh, watch out. This is greasy.
All right.
My front tire went, woo!
Much more greasier roads here.
Yeah. Well, we've got a lot of truck traffic on these roads, and, you know, they're dripping diesel and oil and stuff like that. So when it just starts to rain, all that's going to get emulsified and lifted up, and it makes them snotty. After a heavy rain, they're good. Washes it all away.
Oh, what do we have here? A hill in Texas.
Yeah, we get some of the twisties out here on the rural, but no real hills until we get past Austin. Get out toward the hill country, and hill country is really more west, not as much north, but yeah, you'll still see some terrain features besides flat. You know, another thing I was thinking about, Neil's comm hasn't been updated. That was brand new out of the box. I'll bet the firmware is not the latest, and it might be having, you know, compatibility issues with the mesh on these two. So definitely later today, we need to get his phone linked up to that and do the firmware update.
Yeah. Now that we're on the road, when we stop, like in the evening, the only thing that we're going to have to do is stuff for the actual road trip.
Yeah.
So we're
Prep
going to
is
get it
done.
done.
Prep is done. If we didn't bring it, tough shit. Buy it on the road.
Yeah.
No. That's why I tend to get into analysis paralysis a little bit leading up to these long multi-week trips. And most of it centers around the camera gear, the electronics. If I'm just riding and I don't plan on filming it or sharing it, just grab my clothes, I grab my road spares, throw it on the bike, and I'm gone. But once I bring the cameras and all the recording into it, that complicates things because I got to think about, all right, now I need a laptop, I need all the cards, I need extra drives, I need batteries, I need charging for the batteries. It's increases the complexity by a couple of orders of magnitude.
Yeah. I try to simplify my setup as much as possible.
Yeah.
I got one laptop, it's the only laptop, couple of hard drives, 2 cameras, couple of SD cards, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking a shit ton of
and that's about it. Take all of that and hit the road. And it's like the same setup every single time.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm always changing mine. I'm a gear geek, so I'm constantly updating and doing new shit. So I don't have a set road kit year to year. Maybe within a year I do, but across big events like this every 2 years, I'm always upgrading all the shit. So,
you know,
and then I'm playing with new equipment. So
the difference between us is that I cannot afford new shit.
that's part of it. Yeah,
So,
I spend too much on the gear.
Like for me, my front camera would have been nice to have another Action 4 here on the front, another DJI.
Right.
Would have been very nice to have it. Thought about it. I was like, no, not spending that money.
Yeah.
I have an old Hero 7 Black. That's going on. If it works, it works. If it doesn't,
right.
It is what it is.
Yeah, and once I added the group recording, and I've got, you know, the chin cam is the primary because it's got all the commentary and point of view and all that.
Yeah.
But once I added the 360, oh, this fucker just turned off my route. The rain canceled my route. Yeah, pisses me off. Anyway, once I started adding the extra cameras and the audio recording and all that, it just, you know, it spirals out of control because you got all these extra storage requirements and yeah.
Well, I still have it on my GPS on Google Maps, and in 11 kilometers, we're going to keep heading some direction straight on 529.
Right, yeah, 15 miles we hang a right, basically on Main Street, so we just keep going. I'll sort out the GPS in a minute.
Yeah.
Might have even caught that on the camera. I saw a raindrop hit the X button, which is stop the route, and it blanked out. I was like, oh, you fucker. Maybe that's Murphy, Karma telling us, stop, no, don't take this route. Neil is left behind. Go find Neil.
I think the best course of action now is to just ride and wait for Neil to call us.
That's it. We're just going to move forward, and we'll find a meeting spot. He's a big boy. He travels across the country all the time, so
yeah,
he'll find it.
We could stop at a gas station, wait for an hour, and then Neil calls us. He'll be like, "Where, guys? We're here." Oh, I'm 60 miles down the road.
He's a year ahead of us. Yeah, a whole hour away.
Yeah, and then he has to wait for us, so we basically lose an hour or two just like that.
Right.
He's
we'll keep rolling. Yeah, we'll keep rolling in that general direction, and we'll end up at the same spot.
Yeah, he's probably rolling. Otherwise, he would have called us.
Yeah. God damn, The GPS just keeps changing every 3 seconds. Quit! I got to get in there and figure out where the
Rain setting.
sensitivity setting is. Yeah, there's got to be a rain setting for this thing. Yeah, it just changed the menu again. There's just too much water on it. And Neil even built his hood to kind of help with that, but not in this kind of rain, it's not.
It's not helping. Now, if this rain doesn't stop in an hour or two, all of our rain gear is going to be completely saturated.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty wet already. It doesn't matter.
Somehow I have a dry ass.
Oh my God.
I don't know exactly how, but somehow I have a dry ass. I don't know how water hasn't gotten in there yet. But I'm definitely not moving around on the seat.
The GPS is so confused now, I can't even exit out of the menu that it's in. It's in some kind of a track recorder, and I can't back out. I can't. It won't do shit. There it goes. Quit. Fuck. Quit. Fuck. Nah, it's not going to work. Now it's dialing somebody. No, don't make a fucking call. Don't call China, you fuck. 1-900 sex line. What? Cal. I don't think I brought any belts.
Any belts?
I didn't. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll have to have Josh ship me a couple of those belts. I just realized.
Oh yeah.
I was taking mental inventory of the tools. I got all the tools. I got the oil. I got all that. I did not stuff one of the belts under here.
And the variator?
No variator either. So yeah, I'm gonna have Josh put that in the box.
Belts and variator.
Because I was thinking, mentally, that's what I was saying this morning. We need to make a pile of shipping stuff because I thought we were going to ship some of your spares, and I was going to put all my stuff in that pile. But got some packing, and I forgot. Oh well.
Yeah.
So it's a brand new belt and everything, so it'll last a good 5,000 or 6,000 miles. But I need to have a spare.
Yeah, you definitely need a spare. Well, if push comes to shove, you'll throw one of my belts on and see what that does.
See if it fits.
It's gonna fit one way or the other. Now, the drive ratios might be messed up and your acceleration might not be the same or your top end might not be the same, but it will get you down the road.
Yeah, as long as the link between the output shaft and the clutch are not drastically different.
Yeah. I looked at those belts in the box. The thickness seems to be almost identical to mine.
Yeah.
And like I said, Tim used to work with Honda, so I'm pretty sure the specs are almost there.
Right. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if I should let you and Neil trek on and I go back and get one, but that's all right. I'll fuck it. I'll figure it out.
Nah, I think shipping is the better option.
Yeah. Because I'm not worried about burning one on the way up there. I'm worried about burning one on the way back in the the fast, high heat stuff. So, yeah.
I mean, if your belt is brand new now, it's gonna last the seaside.
Yeah, the first belt that I went through on this, I mean, I had 9,000 miles on it, probably 9 or 10, and I took it off before it died.
Yeah.
They're supposed to last roughly 14 to 16,000 miles, but not necessarily under constant RPM high heat use like this.
Well, currently it's not high heat.
Yeah, not yet.
My old
water mist cooling them off.
Yeah. My oil temp hasn't reached like proper highway riding oil temp. I think in Fahrenheit it's currently sitting at about 240, 250.
Yeah.
Normally it's up at 270, 280. So it's definitely chilly outside. It's not getting all that warm.
No.
Plus, all the water on the transmission case is cooling it off.
Exactly.
Don't you have summer rains around here? As in it rains for 5 minutes and then it goes away?
Yeah. Yeah, we do, but this is a much bigger weather pattern.
Yeah. Just my luck.
Yeah, that's how it goes. The road trip.
I think the big rig is doing the absolute smart thing and not stopping at the bloody train tracks.
Yep.
I've seen so many videos from here of that happening.
Yep, where it gets cut in half. Yep, you bet.
We'll stop up here at this Sunoco on the right and give Neil another call, see if we can find him. I need to figure out. My camera stopped running. I don't know why, but sort it out.
The GoPro on the helmet?
Yeah, the helmet cam quit running. It should have been running. It's plugged into power and get a full card and all that, or an empty card. So.
Do you have a spare?
Oh yeah. Yep. I brought extra cameras. I brought all kinds of stuff.
All right.
Anytime you depend on one, it's going to fail.
All right, we're going to be assholes and just take one pump.
Yeah, who cares? There's plenty of pumps.
If it's busy, I don't do that.
You know, in Europe, the thing at sitting at the pump is not accepted.
Yeah. Well, it's not here either, but it's not busy. Who cares? Oh, yeah. All right. So, 10:45 in the morning. I need to figure out why this thing has not.
Well, we did about 70 kilometers already. That's like 40 miles. Somehow we managed to cover 40 miles in this shit show.
Yeah, it's dead. So I guess the battery chooched out. Probably the cord got wet, so it shut down. So we'll figure it out.
All right. You know, what I forgot to get is some kind of energy drink or something, and I can feel me lacking caffeine.
Yeah, you can go grab some in there.
Nope. So where did you say Neil was stopped? Exxon or?
Exxon, just right up here past this little section of town.
Austin,
literally, he called us, or he sent that text like 3 minutes before I called him. So if we had gone one more mile, we would have seen him sitting on the side of the road. Oh well.
Twisted rain. No more rain, thank you. Did he send you a location or something? Are you?
No, I know where he is.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no. There's an Exxon right up here on the right side.
Oh, all right.
We go through this little section of town, we'll see it.
Oh, this is Family Dollar? This is like a dollar store?
Yep. Yeah, there's Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, one other one. They've all got very similar names. Not the same companies, but they're all dollar stores.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Hey!
The end
You're right up here on the right.
This gas station on the right up here.
Yeah, all right. Careful, good buddy.
Yeah, we stopped at the Sunoco back there. If we had just kept rolling one more mile, we would have seen you.
That's all right. I-10 tried to kill me, man.
That traffic's a little nutty out there.
It was all the spray from all the cars and trucks.
Couldn't see shit. Yeah.
I couldn't. When we passed at the Buc-ee's, I went inside Buc-ee's, man, and cleaned everything.
Oh, okay. Well, we thought maybe you circled around and then got back on the highway. I was going to take 90, the back road, that parallel highway, which leads up here, which is what we ended up doing. So, anyway.
Yeah, it was trying to kill me, man. I couldn't see shit.
Yeah, you slowed way down. I was wondering what happened. So.
Yeah, I couldn't see where I was going, man. I was running. I had my glasses down like this. So they couldn't see through anything.
As I tell people in my showrooms, you know what you need? You need flat floor scooters.
Find a whiskey and a blowjob? That's what I need.
That too.
Old country remedy.
Wait. Is it closed?
Yeah, it's closed. Is mine?
No.
Yeah, I just realized. I remembered that I opened mine up. Push it. Just click it. There you go.
Done.
Yeah.
Everything in one place, one piece.
We're good.
All the zippers closed.
Yeah. All right. Now we got traffic. All right, you're ahead of us, Neil. We got traffic between us.
After this truck, let's go.
Go. You go.
Come on, Donnie. Punch it.
Punch it. Here we go.
All right, we stopped for a reconvene. We found Neil here in Brenham. We stopped about a mile before he did, and he was just ahead of us on the road. So if we had kept going, we would have seen him pulled over. But yeah, anywho, so we regrouped. We are still in the rain, heading toward Brenham, but it looks like on the radar track that we may ride out of it here in about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. We hope. We'll find out. And then it's going to take us forever to dry out because we're soaked and it's still humid out here. Good luck. And I didn't put my gloves back on, and this water stinging my knuckles is stinging.
I got 2 knuckleheads up front.
Yeah, well, they're going to be going slow because they see Neil. Oh, we got a passing lane, all right. My fuel economy is nowhere near what it should be, which is very odd. I'm only getting 95. Normally it's reading about 110. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just because of the rain. Yeah, the rain and the speeds. I don't know.
Well, my fuel economy is just on par with where it usually is.
Yeah, mine is considerably down, which is odd.
Which means it's colder. It's cold today. So you're going to see from your regular riding temperatures like it was yesterday to today, you should see about a 10 to 15% drop in your fuel economy. So, 90Ks. In about 45 to 50 miles, I'm going to have to stop to put a fuel can in.
Okay.
I heard you.
If we stopped at a gas station, I could just fill up from a gas station and not have not use one of the cans. I mean, depends what we want to do in 50 miles.
Yeah, no worries. We're on the main roads for a while, so there's plenty of fuel stations everywhere.
Yeah, it's not mandatory for me to always use the can. I mean, on the Cannonball, we're trying to make time, I can understand it, but now, if we don't need to, I can just stop at a fuel station if we want to take a break right when I have to fuel up, so I'll just fill the main tank from a gas station and that's it.
Yeah.
Keep them full for, I don't know, when we need them, when we actually...
Emergency use, yeah, exactly.
This could come in handy even in the Cannonball, because you don't have any spare fuel, right?
No, I don't have a spare can. I was going to bring an emergency bottle, but you know, packing space is thin, so we'll sort it out.
We'll just stick together. I mean, I am carrying something like 3 gallons on the side. That should get us a little ways down the road, both of us.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to try to hunker down and catch up to Neil. Come on, wide open throttle. Can we get up the hill? What do we have?
Mustang for sale.
Ooh.
Mustang over here on the right for sale is what it's saying. Yeah. It's been sitting there a while.
There's a car by your daughter there.
There you go. Have to teach her how to work on it, though.
Oh yeah, what's your middle daughter's name? I didn't catch it.
Bella. Isabella.
Isabella? Oh.
Yeah.
And the youngest is Hope?
Hope. Uh-huh.
Nice name. Me and Christina are thinking of naming our soon-to-be daughter Eve.
Eve, nice.
Take what? Check this out. No hands.
No hands. Look, Ma, I can fly.
You know, in this weather, what I should be doing? Rowing.
Yeah.
We're rowing.
Put the pontoons on these things and float our way up to Oregon.
Yeah. Are you guys riding? Nope. We're boating. You know, we got up to altitude a little bit. We're no longer at sea level. We're at 112 meters. That's like 400.
300 feet, yeah. Yeah, it goes up and down, but we'll be steadily gaining altitude getting up toward Austin.
On this Katy, I have an altimeter.
Cool.
You know what? I might actually just switch it to miles now.
There you go.
I mean, I have my normal dash on kilometers, so might as well put this on miles. Features. More. Kilometers, miles.
In the land of the confused imperial system, because we're half metric, half imperial, but we don't even have all imperial measures here.
All right, I have feet now, so we're at 358 feet. Up.
There you go. Hey, road's over here.
Yeah. Watch the road, dumbass. And we've covered 10 miles in the last 7 minutes? No, that's 10 kilometers. It's
Kilometers.
the distances is, yeah. I have a trim meter. Every time I stop, it resets the trim meter and shows me time and distance. But I set it to miles. It's showing 8 meters, 10 miles. 8 minutes, 10 miles. That's 10 kilometers.
Yeah.
We were definitely not doing 70 miles an hour.
No.
I think at the next stop, when it starts in miles, it's actually going to count the miles.
Almost blue skies out ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking better.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully we can keep the cloud cover, though.
I see some sunlight, some sunshine.
Yeah.
But I don't know, has it stopped raining actually? I'm seeing no more droplets.
Oh, no, I'm still getting rained on.
You might be from the spray. I'm also getting something from the spray. Neil, how is it up there?
Yeah, well,
How's the weather up there?
40 degrees probably, yeah. Rain up here.
Yep, raining here, too.
You know,
It's all sunshine and berries up here.
do you know how awesome your rear tire looks without any kind of fender? The rooster tail is higher than you are.
Yeah, it's just slinging it.
Yeah.
You had a fender on that, Neil. What happened to the fender?
Oh, it got 8. Locked up the rear tire, so it got deleted.
It got 86th.
Right, didn't work. Trying to hurt me, so I threw it away. Is it spraying you there, Alex?
Only a little. I have like a streak of water down the middle of my visor.
Yeah.
I got this muddy stripe right down the center of my helmet.
You know what I should try and do? Hold on. I'm going to ride beside you and fuel up.
There you go. Mobile refueling.
Yeah. I'm washing my visor and my camera right now. All right, there we go. Yeah. Oh, look, mailbox. mailboxes. How illegal is it to raise one of those flags for the mailboxes?
Oh, it's not. I mean, if you raise the flag, that just tells the mail carrier that there's something to go out. And if they stop and there's nothing there, then yeah, whatever. It annoys them, but...
Practical joke time.
Yep. We used to do that as kids. We'd go through the neighborhood and we'd raise all the flags.
Poor guy has to stop at everything.
Yeah, well, generally he's stopping anyway to deliver, but because they don't run separate routes for the pickup versus delivery, so, you know, they're stopping to put stuff in there.
Oh, train!
Yep.
Come on, where is it? I want to see an American train.
Just ahead on the left. He's right there behind the trees. On your left. Left. Right there.
Got a horn!
We've chased them parallel out in the boonies, you know, the rural highways. And every now and then you can get next to them and run next to them for a while. And if they see you, you know, you can put your hand up, you know, honk the horn, and they'll do it. Chasing freight trains.
I need just a little bit of extra code to catch up to Neil. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go. Pedal.
Come on.
No, I'm just moving between like 56 and 60, so
Yeah, that's kind of the maximum for me.
seems like the right spot for you there, Alex, eh?
Yeah, 55 to 60.
8,000 RPM, 90% throttle. It's a good RPM, it's a good throttle application. I can't necessarily go any much faster.
Yeah.
I mean, on the flat, I think we can roll together at 60, maybe a little bit above 60. But once we get even the slightest incline, it shows that I have only 12 horsepower and you guys have 15, 16.
Yeah. Well, I mean, going up the big inclines, we get slowed down to 35 miles an hour, just like everybody else. So
Yeah, you
you
know,
just get used to rolling slow.
yeah, once this thing goes like below 50 miles an hour, it will climb. I mean, it will maintain 50 miles an hour in a climb, quite pretty aggressive, what you call it?
Incline.
Inclines.
Yeah. Not out in the Rockies, though, trust me.
Oh, we'll see.
You'll see, yeah.
I mean, this engine doesn't have top end, so going like this 56 miles an hour, I'm asking him for top end.
Right.
For 8,000, 9,000 RPM horsepower. But once it goes below 50 miles an hour, like 40, 45, it's in its torque range, and it is a very torquey engine. So it will drop from 60 down to 45, but it will keep 45 loaded with luggage going up the incline.
Yeah, that's good.
It's interesting how it works. Ooh, up to 62 miles an hour. I'm speaking in miles now. Look at me.
We'll have you converted to American measurement in no time.
Freedom units.
Freedom units, yeah.
We're going 58 freedom units.
Freedom units.
You know, why do you call it the imperial system? You should call it the freedom system.
Yeah, well,
We use those numbers to measure the size of our bombs.
yes.
There's a big rig trying to pass us.
Yeah, let him go. He's going to spray the living shit out of us, so.
Yep.
Can we get a horn out of him?
These Walmart truckers aren't real friendly. They don't interact.
No, there are a lot of truckers in the U.S. that are actually Eastern Europeans, Pakistani, African.
Yeah, watch out for those guys.
Oh, shit.
But they're usually more friendly than like your regular U.S. trucker.
Yeah, possibly, but
They're foreigners here.
yeah.
They're just trying to make a living.
The trucks that we really watch out for on the road here are Swift. If you see Swift on the cab or the trailer, you stay the hell away from them.
You want to know how bad Swift drivers are? I know about them.
Yeah. They'll hire anybody with a pulse, and they don't have to have a brain cell that works.
Yeah, like if I know about them, a guy from Romania knows about Swift drivers, that's how bad they are.
Yep, they're bad.
You know what SWIFT stands for?
No.
I think I saw it once, but I forgot.
Swing wide, it's a fucking trailer. All right, we gotta take this little loop around Brenham.
Yep. We got some thunder boomers in the distance there, straight ahead, about 12 o'clock. Those are tall cumulonimbus. There's some thunder in them there hills.
You know, now that the rain is getting lighter, it's starting to feel like a road trip. It's starting to be fun.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, I've been in the rain. Nah, I was not done.
Yeah, I was trying to get us off of that as soon as possible. That was a shit show.
Yeah.
Because it was coming down heavy and all the overspray from the cars. You just can't see fuck nothing.
Well, with the experience that I have on your interstates, to go straight into that.
Yeah. That's white knuckling.
I mean, I
that's
have
white
the
knuckling.
experience especially on this machine. I could do it. I can handle myself and I can handle it. But it was like, this is pushing it.
Yeah.
This is pushing my luck and pushing it.
Yeah, you don't want to die 5 miles from the house.
Yeah, no shit. And that's where all the accidents happen, is within 10 miles of home, so. It's weird being able to see sharp, like 2010 again. My eyes haven't been able to see 2010 in so many, at least a decade now, because my vision has just been slowly decreasing, and it's gotten to kind of that critical level where things are fuzzy. Like if I try to read, like the HEB sign across the intersection there, I wouldn't be able to read that. It would be too blurry, but now I can read the shit all the way underneath it. It's bizarre. Because when I had my eye surgery, I was better than 2020. I was like 2010. I could read road signs a mile away. I got used to that, and then it went away, and I've forgotten what that's like.
You look smarter wearing glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it adds an extra 3 brain cells.
There you go.
2 IQ points, though.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, it's just look, so it's marketing basically.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Move over to the right.
I'm not sure what we're doing.
I think we're going to get on this 290 loop for a little bit,
Okay.
and get back off of it on back on 36, just taking us around.
It's just this Chevy truck behind me that seems to be pushing me a little bit.
Fuck it. Make him wait. You'll get used to our cagers here. They're very aggressive. Tailgating is a big problem.
I don't mind the tailgating if you're paying attention. Ooh, dry tarmac. What sorcery is this? The Chevy Tahoe.
You're gonna get out there? Then get out there, dickhead. Hit the fucking pedal. He's on his phone. You can see the phone up to the side of his head. Drive, dickhead.
Not a pipe truck.
Yep.
I'll just undo one of his straps. Hold on.
Yeah. Hit the latch. And then run.
Well, he definitely has his cruise control set on 60 miles an hour because I'm now parallel with him and holding steady.
Yep.
He might be governed at 60.
Taking the loop, Neil?
Yeah, stay straight.
Oh, straight. Okay. I didn't know if we were doing the Austin loop here or continuing this side.
No, we're going Temple?
Okay.
Or Waco or something like that up there.
I'm gonna get over. Well, yeah, I can't tell how fast that rig is merging.
Left.
Yeah, he's gonna be in our lap. Fuck. There's a lot of these dangerous merges like that where it just dumps right into the highway. No acceleration lane. Yeah.
I saw it coming, but I thought he had a bit of a...
No run up, and not enough shoulder for trucks. So yeah, there's quite a few of those through this stretch of road.
Want me to go up front so we can get the speed up? Because I think I can run it just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, why don't you come around me? You just run. Well, we got a red light coming up, so.
Oh.
This part of the highway is, state highway where it stops and starts. It's not freeway. The smell of brakes.
The big rig.
I'm looking at your license plate, Alex. Is the SIM, SYM, is that because it's a symphony, or?
Well, look behind you.
Yeah, he can just eat my ass. I was already signaling and he tries to block me out. So it's just coincidence that you got SIM on there.
No, I chose it.
Oh, you chose it. Oh, okay.
So the B stands for Bucharest, so that's the county. In Romania, the first, either one letter, Bucharest has one letter, the other counties have two letters. The B is for the county, and 169 is just a number you can choose or it can come randomly, and the three letters is again a combination you can choose or it can come randomly.
Oh, cool. So do you have to pay extra for the custom plate because you chose it, or?
Yeah, I paid something like $15 extra.
Yeah, okay. We have custom plates here too as well. I think we pay $50 a year, or $100 a year extra for a custom plate, but yeah, whatever.
For a year, no.
Yeah, per year.
Paid it once when I got it.
Oh, no. No, we pay it per year. So we have the normal registration fees, but then if you have a custom license plate, you pay additional every year for that.
I see. Basically, I like having like the size of the engine and the make.
Gotcha.
The 169cc SIM.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if that was intentional or just a coincidence.
No, purely intentional. Catching up to Mr. Neil on the downhill. Wait for the uphill.
Oh, maybe we're getting out of the rain, finally.
It seems like we're getting out of the rain.
Yeah, I don't have any new sprinkles.
Bite off my gloves.
Yeah, I need to get my hands dried out. I'm looking like a prune here.
Oh, my ratio has dried out. That's on the arms. Another hour of this, and I think we can ditch the grain here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, we hope.
This truck passed us already once.
Yeah, he was stuck at that light back there.
Oh.
Now he's rolling, he's hauling ass, so let him go by.
Yep. Let him do it. New Year's Creek. And where's Old Year's Creek?
Out in this area somewhere. I think it's more up toward the Austin stretch. We're going to Temple instead of Austin. There are streets named this way, that way, other way. It's hilarious. I've got them on video several times.
In one of the cities in Romania, in Cluj-Napoca, there is an entire neighborhood named Good Morning, and the main street is called Good Morning Street.
Okay.
So as a courier, you're like, where do you live? In Good Morning, sir.
Good morning. Thanks for that, but where do you live?
Yeah, good morning, sir. No, where do you live? Good morning, sir. Are you a fucking idiot?
Hey, Alex, you got 27 miles left?
What's that in kilometers? 27?
40 kilometers? 40 kilometers, roughly.
Yeah, I got 40 kilometers in it.
27? All right, I'm going to put this Shell gas station in here.
Okay.
That'll add as next stop.
Yeah, usually when the fuel light comes on, I have 15 miles for sure. No matter how hard I ride it, how cold it's outside, I have 15 miles for sure. Anything above 15 miles is guesswork.
Right.
And currently I don't have the light on. And it just went left bar before the red. So I should have another 20 miles on this bar, and then it goes into red. So I should be 30, 35, 40 miles in it. Anybody want some pipes?
Yeah, I see that.
And don't tell me that is actually somebody's house.
Yeah.
He just lives there.
That's a house. That's a ranch. Some of these are like, country clubs and stuff, but no, that's a private residence. That's a private ranch right there. There's some big ones out in Kerrville.
You gotta have some money to have one of those.
Oh yeah. Well, a lot of this is old money. They own land generationally for 100 years or more, and they pass it down to their kids. And this highway wasn't here back then. It was a little, rural 2-lane. So the more that these areas develop, the more expensive that land becomes.
Yeah, I understand.
They sit on them for a while, and then they'll sell them. They'll parcel them out in smaller chunks and just make an absolute killing.
Yep.
Uh-oh, start to get sprinkles on the visor again, dang it.
Yeah, I saw them. What's giving me hope is up ahead, clear,
Yeah.
clearish skies, not clear.
It's looking clear, yeah. Woo! Windy.
It's getting windy.
Right at the edge of another gust front.
I can feel heat.
Yeah, it just got warmer, about 3 or 4 degrees.
Yep, it did. My thermometer here spiked. We're Scooterinos Rossi.
Drag a knee, drag a knee.
No, sometimes on mountain roads, and you never see this on video because there's nobody behind me to film me. But sometimes on mountain roads, I would do this.
Yep.
Get off the scoot, like hang only with the underside of my knee to the seat. You know how well it corners when you do that?
Yeah, because you keep it more upright, so that's the whole idea. It'll run good. The little Super Cub is amazing. It's so much fun in twisty roads because it handles like it's on rails. It's got 17-inch tires. They're fairly narrow, but the bike doesn't weigh anything, and you can just chuck it into corners full speed, never even slow down. It's so much fun. You'll end up grounding the pegs before you, or the exhaust, before you really reach the limits of traction.
Picnic area. Woohoo! Picnics! That's an American sight. Big trucks with trailers. With good...
Yeah, horse trailers, no less.
Yeah.
Cowboys.
Yes, sir. Then there are caribous right there.
This is a nice area up here to camp. Lake Somerville up here. I've been here quite a few times. Nice wooded area. Got a lake. But we're not ready to camp yet. We still have 370 miles to crush.
Funny how we're all fluffed up and riding in rain gear. Jackets are all getting puffy. Check out Neil. He looks like he's built like The Rock.
Yep. He's buff.
Yeah.
Watch out. I take wide steps.
Yeah. You know, looking like this, like going 30, 40 with the jacket buffed up, you try cutting off somebody, you're gonna see they're not gonna even honk.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not messing with that guy. He might be on a little scoot, but look how he's massive. Oh, little key truck.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kevin was wanting to meet up with us on the way out. I didn't have a chance to call him this morning, and then when I saw that our route wasn't taking us through Austin, I was like, yeah, there's no point in him trying to chase us down in the rain.
Does he have time to come see?
Well, maybe.
I'm up here in 17 miles for Alex Fuel.
Yeah.
So you give a ring.
Yeah, I'll give him a ring. Just let him know where we are. I feel bad I didn't call him back. He called last night while I was trying to bring Josh home from the hospital, I think. Or no, I was riding back from the warehouse when I went to pick up that check.
Tacos, meat, ice beer. I have Tesla self-driving. Turn, bitch. Too much, bitch.
Yeah. Well, what's fun is doing that, and all you have to do is hang an arm or a hand off to the side, and it acts as an air brake and steers you that way.
Yeah. Can you imagine car drivers behind us? Like, what the fuck is that idiot doing?
Look at these scooter gypsy dipshits. Fucking rain. Go away.
It might be raining back there where you're at. It's dry here.
I'm getting fresh drops.
Yeah, I also got 2 or 3. I'm still hopeful, okay?
Yeah, we'll get out of this. It might take another half hour or so.
I'm blow drying my guns. Check out the little car.
Yeah, that's a Chevy Aveo or a Spark. I think it's the Aveo. Oh, Spark? Okay. Yeah,
So it's a car version of a scooter.
yeah, it's a roller skate.
Yeah, I recognize those because we have those back home.
Oh, do you? Nice.
Yeah, they're a bit different in the headlights, but and in the taillights, just a little bit different shape.
Those things are so small, they're roller skates. You need one for each foot.
But they're fun to drive, trust me.
Yeah, they're not bad. I mean, they're not fast, but they're fun because they're so lightweight. You can just chuck them around.
They're small and light.
Well, my hands are finally starting to look like normal hands again instead of prunes. Still a little wrinkled up, but I'll dry now.
If we can stop doing this, when the officers comes to us and says, "Do you know why I stopped you?" I'm just gonna say, because we're idiots.
Yeah. That sums it up.
Let me get into my highway riding position. All right, there we go.
Too bad you don't have highway pegs. You can just hang a leg way out.
Yeah, but I can have this riding position. I mean, I don't know what's your problem.
Yeah, there you go. Side saddle.
You want me to come back there?
Side saddle.
Yeah. Just one leg out. You try and pass me, boy, I'll just kick the shit out of you. Sometimes I will ride like this back home, have like somebody up my ass going, "Did?" I'll be like, "What the fuck do you want, bitch?"
Yeah, here they'll just run you over for that.
So this would be kind of your back roads?
Yeah, these are rural highways. We call them, back roads, back highways.
Yeah. This is the wide road.
Yeah. Well, now, we don't always have these wide shoulders on the side. This is a state highway that's pretty well maintained, and it's got wide shoulders. We'll find a bunch of these that the lanes are almost this wide. They're a little bit narrower, but no shoulders. Like hard drop-offs into the grass, so good luck.
Do you ride the short load?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that too long. You're going to pick up a nail or some bullshit over there.
Nail. But if somebody wants to pass it, you just ride along over.
Yeah, you just get over there, slow down a little bit, let them go by.
Yeah, but we got nobody behind us.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll get into a lot of areas where it's double yellow stripe, don't pass, and it'll be uphill forever, and we can't go any faster, so we'll try to ride the shoulder and let people go by.
When it's like this, you are allowed to pass, right?
Yes, that's passing permitted. If there's a solid line on your side, it means no
Like
passing.
this?
Yes, correct. So that means no passing on this side. They can pass on the other side because they've got clear line of sight, but we don't because of the hill ahead of us.
So it's the same as back home.
Yeah.
The difference I see is when you have double yellows, you guys still pull U-turns.
You're not supposed to. No, it's against the law. But yeah, people do it.
I thought maybe it was legal because I constantly saw people double yellows not passing, but then they were like, you know what, I'm gonna stop and pull a UE.
Yeah.
It's like,
No, it's illegal to do a U-turn on any thoroughfare. You're supposed to pull off to a driveway or an intersection and do it there.
yeah. I mean, in Europe, if it's a solid line, you're not passing it for whatever reason.
Right.
For taking U-turns, whatever the reason, you're not crossing it.
Right.
So yeah, I kind of had those question marks. I mean, it's all a lot of people on YouTube here in the States pulling U-turns on solid lines. I was like, is that maybe permitted?
No. I mean, people do it. Cop didn't see it, you didn't do it, kind of a deal. It's only illegal when police not present.
Yeah, police not there. Maybe everything legal. Yeah, I get you.
We are 95.3 miles into our trip.
For about 140 kilometers.
Yep.
So Texas is really huge, 800 and something miles across at its longest point, but you can cover a lot of ground because of highways like this. So
Yeah.
it's 14 hours edge to edge, but you can do it.
I mean, for us, I'm going here flat out as on the interstate. Basically, on roads like this, I can't go any faster.
Right.
I'm going as fast as the machine will go, so I'm not losing any time.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's my point with these back roads versus taking the interstates. The interstates normally save time if you're on a fast machine or in a car or whatever, but these are limited to 65-ish miles an hour anyway, so you might as well take the scenic road and get to see all this Americana and less concrete slab,
Got the fuel light on. About 15 more miles to go for me.
15, 1.5?
Yeah, 1.5.
Okay.
No, you know how good we've been running? We've done about 45 miles in 49 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're running a little less than a mile a minute, 60 miles an hour, mile a minute. So that's an easy way to calculate about how far you're going to get down the road, just maintaining 55, 60 mile a minute, not including fuel stops and leg stretching and all that.
Yeah. That's it. Only gloves and I'm good.
I'm not even wearing mine because I need to let them dry out. They're just dripping wet. This basket's coming in handy though. It's like a little dryer basket. Too bad it's not out in the wind stream, and it would help. But
so this is good. This is good. This is good. All right. Everything seems to be looking all right.
3,
Check
2,
your top
1.
case. Check my top case. Everything is still buttoned down. Good. Oil dipstick still in place. Yep. That's just about all the checking I can do. Reset my trip meter. Ready. Hit it.
All right, off we go. Gonna keep going straight on 36 here for quite a while. Neil should be somewhere down the road here. He said he was just gonna run slow, about 40 miles an hour. We'll catch him. Ooh, my leg's cold now with that air blowing on it.
Yeah, it feels a little bit chilly.
Yeah, be good. Dry out the jacket, dry out my pants.
You know,
my shoes are almost dry.
Temperature is about, what is it?
85, 40-ish.
70, yeah, 80, 85.
Yeah.
There's water on this thing, so I can't see properly. I can see in Celsius, but the Fahrenheit's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 85, 80, 85. But that means we're going to get blow dry pretty quickly.
Yes, we are.
If it stays like this.
Got to get past the truck here.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they're going to be passing us in a minute, but that's all right. It's chilly now with this wet jacket and wet pants. Out pretty quick, though. Unless that starts dumping on us. It stays dry.
See if I can wave somebody through. Waves him through. See, we can all work together if we really want to. It's nice on this rural highway. You got that big shoulder on the side, and just when a car comes through hot on your ass, you can just wave him through. Even though on this section he could have overtaken us, but since there were cars coming from the opposite direction, might as well just move over a little bit. I also have a truck behind me. I'm just gonna go wave him through. get out of everyone's
Yeah,
way.
for debris on the road, on the shoulder there, you run it too long.
Let's see.
Sometimes you'll see tire carcass, big pieces of wood, you name it.
Yeah, it's okay for now. These trucks, here's the advantage of them not being regulated. They can actually pass us going this speed. In Europe, they would be stuck behind us because they couldn't go faster.
Right,
We couldn't go faster. So they would just be stuck behind us. Here, the fact that they can just punch it a little bit and go like a little bit above our speed, up to 60, 65, they can just pass us easily.
Yeah, debris on the left of this lane. We got bird and tire. Watch out.
Yeah, I'm out of the hard shoulder. After the box truck, I got back on. Roadworks ahead, use caution.
Yep.
There's only a big pickup truck coming behind me, but he's not coming too fast. Yeah. Where's Neil?
He's right ahead of these trucks.
Oh, all right. He's running with his trucking buddies.
Yep.
We got ourselves a convoy, boys.
Ooh, got a flat tire. Heck, that's why I don't like running the shoulder too long if I can avoid it, because they'll pick up shit on the shoulders because there's no sweepers or anything that come through here to get rid of the debris. So
Yeah.
you end up with a lot of nasty shit on the side.
That was a proper blowout, not just a flat tire. Or it went flat and he just ran with it until the tire
Yeah,
disintegrated.
because he lost the whole carcass. That was down to the rim.
Yeah. Some people do that. They just don't feel when it goes flat.
Yeah.
They just run until they start hearing rim on the ground and sparks coming. And then it's just too late.
Or they don't have a spare and they're just trying to go as far as they can to get closer to home.
Yeah. It's still stupid though. Either way.
Yeah. Yeah. We're right behind you, Neil. We see you.
So where are we going now? To Temple, Texas?
Yeah, we're going to go through Temple and kind of just a little bit north of Temple. We'll cut over and start heading west on Highway 84, and that takes us straight out all the way to New Mexico, basically.
All right.
You got a big F-150 coming for you. Wave them through.
Yeah, I see him. He's not closing on me too fast yet.
You know, on roads like this, you can actually be very courteous to other drivers.
Yeah.
It's so easy. We sometimes in Romania have hard shoulders like this, but they're so full of bumps and potholes and everything. Sometimes it's just impossible to use them. Because they are angled towards the outside.
Yeah, real
they're
steep
broken.
drop. Yeah.
Yeah, they're completely broken up because they were tarmacked when the road was made, and any subsequent repairs on the road were just done on the lanes.
Right.
So those sides are just like bumps. And you can't actually use them to get out of people's way. This is nice.
Fast traffic coming through, Neil.
Oh, yep.
Probably have to turn it down a little bit. We're leaving Alex behind. He's about a half mile back.
Yeah, I got it set 57, 56.
Yeah. Climbing the hills, he drops down to about 55.
Yep. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Close enough.
Caught up to you guys.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah. It's hard on the hills, like I told you. It can't keep like 60 miles an hour going up the hill. It will drop to 50, 45, depending on how steep it is. But it will hold there.
No worries. We're not in a hurry.
Got a big truck behind you.
Yeah, we'll find a spot that it's safe to pull. I don't like riding the shoulder through here where there's intersections because you never know who's going to pull out.
He's not necessarily all that close to me. Or maybe he's just keeping distance.
He backed off. He was coming up pretty fast, but he slid down. Yeah, now we can see. Yeah.
It's a day cab. Local driver.
Yep.
This old house there.
Oh, that's nice.
Stone house.
A stone house, I think it's a rare thing in the States, right?
It is. When you get up in the Northeast, there's a lot more of that.
Yeah,
Down here, no.
I want to say on videos that I've seen, the Northeast, like Boston, Massachusetts, stuff like that, looks more European in house construction, in roads and stuff like, in everything. I haven't seen it with my own eyes. So for 2027, what route do you think they're going to do? East to west?
Unknown. It's totally random. We were kind of instrumental, or Mike, LM15, one of the other riders, he was kind of instrumental in getting the South Padre as the ending point because we were trying to do SpaceX. But the problem with SpaceX is there's no hotel anywhere around there, and you've got to go all the way down around the peninsula to get to South Padre Island, and it's like 45 miles. So if we ended at SpaceX, then everybody'd have to go riding to get to the hotel.
So is there going to be a lodge or something when we get up to South Padre or down to South Padre?
Is there going to be a launch? We don't know. It's not likely. But
Just for you, Alex. They're going to lay one up.
Yep. We'll call Elon and see if he can give you a good show.
We're riding like the Hells Angels, tight and fast. I'm the tail gunner. If I see a truck trying to pass us, I'll go block him with my little scooter blocking a 70,000-pound rig. That can only end well. The thing is, I saw like when they do, and I saw, I think the interview with Dave that you've had on your channel, or I think it's in the Big Scoot where Dave said that usually they do west to east, east to west, and every couple of years they do like one diagonally.
Yeah, and importantly is it's never the same route twice, and if they reuse a route, it's done in reverse. So it's always something different.
Oh. So you had the east to west in 21, the west to east in 23. So 27 should be east to west, but going like from somewhere on the east coast.
Yeah, or we could do
California,
or we could do a south to north. We don't know.
South? Oh. How? South to north. That's like the longest one possible because it has to be ocean to ocean.
Yeah, ocean to ocean, that's right.
Something like Los Angeles to Boston?
Maybe.
Ooh.
But we, this time we're not really getting to the ocean, we're getting to the Gulf, but yeah, it's always water to water.
Yeah, it's still part of the Atlantic Ocean, the Gulf.
Right.
The Gulf of, tell me what?
Well, America now.
Well, on the plate
technically, it always should have been Gulf of America. Why is it Gulf of Mexico when Mexico has less shoreline than the United States does? So why do they call it Gulf? Probably because Texas was originally part of Mexico. I think Louisiana was too, parts of it.
Yeah, that's kind of why it's called the Gulf of Mexico in history.
Right. But it's the Americas. This is North America, so why not Gulf of America? They're not saying Gulf of United States, they're saying Gulf of America, which, it's logical, it makes sense.
No, if you say it like that, it's logical, but because you guys call your country America, people think if you want to call it Gulf of America, you want to call it Gulf of the United States of America.
Right, no. But they're not calling it the Gulf of the United States, they're calling it the Gulf of America because this is North America, all the way up to Canada. North America.
You guys call your country America.
America, baby.
Where do you live? I'm from America, man. And a European would ask the question. A European would ask the question, oh, America, nice. So you're Brazil, Colombia, Guatemala. Where are you from?
Right.
See, you kind of backed yourself into that one. You want to call it Gulf of America, which, if you take it by actual sense of the word, then yeah, it's the Gulf of the continent of America. It's logical. But you guys calling your country just America.
Yeah, that's just shorthand.
Yeah,
it's
everybody
United States of America.
Yeah, everybody assumes when you want to call it Gulf of America, yeah, you want to name it after your own country.
But I think it really depends on which part of the country you're from. I've never called this America, the United States. I call it the U.S. or United States.
Yeah.
But a lot of other people, depending on the region where you're at, they call it America. Well, America is pretty fucking big. You got north, you got central, you got south. Pick your poison there.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, the whole Gulf of America thing is just political posturing, trying to piss off Mexico and all that. I don't really care. I think it's funny. I'll sit back and eat popcorn and watch the fireworks.
Yeah, it is funny how everybody's getting flustered. Dude, it's just a name.
Get their panties in a twist.
It's not like anybody owns it.
Right. And the whole thing where the Trump administration decided to start poking the bear with all that is the Biden administration, as well as the Obama administration before it, banned oil drilling in the Gulf of Mexico. And they're like, all right, fine, we'll just fucking rename it.
Rename it.
there's no problem with drilling in Gulf of America. Let's go. But the stupid thing about that is the U.S. can't drill for oil 25 miles off of our own coast, but China and Venezuela and all these other countries are drilling right there. Oh, hang on a second. Why can't we drill there? That's stupid.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Again, it's all political posturing, and it's not really about the U.S. or Mexico or any of that. It's the real power players, the money players out there, the that own the banks and all that shit. They're the ones playing the games. So.
Yeah, it's always politics. The same as in Europe. You just get less media coverage of it here.
Right.
Like in the European Union, I could see Romania being a state that joined a little bit later on the European Union. Every time we had to get something, like get a little bit more rights in the Union, some countries would agree, some countries wouldn't. It would be like Italy would say no, Germany would say yes. Italy would blackmail Germany for something they wanted from Germany to make them say yes, because Germany wanted something from us and they wanted to bring us in.
Well, the EU was brutal on Greece back in the early 2000s.
Oh yeah, but
they bankrupted Greece because Greece didn't want to play along, and their economy just turned complete shit. Spain went through the same thing. Once they got into the EU, ditched the peseta and went with the euro, holy shit, did their economy tank.
Yeah, Bulgaria is next in line to go to the euro.
U.S. Highway, I didn't know that we had Interstate 14.
Yep.
Coming out of Temple.
Yep.
So we got.
We're going to be doing 84, right?
8, 10, 12, 14, 20, 30, 40.
Yep. Always even numbers, east-west.
This next one, 70, 64. I used to be able to say I've been on every interstate, but now I can't say that anymore. They keep making new ones.
I've been everywhere, man.
Yeah.
All the bantering and bullshit you miss out not having a headset.
Yeah.
I converted you slowly up to GPS instead of just paper maps, so I'll drag you into the 21st century then.
Eventually, you're going to see Neil with a GoPro on his helmet.
Yeah, exactly. He'll be telling up on the top. Yeah, no, he'll be telling fireside stories about trucking.
Now, Neil, with your voice, in a helmet with a mic on and a camera, riding along and telling trucker stories.
That's it, trucker story.
That's a YouTube channel.
That would be like who's the guy that was on PBS for decades, the painting guy, and about the real soft-spoken guy. He just paints, and that's the whole series was him just painting. I forgot his name. That'd be Neil, but it'd be trucker stories instead of painting.
Yeah.
And I think PBS had they had a Very Hook Companion. That was like a radio show, but then there was another one, These United States or something like that, and it was every week. It was two or three stories from a town or a subject. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Well, I missed back in the late '90s, early 2000s range. I missed the Art Bell show. Did you ever? I forget what the name of his show was, but
Aliens,
Aliens,
basis, and all that. Yeah.
Weird. Well, that was awesome because it was always through the wee hours of the night, and I was on the road, going between Oklahoma City or Tulsa and Dallas, and just running a big loop, and I just listened to that. It was awesome. Good fun.
Yeah, his place is still in Pahrump. If you guys are going to stop and see a big antenna array.
We got a truck behind us. Want to move over?
Use some broadcast out of it. Oh.
Ah! You threw a rocket on me.
Oh, that hurts.
And that little red one coming too.
Yeah, let him go on.
Oh, he's signaling right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh.
All right, I guess he doesn't want to.
Wonder what they're doing.
He's telling us that he's going to turn maybe or something. So.
All right. Yeah, that's cool. Well, his jacket ain't too terrible. Just need to be broke in a little bit.
You got rained on now, so that ought to stretch it out a little bit.
Yep, that's right. Another week of this. I guess now it seems like it's a little bit big, but I don't know. I think when I get it broke in, it'll shrink up a little bit, all that,
Yeah.
Maybe in about 5 years out of a jacket. 4 or 5 years.
I usually get about that. One is 4 years old now, but I didn't wear it all the time. This is an expensive.
I know where I'm out. It's usually the zipper that goes out on them.
Yeah, the zippers or the stitching. Somewhere will start letting go.
Yeah. Got little strings hanging off you.
Yeah. And then once it starts unraveling, it just gets worse. Now, this Ruka jacket is supposed to be a 3-season jacket. Whatever, Gore-Tex, but the liner, the waterproof liner that came with it is so weird. It's an inside liner, and it's tight. So when you put that thing on, it bends your arm. Bizarre. They should have done an oversized outer shell.
Yeah, this one came with a liner. It goes on the inside.
Yeah, inside liners are okay, but that goes with this is actually a jacket. It's a full zip-up jacket inside that's separated from the outer shell. That's really tight on the arm. You can string bean to wear that.
Red light.
Slow down the horsies. Ah. Well, we've been running pretty good.
Yeah, covering some ground.
What is this?
Texas. We're still in Texas.
No.
Oh, you almost made a no-footer.
All in Texas, man. Forgive me.
30 minutes. We've been running for 31 minutes.
What, since we left the gas station?
Yeah. This thing has like a trim meter that resets time and distance every single time, but it shows me miles, but it's still counting kilometers on the trim meter. It says we did 42 miles in 31 minutes. That's not real. But yeah, we did like, what is it? Almost 30 miles in 30 minutes?
Yeah. About a mile a minute. We're running 57.
Yeah. See that sign back there, that brown one that said historical marker 1 mile?
Uh-huh.
So you pull over and you look at it and said that the sign will say, this sign's been here for 27 years.
Yeah. Yeah, or they'll have a little stone on the ground with something, and that's supposed to be like a where the Battle of the Bulge was fought or whatever. Like, yeah, okay, why don't you give me a placard that tells me the story instead of just a little dot? Thanks.
El Camino Real.
The one that I think is really annoying, the signs where it says camping. You know, it's a picture of a camper, and it says 1 mile and an arrow. Okay, well, you get to that arrow and you turn and you go looking, and there's no more signs that tell you where it is. So, okay, yeah, how far am I supposed to go? Is it the next city over or what?
5 miles, 37 miles. How far is it? Yeah,
right,
I know what
right.
you mean.
You get one sign, and that's it.
Just the Brazos.
Yep.
Oh, I was right, really? Good guess. Yeah, you're not just showing off that big motor.
I got the bed block. I think it's a bit of downhill here.
Bit of who?
It's a bit of a downhill.
Picking up steam.
Well, I'm running 62. Bump. All right, that's enough. Let's not burn out the engine on the first day.
With a belt.
Yeah, I think this air hawk is helping pretty good.
You like it? Yeah. You have to play with the air to get it just right. When I first started using those things, I was putting too much air in it. It was like a balloon, so I was getting pressure on the taint, and it was worse than sitting on the seat. So you want just enough air in it to fill the gaps, but your hip bones still get down to the seat below, so you don't feel like you're floating.
Yeah, it's a little boony. I need to take a couple of puffs of air out of it. I tried it this morning, and I let a little out. Should have let a little more.
Yeah.
Spreads the load.
Well, so Adrian is riding with us in spirit. His gooch juice is there under you right now.
There you go.
That is the sweetest thing I've heard today.
That's the pad that Adrian sat on for 10,000 miles around the country on that little cub.
Yeah.
And man, he was ready to throw in the towel so many times. Oh yeah.
That's a testament to these Airhawks at 10,000 miles and still running good.
Yeah, yeah. The other one that I usually use, the Cruiser, which is more of a sculpted shape. I've had problems with them tearing right around the strap. You know, where the straps sew into the rest of the material. They tear loose. The rubber just kind of gives up. That one seems to be easier.
The strap's on the outer cover, though, isn't it?
The straps are on the outer cover, yes. But they're tearing away from the cover, so... two of them fail like that after 2 years.
How does it sew?
Is this like an American little town?
Little concerts in that gazebo back there? The local high school band plays on a Saturday? That house on the left.
Yeah. Yes, this is a small town, Texas here, Alex.
That's a bank with outside ATMs?
Yep.
It looks like a gas station.
Coffee. Get in there and get coffee. What's that red pickup truck, man?
Yeah.
He's trying to no-footer it while looking sideways.
No,
where am I going?
No, I just remember you said don't stop on the right-hand lane because people turn right on red and they will...
Yeah, well,
so I was
it's as you go through the intersections, too. You don't want to be rolling through a green in the right lanes because people blow right on red real fast.
So I remember that, and I said, oh, okay, I'm going to move to the left as much as possible. Oops. Look at me, adventure rider.
Oh, man, you're going to be doing a lot of that. Get that little blood back in your butt.
Woo! Yeah, boy. The truck was like, what the hell is that idiot doing? That ain't no ADV bike.
Is today.
Ah, man, I got a wood panel van in front of me, a Chrysler. Genuine wood paneling.
Yeah. Yeah, it's genuine, all right.
Ooh, check
Final
out that
decal.
truck. Check out that truck. Ford. Nice.
We'll see a bunch of old cars sitting on the side of the highway in these rural towns. It's great.
There's what you need.
Uh-huh.
Come out here by yourself one of them old trucks there.
Yep, there you go, man. It's all analog. Gonna
Your wife
survive
is
the next
not.
EMP.
Speed limit 50. Let's open it up.
Yeah, ain't nothing classic in there. Just old. Apple 31.
That's good. Not as far as I thought. I think we're getting into roadworks. Work zone. Work zone and speed limit is 70. That was my first Cybertruck.
Oh, yeah? There's a ton of them around Houston.
Well, we can't have them in Europe, so there's
Right,
no...
right.
I think there's one or two in Romania that came in under registered as flux with the tachograph and all of that shit. But they only like who imported it only shows it off like a car events and stuff like that.
Right.
It's
Status
not just
symbol.
everything. Really want to see one in a parking lot so I can get a good look at it. Only seen it in pictures and videos. Well, my Google said cop reported ahead. I don't see no cop.
No, we're in the 55 zone, though. We can keep rolling.
Yeah. It was 35 back there. Now it's 55.
Yeah.
Might have been a school zone. I didn't see 35. You saw 35?
Yeah, I saw 35.
See the mountain lion back there?
Saw it through. That's
like
where we're. On the left-hand side, we got bear in the grass. Is this it?
He's looking at you, man. He's looking at you.
We got bear in the grass shooting tailpipes, boys. Ain't no lights on yet. I think we got away with it. Lower traffic, keep right. That's us.
Skunk.
You, Kitty.
Pepe Le Pew.
That's right, Pepe Le Pew.
So I'm pretty sure I found the Schlotskys in Temple.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I can eat that.
Right on the round.
Have any preference on food, Alex? Any genre or style?
No, whatever works for you guys.
Okay.
Schlotskys
is pretty good. It's like a muffaletta.
Like a deli.
Yeah.
Watch a couple holes with that little crossover.
I saw that. They're chunky.
Little holes again in the crossover.
Yep.
They're big holes with these little wheels.
Oh, 30. All right, let's slow it down.
58.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, and a 2. Gotta do your exercise. Watch out, bubs.
Oh, cop. Oh, 45 right here. Ooh, right when he gets you. Aaron. I
Yeah,
know
exactly.
You've learned your lesson.
That's exactly what happened to me last time.
It was going
But
the
it
other
was
way,
going the
though,
other
wasn't
direction. It was speeding up, not slowing down. It was 35 to 45, and I was just crossing the sign, and I was going 41, and he got me.
That's just being a prick.
That ticket cost me $1,200.
Ow.
After all the fees, all the bullshit, the suspension in Texas because those assholes didn't report that I paid it. So yeah. All about extracting money from the public.
Is he behind us?
Oh, well, he's going to turn on this road, but he's not after us.
He's just behind you, Alex, not us.
Yeah.
No, I'm curious if he comes up behind us and sees my license plate. I might get pulled over just to ask what the hell is
we're going to duck into a fast food place right as he comes up behind us and let you keep going. Just see what happens.
See how this all plays out.
I don't know what truck it was. Is the one behind you guys, or is the other?
There is a train on a track parallel to us. Look to the right at the next intersection. You'll see the train. To the right. You're on the right. Yeah, there's a train track right there. There's a train going through.
Oh, nice.
There's a train, man.
Freight train. What's the Alan Jackson song?
Hey,
Boy, I wish it was freight train.
Take me on the race.
Man, trailer park. Is that a trailer park?
That's a tornado magnet, what that is. You want to stay the hell away from that in the storm.
Temple, 11 miles.
What was that? Czechoslovakia store along I-35 up here somewhere?
Yeah. This is a very Czech area. Going more west toward Twisted Sisters, there's a big Czech community.
Is there? Yeah. I know there was some. I'd see it on the side of the road coming up 35 here.
Yeah.
They have a speed limit for turning off?
Well, as fast as you can make the corner, how about?
10 miles an hour. All right, let's tuck it in. Come on, boys. Yeah!
Dragon elbow, dragon elbow.
Yeah.
Dragon helmet, knee, elbow, whatever I can drag. Work on, boy.
Is that go-go Power Rangers hang up you were doing back there?
Yeah. They building a bridge over there?
Yeah, they're resurfacing part of the highway and rebuilding a bridge, so they do these bypasses so they can tear it up for 15 years, forever.
How many miles?
When are you going to upgrade one of those trailers for the
How many miles of road are in Texas, do you think?
God, who knows?
Count all the big roads, all the intermediate roads, farm, or
There's a
roads.
stat out there. We could probably find it. I'm sure there's probably 1 million miles of roads in Texas.
Yeah, and I have no idea how to actually do a guesstimation one of these days. Maybe we could just Google it.
I'm sure it's been done.
The information is out there. Every country and every state has their statistics on how many miles they have.
Yeah, but most of those, at least here in the States, focus on maintained state and federal roadways, not necessarily county roadways. So
maybe.
Those are only maintained by the individual city or municipality and gets on. Come on, Neil, do the slalom. I said, come on, Neil, do the slalom through the cones.
Yeah, into the dirt, back on the pavement, back in the dirt.
Yep.
That would go well.
How hard can it be? Bubs?
Hey, that's a big one. Of this Scoot rides so much better with that suspension kit in here.
Yeah, the forks.
23, man, it was beating me up.
The Zumas really needs some help.
It does. That thing's rough, front and back. So Wilser crank hustle. His PCX, no, not PCX, ADV 160 died. The engine seized up on it. So he's riding his Zuma 125.
Keepers.
Oh yeah, man, you get a classic graveyard there.
Oh, there's a couple of Jeeps over there, or whatever those were.
I couldn't tell. One of them was like a Willys.
Yeah, something
like an
that.
old ambulance, like the one from Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Oh, look, another one. This is one for agriculture equipment.
My grandfather used to work with machinery like that because he was really freaking old.
Somewhere at home, I've got pictures from my dad's side of the family, the Bartletts, where they settled up in Kansas and Nebraska, and they were real big into agriculture, like really big farm, massive industry type big. And there are pictures from the late 1800s, steam plows and like big steam tillers, these giant wheels, big iron drums with a bunch of pokey holes on them and stuff like that. And they were steam-powered tractors, and they would just the dirt to plant seed and stuff like that. And those people are in my lineage somewhere. I never met them, obviously, nor their extended. But tell you, the women, they're kind of sturdy. They look like men. Like, holy shit, that's a woman? Wait a minute. It's wearing a dress. That looks like Butch.
Those are the women that would make you lunch by going out and killing it. Bring it back.
Drag it back themselves, yeah.
Yep. Who we got? It's always off.
If you guys knows where we're stopping for food, you can come, take the lead.
Well, Neil said he found a Schlotsky's in Temple, so that's where we'll go. Schlotsky's is good food. It's a good sandwich.
Just keep following the 36, Texas 36 signs. Should be right along the route. If not, we'll find something else. There's always food to be had out here.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This is a road trip, so we will be finding plenty of stuff on the road.
Heidenheimer, I like the name of that town.
Common sound.
Yeah, boys. I'm just relaxing at the beach. Oh, look.
Traffic coming up on the left.
Yep.
Bound on the left to be jokers right. Here I am.
Stuck in the middle. Well, we couldn't ask for better weather right now, that's for sure. This temperature is great. It's dry. The clouds are keeping the sun down.
Look, there's one angry cloud up there on the right.
Yeah, I see it. Low hanging, just looking for somebody to rain on.
That's right. One little stream of water.
Alex, why don't you rob this truck coming up on your left? It'll finance the trip.
Is money truck? I call Uncle Boris. We make swift work of this. Bricks. We have bricks in Romania. I know what they carry. Bricks is our favorite ATM over there.
Yeah, rolling ATM. It comes to you.
Yeah. Don't need no card, no nothing. You knock on the door, you take as much as you need. But don't be greedy. Take only as much as you need. Usually we need all of it.
Exactly. Need the next truck, too. Damn, that sign has seen better days. What the hell?
Well,
tornado damage? Shit.
Yeah, Sup got a hold of it.
Yeah, that's tornado damage. Clean that thing right over.
All right, come on, Neil. Take the lead. Take me to food. Take the lead.
Oh, you're doing fine, man. Except for that one time.
Why are you going in the other lane?
Fast traffic coming up. Watch out.
There's a good.
Nah, I'm in the keep going mood, so I'm not watching any road signs. I'm just having the line on the GPS.
Yeah.
If you leave me up ahead, we're going to pass all of the diners and we're going to stop when I run out of fuel.
That works too. You got a pack of beef jerky. We can survive on that.
Yeah. I also got a Snickers, a Twix, and something else. I forgot what.
That's plenty of road food.
You got Twizzlers?
I think it's a Twix.
Twix,
No.
yeah. A Twix with salted
Twizzlers.
caramel.
We're officially in Temple, Texas, just past the sign.
I don't know what happens in Temple, Texas, but I've never been to Temple, Texas. Ooh, nice truck.
Traffic lights.
Swift,
Yep. Going that way.
we're still in danger. Doesn't matter if it's going the opposite direction. He'll find a way to hit us. So we're trying no footers?
Hey, man, what's in the bag, man? So if you notice this guy on the right, see how he's walking on his toes?
Yeah.
That's a sign of vaccine damage.
Yep. It's
And what he's trying to do, he's trying to keep his head from bobbing up and down as he walks. Because it distracts him.
Could have continued slow racing and made
I don't think we would have made that one.
You got to do a circle before you get there, so you got time.
Nah, I'm real good at running very slow. Yeah, boy, let's go! They're drag racing at the, what is it,
Yep.
dumpster truck?
Trash truck.
Garbage truck, trash truck.
Drag race the garbage truck.
What is it here, trash or garbage?
Yes.
Good answer.
This big truck over here on the right. Never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, gotta watch him.
It's common courtesy to move over when a car is stopped at the hard shoulder.
Yes.
Right there, right lane, left lane.
I'm thinking left. Yeah.
See how
Right behind
far's
the
that?
garbage truck.
Schlotsky should be up here just a little ways. Not sure which side of the road it's on.
We'll see it as we pass it and have to turn around.
About 60 miles in an hour and 10 minutes. We did it.
Oh, I think we want to stay left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's in a service road. Yeah. So according to this, take a stop, and we might just stay down the service road.
Well, we can exit and circle back.
Yeah, look for the sign. Cactus Jacks.
Are those kind of like those motels on the side of the road, on the side of the highways?
Yep.
Nice. Red Roof Inn. I wonder where they got their name from.
The red roof.
Oh, look, the ATM has pulled off.
Yeah. He was going to meet us at Schlotsky's.
There's a Whataburger, Taco Bell, and it's right around here. We're on the wrong spot right here. We'll figure it out. They gotta be close. There's plenty around here if we didn't find that one.
Wendy's just opened in Romania their first restaurant.
Really?
Yeah.
Some Wendy's, can't get back to that though. That would have worked.
I know you guys kind of like think Wendy's is a kind of a crap, as far as I know.
It's fast food, fast food burgers, whatever.
It was funny to see, and it's every time it's funny to see when a new chain from the States comes and opens the first restaurant.
Yeah.
It's always thousands of people go on the first day on the opening day. Like queues,
check it out,
2-3 hours in the queue just to get a burger. Like,
what were you saying, Neil? Schlotsky's what?
I didn't see it, so I don't know.
Plenty of eating spots.
Yeah, no, just didn't pull into one yet. Didn't get over here in the right lane. It's this big one. It's a little strip mall over there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm searching too hard. Shouldn't be this hard to find a little restaurant. We just passed all up little. I mean, I'll even take a McDonald's, doesn't matter. Where the hell are we going?
Look,
wandering around here like we don't know where we're going.
That's tourists. There's a bunch more food stuff up ahead of us on the access road there.
Yeah, that'll work. Close enough. Oh man, I got a little. Look, it says right here, skip Schlotsky's. Oh shit, I didn't find it, so I guess so. If I could have gone back on the other service, spent another 15 minutes, we probably would have found it.
It's Schlotsky's near me. What? It's to our right. What? There? Where are we?
You mean make a right turn to our right?
Well, let me hit start and see what it says.
Okay.
We go toward 57th to Oakdale. What is this street? I can't see what street we're on here. What is this intersection?
Dodge and loop.
Yeah, we can turn right. Turn right. We can turn right. Yep.
This is 57 South.
I don't know what it says. This says we'll go right and see what it does.
I have it here on Google Maps. This is 57
West Avenue Z.
What?
No, straight on.
Straight on.
Oh. Avenue Z. Well, shit, I don't know what it is. We'll figure it out. It says Avenue Z. Yeah, turn into this parking lot and go back. Now it rerouted.
Yeah, that was Z right there.
Yeah, that was it. Hang on, right.
Yeah, right. Trying to get back over here.
It says we're only like a mile away from Schlotsky's. Yeah. So.
Oh, that's worth the detour.
Yep.
Good food.
Ow. Pain.
So we're traveling through the neighborhood.
Through the hood, boys.
You want to get up here?
Lead the way, man.
Sure.
Hey, you gotta.
Quarter mile, we turn right on 47. Coming by.
Okay. Oh, 31. Oh,
Broke the law.
31.
27, I'm a
You
tourist.
need a cooler?
A little camper with a kayak on it.
We do it, man. Rolling through people's neighborhoods. Gypsy scooters.
B7. Watch out, giant hole on the right.
And some gravel to miss it.
47th goes zippy doodah left and right and zippy left and okay. Maybe it's going to put us into this parking lot here? No, half mile.
Don't know.
In that lane, Debbie.
You want to make a right?
Quarter mile.
make a right?
Oh, no. We have to go straight on
Straight?
here. We got to go a little
Okay.
bit further. It was saying make a right, but not yet. Quarter mile. So, I'm getting gene divots in my ass cheeks. Right here by the Wendy's. It's got to be somewhere. 400 feet, turn right. It's got to be here. Take the next right, then turn left. 150 feet. This. Oh, right there, Schlotsky, Cinnabon. That's why we couldn't see it from the highway.
Saw that Wendy's and all that. It's in North Schlotsky's, though.
Yep, it's too far back. It's behind CVS. That's why we couldn't see it.
Yeah.
We're here. I'll find a spot. Our spot is here.
I got you.
And I just turned in on the right side over here. There's for me, and all three of us can get in here, but it's downhill, so watch out.
Well, I'm going to have to factor in there then.
Yeah, you need to back in, because
Back her in there.
backing it up ain't gonna work.
Turn right on South 31st Street, then take the first right.
Are we gonna fit?
Yeah, can you get in here?
Yeah.
I can go a little further. Here, watch out. Get her down. Just want to roll it off the ledge here. It's a giant step. You got room? Yeah.
I'll just back it in and leave it on the side stand.
Back her in there, man. Back her in there.
Oh, let me get this up on there.
So why is my scooter and this car the same size?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's get a move on.
Right turn?
We can
Exit that way.
Okay, I gotta back mine out and not drop it off the ledge over here. Because that's
Don't drop
really
it off the
uphill.
ledge.
Don't drop it off the ledge. Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
I have rules in scooting.
What he said. There we go. All right. Starting to feel my ass divots from these jeans.
I heard you talk about ass divots earlier.
Getting creases in my cheeks, man.
Yeah, all right, we got this lane. One right. Gotta do some yielding here.
We had it. Oh, you just lost something, Alex.
Me?
Yeah, that you lost something.
What?
No, no.
You lost your visor cleaner. I just grabbed it.
Oh, it was on
I
the
got
top
it.
case.
Don't worry about it. We can roll.
Okay, keep it.
But make sure you're zipped up because you lost your visor cleaner.
Yeah, I forgot to zip that one little pocket.
Uh-huh.
Stupid me.
Stupid.
All right.
Yep, good. I'm behind you.
Punch it.
Oh, sorry. I got this car.
All right, we're going to keep rolling here, and we'll wait for you.
Yep.
Are we getting up on the highway?
We're going forward.
36.
Go around me, or I can. I have it on Google Maps here.
Whatever puts us at 36, just follow signs and say 36.
All right.
Now I think I'm all tied up. Yep.
We can cut through the grass.
Should be good now.
Oh, it's like we got to get over. Well, there's no warning. Sign here, enter here, median there. Good luck. Hope you're in the right lane, jackass.
That's about the way it was, isn't it? Yep. Sign here, enter here. Good luck.
And a median to block it off, so you miss, you're fucked.
Pretty funny. That's perfect. On some rock asphalt.
We're just headed straight up to 84, right, Neil?
Yeah, just follow. Yeah, update.
Okay. Slow down. I don't know if these guys are going to end up in our lap or not.
Oh, so little. We got full line.
Go ahead. Yeah, too late. He's slowing down. Dipshit. Got to be decisive. Mine is telling me to turn here in a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, on 53.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, I forgot to call that one out. I barely lipped it.
Yeah. I took it head on.
That was a kennel hole.
Smack dab right in the middle. Only left.
When you got to get over.
Oh, yeah. Not this left. We're turning left, but not this one.
The next left. The other left.
The next stop. You know, you are recording the audio for this entire day for the comms. How are we
I'm hoping so, yeah.
How are we going to sync it to the videos? Does it have real-world timestamp?
I just, it's real-time stamping, yeah, so I can kind of get it close, but then I just look at the waveform and roll it forward back and try to get it evened up with the video.
No, because on all my videos, I have the exact system time of my phone right here in frame.
Yeah.
So if it has a real-world timestamp, I should be...
It's got an accurate clock, and then I sync all my other ones off of GPS time coming out of the camera, or the GPS file of the camera, but they're not 100%. So sometimes they could be a couple seconds off.
Well, we'll see. Maybe we can make... Each of us can make some interesting videos having comms and not actually having to turn off Cardo so we can speak to everyone watching.
So, Neil, is this still the correct path that you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It shows us turning left again on 31 in a little while. Or 36. 31 miles we go left, yep. I'm not sure I got the right route.
96 miles I go left.
Yeah, 154 kilometers for me. Turn left in 96 miles.
Yeah, mine is saying 30 miles, so I don't know what
left in 90-something miles on 36 north.
Okay.
And I'm using Google. Are we going to take this Accord?
We got a red light up here.
Come on. Why do we have a red light? I'm drag racing that Accord. We're racing for pink slips. I live my life 10 minutes at a time. Come on, turn green, turn green, turn green. Nah, we're coming in too hot. I'll slow race you.
I think we're going to be sitting here much longer than that. Well,
it's green. You can make it. Come on. Come
guy
on.
wakes up. Yep, wait, good. Whoa, we got it.
Plenty of time.
No footer. No footer.
No footer.
Just hoping that no gust of wind comes up. Complicates things.
Yeah. Is that an animal trailer to the right?
Yeah, horse trailer, cattle trailer.
They look different from the ones in Europe. Horse trailers are usually taller.
That's a wife trailer in Texas because everything's bigger in Texas.
Right.
You got horses in there? No, I'm married. That's my wife. She likes ice cream. Lots of it. Yeah.
They have his two girlfriends in there too, the sheep and the pig.
I wasn't for you. Not bad.
Ooh, nice Corvette. Rolling with the top down.
Oh, well, mine has those crossing 84, so I don't know. They differ a little bit, but then it has rejoining 84, so we'll just go with left on 84.
Sure. Mine is just saying left on Highway 36 and 28 miles, but it might just be a little jog on the highway, not really changing roads.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I think we'll go left on 84. This other one,
84 is what I had seen on the map.
Yeah, this other one that mine's got a little. I think I got my adventure slider turned a little more adventurous.
Okay.
You know,
I think I've got mine turned off except for the highway avoidance. Yeah.
Ugh. So mine's being a little more creative.
Trying to hold my gloves out here in the airstream to dry them out.
Well, mine have pretty much dried out.
If I don't hang on to it, it's going to end up flying away.
You're still running bare hand?
Yeah, I don't like doing that. But these gloves were so soaked, I couldn't put them back on. Got scraps coming in, watch out.
I'm running leopard hands. Oh, that wasn't an animal reference?
Leopard hands, what are you, spotted?
Well, you guys run bear hands. Leopard hands.
Bear, leopard, oh, I get it.
Ah, I got to explain my jokes, then they're not really jokes.
That was a bad joke.
I think I've got people jamming your ass, and there's 3 of them between you guys and me guys.
I don't know what they're doing, but being a bunch of shitheads.
Oh, they're just crowding it in there, you know.
Looks crowded. I don't like the little Hyundai accident behind us.
Yeah, he's being an asswipe.
She, it's a she.
Oh, she? It looked like a dude. That's nasty.
You know, just say if you're not first place, then you're the first one in last place.
Right.
More ranches. Texas ranches. The accident behind us is signaling left. I don't know if she's gonna pass us or she forgot the turn signal.
Doesn't look like that's attentive of the driver based on the condition of the vehicle. Got a few road tattoos already.
Yeah.
It went right, so that's good.
Yeah.
Dyslexia. Dollar Tree.
Everything for $1 or multiples of dollars.
That's the other one I was trying to think of, Alex. There's
Yeah.
Dollar General, Dollar Tree, and Family Dollar. Those are the 3 that I know of.
Yeah. Well, what can you usually find in dollar stores?
Everything.
Like general goods like in Walmart, and they're all brand new, or they're like secondhand or refurbished?
It's all brand new. It's off-brands, generic names, but they do have some brand name stuff. A lot of canned goods, some appliances, you know, home goods kind of stuff. They've got frozen foods, which I don't really trust. I have no idea what the lead content is in them, but yeah.
I'm gonna move over and let this truck behind me pass.
Yeah, he's got plenty of room. He can scooch. It's open passing here, so. There's debris on the shoulder. Look out.
Yeah, I'm out of the shoulder. Get out. Precision riding. I was going to say precision driving, but we're not actually driving.
Piloting. Precision piloting.
Yep.
Neil, I'm 176.9 into this tank, and I still haven't gotten a ding on the fuel meter, so we're right back where we were yesterday.
That's about where it was when we took the tank off, right?
Yep, it was 173 or 176, so we're same mileage. So I'm thinking it's going to take another 30 miles maybe before I see a kick come off of the fuel gauge, because normally you don't see it start dipping down until you're 40 or 50 miles into the main tank. So
we'll see. I don't know, running in that wind, that headwind, and all that rain probably got it a little harder.
Probably lowered it. Yeah. So
you might actually have 400 miles of range.
Well, based on the calculations, it should, but it's running a little bit
nice hard.
leaner than that today. A little richer, I should say.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, how much did you get on your main tank, usually?
Well, it depends on how fast I'm running, but this thing never averages less than 100 on the highway at 65 miles an hour. And we haven't been running that fast today, and my gauge here was telling me 96 or 97 miles to the gallon, so 8 points. I don't know why. Could be air density or fuel quality, who knows?
Oh yeah, I just remembered. I'm running Donnie now on 87.
Yep.
It's running just fine on 87.
Yeah, that should be the equivalent of like 91 or 92.
92, 93 in Europe, yeah.
It's usually about 5 points difference.
Well,
that don't make no sense.
I'm just going to run him on 87 the rest of the year.
octane should be a standard, right?
No, because in Europe they use RON, R-O-N, which is research octane number. We use RON plus MON divided by 2. So the AKI index is about anywhere from 4 to 6 points lower than the European sport.
Yeah.
Well, that makes comparison easy, right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, the thing is, I know I can run him on the cheapest fuel. So
there you go.
That's good.
Generally speaking, low compression engines, unless you're above 10.5 to 1, you're not going to need premium fuel because you don't have the compression there that's going to cause pre-detonation or ignition. So
I checked yesterday when I was with Neil in the garage. I checked the service manual for this too because I have it on my phone. Compression ratio is 10.3 to 1 with a difference of plus or minus 0.2. So at best, a perfectly rebuilt engine in absolutely the best of conditions is going to have 10.5 to 1. So it should be just fine on 87.
Yeah, unless you get above like 10.9 to 1 or into the, the 11s, generally 87 octane here is going to be just fine. And running higher octane fuel doesn't necessarily give you better because octane is resistance to detonation. That means it's not burning as fully as it could based on the engine conditions.
Yeah. I know the whole theory with octane. People come into our store and ask us about, we have 95 and 100. 100 is like the premium, you're 93 here.
Right.
95 is like something between 89 and 91. But those are the two grades we have. And people always ask me, if I put 100, is it better for the engine? Is it going to have more power, more bite, more everything? I always explain them, no, it's resistance to detonation.
That's it. And the only engines that can really take advantage of higher octane fuel, ones that have NOx sensors.
Yeah.
And they'll, advance the timing really far to get better performance, but you've got to have the NOx sensor in there to be able to dial in or out ignition timing.
Yeah.
Most motorcycle engines, especially small motorcycle engines, they don't even have NOx sensors.
Oh. My scooter has a temperature sensor, a crank position sensor, and an O2 sensor.
Yep. That's it. That's all they need.
That's all. Oh, and a throttle position sensor and a flow meter on the throttle body.
Sure. Yeah, you'll have hot wire MAF or, either MAF or mass air pressure or mass air flow.
It has a MAF, the airflow kind.
Got a fast one coming up if you want to stay on shoulder.
Yeah,
well,
stay on shoulder.
I got to see what the shoulder looks like here.
I'll slow it down to let it pass.
There's some debris on the shoulder here. Watch out. Tire carcass.
Yeah, it's okay. Come on, man. Have some balls.
Have some balls.
No,
there.
You do that in
let them drop.
Like you do that in Romania, the guy behind would be pedal to the metal, fly by you. I mean, he wouldn't hesitate. You moved over, he wouldn't hesitate.
You like a side of noodles with them balls? Have some balls. I just ate.
We should get a CB radio on one of the scooters and plumb it into the cardo edges.
Well, that was part of my plan on the van. I bought CB, GMRS, and 2-meter ham radios. I'm an amateur radio operator, so I was going to outfit the van with all 3 bands and be able to goof off, and Josh could listen to the truckers yammer. And I was going to put a recorder on that just to, record that for background flow. And if I could find, calling out, 10 codes and stuff like that, I would just randomly mix that into the video for some authentic road feel, but, all that went to shit.
We're still going to have fun. It is what it is. Like I said, good part is well now in recovery.
Yep. I hope he's doing good today.
Up and moving around.
Yeah.
He's been walking and getting up and down the stairs and doing all that, but he hasn't been able to keep any food down. He's still vomiting, lots of nausea. Anything he eats comes back up. I don't know. It's already a week into that issue, so
Yeah.
at some point he's going to start getting anemic.
You know, any minute I might get a phone call, so if I disappear off comms, I'm in a phone call.
Yep, no worries.
And I think in about 25 to 30 miles, I might gonna have to need to stop for fuel.
Okay, well.
Or actually, for sure, I'm gonna need to stop for fuel in about 25 to 30 miles.
Okay.
I'm going shoulder. What does the traffic lane?
Shoulder as well.
Well, we've got a passing lane right here.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're already on the shoulder.
Yeah. Just right up over this bend is a passing lane.
Yeah, the shoulder get a little narrow. I'd get back in after this car goes by you there, Alex.
Yeah, and it's rough looking over there, so I would skip that shit.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, I could ride that. I could ride that, no problem.
Yeah,
not up here though. This is narrow and it's got the damn rumple strips in it.
it is 2 feet wide with bump strips in it. It'd be fine.
I can ride it. Look. Debris. Debris.
Yep. Water.
I can ride it. You guys are used here to your wide lanes. I'm used to running barely fitting scooter.
Yeah, narrow is no big deal. It's the shit that's in the shoulder that you got to watch out for.
Yeah, you gotta let it dance. You gotta let it move around underneath you.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the debris that'll cut your tire, like pieces of angle iron and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you may have a point there, but I'm not listening to it.
You got a point, and if you wore a hat, it'd cover that up.
Roadkill in the middle. You juicy roadkill. Dead deer. No, dog. That looked like a dog.
Deer, dog, rabbit, squirrel, raccoon.
That's something.
Rodeo fire.
It looked like it hurt.
You think?
For a second, it did anyway.
Yep.
What are we gonna do? Let the truck die, Neil?
No, he's not gaining on me, so screw him.
Yeah,
well, you can stay out of the sewer if you want. He'll go by. If he knows he can't. Yeah, if he knows he can go by, then he'll go by. Right now he thinks, oh, I can't go by. So he's got to be polite and not ride my ass, which I appreciate. So that'll let me want to let him pass me even more. Look at Alex, full of encouragement. He's coming on you there.
You're welcome, buddy. Stay focused, buddy. Like I said, here you have to encourage people. In Europe, you move over, he got the message. He is flat out. He is passing.
Oh, they know. It's a Texas thing.
To be courteous.
Yeah. What are you acting like you give a shit or what's wrong with you?
I guess probably people here out in the countryside are not the Texans Aaron has in Houston.
Oh, no. The big cities are full of shitheads. In the country, people are a lot more laid back, a lot more calm. I mean, you still get plenty of crazy asshole drivers, but people are a lot more relaxed out here, not as angry all the time.
All right.
The Houston, big cities, any of the big ones here. So Houston, San Antonio, Austin, Dallas. You go anywhere near those metros, and everyone turns into a raging asshole just by proximity.
Yeah.
Guys wave at the guy sitting on his porch there, on the left back there.
I didn't see him.
No, didn't see him.
Had his feet on a little stool, had the lawnmower just set off next to him, wearing a little hat. He's enjoying his day, man. I give a wave and give me a wave back.
Nice.
And he's probably thinking, man, 1,000 cars a day, only one person waved at me. It was a dude on that scooter.
On the scooter.
Guys are cool.
With the trailer.
Yep, I like scooter guys.
Good at gypsies.
Yeah, Skeleton's on the tractor.
Oh, man, I was going to call it out, but you guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
You know, we should make a team named Scooter Gypsies.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about calling us the GFC, the Gluteal Fortitude Crew, but, you know.
I like that one.
Considering how much you self-camp, and we're going to probably camp, Scooter Gypsy also fits.
It does. Yeah, I've been saying that one for a few years. Damn Scooter Gypsies. I smell gasoline. You guys smell that?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure it's not my Scoot.
Making sure
Way to find out, man. Let's pull over and get a smoke going.
Just start lighting the lighter in random places, see if it goes boom.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's leaking over here. Click, click, click. Nah, that ain't it.
Try it again. Click, click, click. I have no eyebrows. That must have been it.
You know, with us three on cars, who the hell needs Spotify to listen while riding?
You know, we could put this out as like a podcast thing. Just, you know, why not?
Yeah.
We'll listen to three dipshits on scooters. Here you go. Tune in.
You know, I do have all the footage from the dash cams, which are constantly going.
Yeah, so are mine.
You can have that dash cam footage and all of that.
Yep.
Link it up together, and you're golden.
Yep. I was trying to convince Neil to put a camera on his bike, but he said no. All right.
He don't want no fancy cameras.
He doesn't want the incriminating evidence.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got me wired this far, you know.
Yeah, well. Let's just take a few more nudges. We'll get you into the tech world eventually.
Baby steps, man. Baby steps.
Baby.
Yeah. Let's put a hidden camera on his scooter.
I mean, I'll let you hang cameras on my bike, but I'm not putting cameras on my bike yet.
Yeah.
What's that above us, a vulture?
What's that?
The bird above us was the vulture?
Oh. I couldn't tell. I didn't look close at it. It was a raptor of some kind.
Long ways up.
Yeah.
Them vultures usually don't fly that high.
Hawks are usually up there a little higher looking for lunch.
Yep.
Think about that vision that those birds have. If they can see a mouse or a rabbit or some type of rodent scurrying around in the grass through tree cover
from up there,
from 1,000 or 2,000 feet up, and home in on it and go get it. I mean, that's some vision right there. The bald eagle is supposed to be able to see fish in the river, in the stream, from over 2 miles out. Fuck.
Yep.
The hill for Donnie.
It's still keeping up speed. It ain't that bad. We're up in altitude, or around 600 feet.
Yep.
Okay. 600 feet.
I know you've ridden through Europe, Alex, and you've got mountains over there. But unless you've ridden the Himalayas and stuff like that, you are in for a surprise when we get to the Rockies. That resets your whole scale of what big and tall. Them are some big fucking rocks, man.
I mean, when I rode Turkey after Ankara, about 600 to 1,000 miles all the way to Georgia, you don't drop below 5,000 feet.
Watch out, Alex. He's coming to get you.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Did it have a lane?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be above 7,000 feet for quite a while, most likely. But it's the constant ascend, descend, yeah. And we'll be up above probably 10,000 feet. I didn't look at our elevation plots, but we'll be up above 10,000 feet several times, and that's proper high. That's up there.
Yeah.
And when you start approaching them from the foothills and you see these massive mountains and you're riding toward them for 2 hours and they're just getting bigger and you're not even there yet, like, oh shit. I'm going to be stuck at 25 miles an hour, aren't I?
We'll see. Like I said, Donnie climbs pretty well. In terms of climbing, I'm happy. Highway speed is the problem.
Yeah.
It would be nice if we could keep like 65, 70. But unfortunately, no. It just doesn't have the top end. But in terms of torque and climbing torque...
Yeah, that's good.
Military area, 50 miles an hour.
Fort Hood up here, Fort Cavazos training facility. And it looks a little bit unkept. It might be shut down. Doing construction.
Yeah,
It's still in play.
Put them illegal aliens in them little white boxes there. You get a box. You get a box.
Everyone
get a box.
Easy there, Oprah.
I was going to take an aspirin with lunch and I forgot. I got a knot in my left trapezius. I was lifting something, moving it around yesterday, and I felt it pinch on me. That's tomorrow. Yep, it does. I don't remember what I was doing. I was lifting one of the bikes, moving it around.
You know, Aaron, what's your speedo showing now?
57, 59. Sorry, 59.
Mine says 66.
Yeah. No, I'm right at 60 now because we're going downhill. So, yeah.
I do have a 10% deviation, but now I'm doing 70. Watch out, boy, I'm doing 70.
Yeah. shit, Ford Aerostar. One of those in a decade. All right, just left out.
Airbones barbecue.
Welcome to Gatesville. Okay. It's pretty dried out. Let's see if I can get to the other one.
It has been going left in a couple of tenths.
0.2, yeah. I'm just looking down at that at the exact moment you said it. Oh, this junction coming up. I was trying to remember junction, what, 84, is that it? At least they gave us a little bit of advance warning this time instead of merge now, median. Good luck.
Looks just clips the corner over to 84.
Yeah.
A half mile, ain't much of a clip, but you know. Where you at with need gas there, Alex?
He's on the phone right now, but he's gonna need fuel in a little while. I just came off one tick at 200 miles.
Hey, there you go.
So that means this should be 350 miles, I'm hoping.
Means your gas gauge is working too.
Yep. Yeah, we never tested that theory, did we?
Yep, I still got a full tank.
Yep, I just came one tick down, so it's going to last a while. Yeah, because it would be way past bingo fuel on just the original tank at this point, because 200 miles, I was always,
right about that time, it's okay. I got to hunt for a fuel station. So essentially, doubled my range.
That's good. Yeah, you need to keep back my miles.
Yep.
I'm not even doing it. We're just put down with the file. Okay, sir. Which kind of gets you in trouble to get used to. Drive,
yeah.
Look down the hole, and gas.
Yeah, exactly. It's so far between fill-ups, so like, oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, you stop thinking about it.
Well, that damn near got me in trouble last couple times I rode the CT-125 because on both the Cub and the CT, I was used to carrying those rotopacks on the trailer. So I was like, yeah, fine, I'll just let it run out. And then I remembered, oh shit, I'm not carrying the trailer. Whoops. I better find some fuel now, man.
We go left here too, aren't we?
Yeah, left.
Yeah. And it says Hamilton.
Pawn shop. You need to go buy a gun. Get me one of them there scatter guns. I hear about these drones now.
San Angelo. Well, mine's got some screwy navigation lined up on it. It's got dipping back down to San Angelo. There's this damn San Angelo.
No, mine just says 81 miles to Early Boulevard, so we just keep going 81 miles.
Well, all it's got to do is get a little closer. What I heard anyways means gas it.
All I hear is wind noise. I can barely make out what you're saying.
Oh, Alex, he stops. He's got to do gas. Take a closer look at it.
Yeah, yeah. Lutterlow Avenue. That's a strange name, Lutterlow. Never heard that one before.
Lutherlaw.
Lutherlaw. Lutterlow, man. Dear. Yeah, that rusty old fire escape door there. Uh-oh. Got troubles? Looks like he's running into somebody. Can't make it. Yep, he can't round that corner. It looks like he might have made contact with somebody.
I don't know if he touched it.
Couldn't tell. There wasn't any contact there, but the way he was standing there shucking his hands, it didn't look good.
He could have made that. Man, version of
Well, he was tight on both sides. He was tight on the right side, too, because cars were parked on the right side of the corner.
There's a couple here. Yeah, I gotta go past this big truck thing back to these little place.
Yeah, we'll let it go by.
Yeah.
It's 45 miles an hour here, so I don't like being behind these loose cargo guys, but I try to
let it get away.
Yep. He's going to punt this car. Holy fucking shit. He never slowed down. He never scooted over. He missed that car by about 3 feet. What an asshole.
Oh, yeah. Seen all that stuff, man. Makes a mess. You got to stop and help people.
Yeah, it's so inconvenient.
Screws up your day. There's probably a mom in that car, you know, and now she's all fucked up, you know.
Yeah, and then Mothers Against Drunk Driving start hassling you. I mean, I only had empties in the cab. They weren't full.
Yeah. E-band. Hey, did yours say distance to destination?
Yeah, 252.
I got 252 too. We must be on the same track now. I touched a couple buttons. Some things.
Just don't push the big red button.
Yeah, that's right.
Check out the cattle. That's a nice field out there, man. Every time I see a big open field like that, all I think of is being on a race bike, you know, like a YZ 125, 250, whatever, and just flying across the fields. That's what we used to do. Good fun. And you just stay light and loose on it because you never know when you're going to hit a big fucking rut in the middle of that and try to launch it because it's hiding in the grass. Look at that. Gorgeous. Love that. Love to live out here. Have that as my backyard.
Big enough you can watch the cloud shadows go by on the land.
Yeah, exactly. And where I grew up in Edmond when I was a kid back in the 70s, our housing development was empty. My parents were the first ones to buy property in the neighborhood, and we were the third people to move in. So all the roads were cut, you know, curbs, sewage, drainage, all that was there, but there were just no homes. So we could look out across these open plains and watch the thunderstorms roll in slow motion. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hey, man. How you been?
How are you doing on fuel?
The light just came on 3 miles ago, so another 12 miles, 15 miles. We can either stop and I empty our can, or if we find a gas station, I'll stop at a gas station.
You need some practice, so I'd say you empty a can. What do you think?
Oh, I practiced all the way to London.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, you've done it. All right.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, you get a pass. You get a pass. You've done your homework. Yeah, we're going to be on this for 75 miles, so we can find another fuel station or do whatever.
Yeah, you can pull at the first fuel station that you see.
Okay.
If I get to the point of it's too low, I want to stop, so I don't want to burn out the fuel pump, I'll let you know. We'll stop on the side of the road and refill.
Okay.
I'm still good for another 12 miles before I kind of want to stop. That's not to really run it dry.
Right.
Talk to the missus. It's all good. Taking care of the kids. I'm out here, not a care in the world.
Finally starting to feel better. I've been so stressed out. Dunked my head in a vat of boiling acid and just end it all, but being out on the road is helping.
Yeah, relaxing.
Road therapy.
That is the thing. Road therapy is the thing. It's a real
it
thing.
is.
I've seen that little commercial about, I think they're trying to sell insurance, but there's this chick walking up to a lake. A little voice over the top of it says, cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
Yeah, there you go. Simple.
Because if it's raining out, you know it.
Right.
If it's
Yep.
I think it's I couldn't find a right word for that,
So especially on motorcycles or scooters, I love when you go from the plains to the mountains. And as you get close to the mountain, you start smelling pine trees. You start feeling the temperature going ever so slightly lower and lower and lower.
The thing that I always like, besides the smells, are the sudden temperature shifts when you go through valleys in, dense vegetation, because so you'll lose 10 degrees, and you get that chill and you smell the dense air that smells like, plants and earth, and then you're right back up out of it. I love that.
Yeah.
And a car goes through a filter and a cooler, whatever.
Right. Yeah. You don't get that visceral experience. It's too isolated.
And climate control.
Yep. Couple of trees hanging from the rear view mirror.
Yeah. No, that's just the mask to smell of the dead bodies in the trunk.
We live a different life than we do.
Did you ever watch that movie, Seven Heads in a Duffel Bag?
Not me.
7 Heads. I think so.
Joe Pesci. I think it was Joe Pesci, yeah. 7 Heads in a Duffel Bag, and he's a gangster, I don't think he was the one that did the hits, but he was in charge of bringing back this whole list of people, their heads in a duffel bag. Yeah. It's funny as shit. So, dude, the whole movie was because he kept losing the bag. You know, the heads are in somebody else's possession, and he's trying to get them back.
Yeah.
Cow. That was cool looking. It almost looks like mountains over there.
Nice.
Trying to overtake me.
Got the arrow overtake you. Well, we got us. Oh, it's only 60. No, you back in there. I just playing.
Got your flag. Your flag.
Yep. Got to do things to entertain your head down here a little bit.
Yeah.
Got to like pronounce words, you know. I'm having trouble with that part of it. Is that the first sign of a stroke?
No, I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, but
Yes, get that done good. So, any chance of a fuel station in the next 3 miles?
Not likely. I don't have it zoomed up on there. Let me see if I can get the feature. So
It's like
using your spare.
About 10 miles to a fuel station. 10,
You might not make it that far.
Yeah, definitely.
Just find a big tree for shade, man, and pull over there.
Yeah, I'll find a nice wide spot on the side of the highway here, preferably with shade. An underpass would be nice, but I don't think there's any highways here to give us an underpass.
Yeah, be waiting a long time to find an underpass. There's a large group of trees at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, as long as the little ripple doesn't obscure us. I say we'll stop on the upslope, that way people can see us. Super wide right here. It's wide enough. You gotta stop in this shadow right here by the sign.
Alright.
And this is convenient because if we get hit, at least we just get dumped into the water. It'll be okay. You can swim, right? You can swim, right?
Oh yeah, from the sea, from the coast.
All right, cool.
Learn how to float.
Yeah, I got my swim shorts. I can just go down there for a dip.
I also brought my swim shorts. Alright. Right.
There's a little broken glass.
Yeah,
broken glass.
I almost rolled over it.
There's broken glass.
It was kind of looking shady, but this ain't shady.
Oh, yeah, it'll work. We're standing still now, so it's all right. Close enough.
Don't drop anything. It might roll down these drain holes. Then you're going spelunking down there. Woo, the whole bridge shakes. Nice.
You picked the worst spot.
You don't notice it.
I just got to give you the authentic experience, man.
Yeah.
You get a roller coaster right out of the deal.
Make them cook this.
Let's see if this goes. There. Cars aren't heavy enough. Well, he was heavy enough. Yeah, we might be heading into some more rain up there. It's kind of ominous.
No. Tight enough where it's not leaking.
There's the action.
$1.45 gallons going in. I'm speaking freedom units.
Freedom. America, baby.
Yep. This is freedom juice going in.
Mm-hmm. Get some burps a little bit.
Get every last bit of freedom.
Yeah, maybe if you can rotate it, I don't know if the angle will work.
Just barely. Full drops on the bottom.
There's a good shake. You can see your helmet bouncing on the
This
seat.
will never come out on camera, but it's fucking scary. And you stop right in the middle of the bridge, where it's the worst.
Well, there was shade here. Neil was saying shade, so all right.
Go find a set of railroad tracks. Freight run.
We should take him to that swinging
Lay
bridge.
down about 2 feet off the track in that little where the gravel kind of ends. So you're right there, man, and that thing goes by.
Yeah.
You scream as loud as you can.
Yeah, he'd get a trip out of that swinging bridge that we went to in Arkansas.
What's that?
That swinging bridge we went to in Arkansas, he'd get a trip out of that.
Yep.
There's this one bridge that we went to that is an old wooden steel cable trestle bridge.
Yeah.
And you can go over to the steel support cables, grab a hold of them with your hand, and start shaking, and the whole bridge shakes. It's crazy.
It's for cars?
What's that?
It's for cars?
Yeah. Yeah, trucks, not big trucks like these, but regular cars and trucks. Yeah. I think it's got a 10-pound or 10-ton weight limit, something like that.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's a little one we found. Then there's that big one that the bus went over.
Got to smoke a cig after, fueling.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I'll put my other glove as we go.
Okay.
Usually 100 to 110 miles is for a can.
Alrighty. I should have about that much. I'll need to stop and fuel. Neil's still full tank, I think.
Yeah, baby. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Alright, let me get all set up here. Three, two, one. Whoops, nope, guess not. That's crazy, ain't it?
Yep, sure is.
All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. Get it rolling again. Fuel stop complete. Stopped here for what looked like shade on the road approaching this, but no shade. But we did get a roller coaster ride out of it. Every time a truck goes by, we get terrified. All right, watch out for debris because there's a ton of it. All right. Oh God, it feels good to get moving. Human. Down 2 dots in the fuel. So I've got about 100 miles left. Should have 100 miles left.
So we can stop when I run my 100 miles dry and we can both fuel up.
Sure. In the afternoon. We've still got another easy 4 hours of daylight to ride. We've got 239 miles based on the destination that we put in.
Actually, we have about 5 hours of daylight.
Not quite. Not quite.
Sunset
it starts getting dark about 7:30.
No. Sunset is at 8:30. I have it on my Katy. So 8:36 for the sunset in this location. It takes our GPS location and it gives me sunlight and sunset and sunrise.
We're going to stop there with picnic tips.
Picnic area. Nearly lost my cap.
Lost your what?
My cap.
What do you mean your cap? Cap for what?
My baseball cap.
Oh. Found it.
Oh.
The pouch I have here by my leg, found by a piece of it and almost tore off. Luckily it has a second one that should be stronger. Let me see if I can put it in my pouch, my front pouch.
I'll go shoulder and let this guy by.
Alright, I'll go put it as well.
There's a passing lane here, so yeah, whatever.
Alright, this should work.
What did we move? 200 miles already?
Yeah. 223.
I still got a full tank. I think before when I was running like this, it was sometimes 250 and 270 before it started to move. Oh, what's that? Dead bird.
Did you hit it?
No, it was in the left lane. good sitting over there.
Oh. I thought I saw some feathers.
Yep.
So, So, how are you guys feeling? Should we push to Big Springs today?
Yeah, I said we go as far as we can go. We need to think about where we're going to camp tonight. I don't know if there's any campsites nearby there. I mean,
Neil said there are campsites in Big Springs. That's why he suggested Big Springs.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Or, we've still got about, 370 kilometers, about 230 miles?
Yeah, I've got 231 on my destination here.
Yeah. I'm up for it. I mean, I can do it. It's probably another 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, it's about 5 hours at this pace.
That would put us at 9, 10 p.m., something like that.
Fine with me. You guys are good with it?
Yeah, I'm good with it. Neil?
Oh, well, my vote, that counts now, right?
You guys, we'll have a consortium. If any one of us isn't up for it, then fine, we stop early, whatever.
No, I'm good. I'll just pick it. Yep, I'm good right now. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, I might feel different, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, but at 9 o'clock, we're probably going to be 40, 50 miles out of Big Springs. It's a shame to stop there.
Yeah, well, what you got to keep in mind is out here, this is animal country, so after the sun goes down, the danger goes up. We end up with a lot of road strikes out here.
I mean, we're kind of, we're going to stop for fuel here, 100 miles or whatever it is, and, there's places along the way to make a decision.
Yep.
There it comes, man. He's in a hurry. He got us too, but he didn't get Aaron. Coming on Aaron.
Yeah, I see. No passing through here, so you're just gonna have to wait. I don't have enough shoulder that I want to get off on. Just have to.
Oh yeah.
He's got a wide trailer.
Had nothing spun up though when he was coming on it. Just making you aware, you know. Death is on its way.
I just got a couple of raindrops.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get rained on a little bit, but it's just a squall. It's not a full-on storm.
Put the hammer down. We're threading the needle.
There's one angry cloud in front of us.
Yeah. I'm gonna check my radar. See what we're up against. What we got? It's just a little bit of rain right above us. So we should be just fine. Maybe a couple of drops, but we should be out of it fairly quickly. You know, as we're heading west, the day gets longer and longer. Now it says that 2037, we're gonna have sunset. Yeah,
because we're heading further west. We're almost to the next time zone.
So we gained a minute.
2 minutes. Well, that was worth it.
Yeah.
We get into New Mexico and it's a different time zone, so.
Oh, so tomorrow we're gonna win a day. Win an hour. Sorry.
Hurry up.
And California has the same time zone as New Mexico?
What's that?
Is California the same time zone as New Mexico?
No. No, New Mexico is mountain time. California is Pacific time.
Oh, so during this
another hour.
So during this cannonball, we're gonna be on 3 different time zones, basically.
Correct. Yeah, we'll be crossing 3 time zones.
All right. Problem is we're coming back on the cannonball, so we're going to be, each crossing we're losing an hour.
Yes. So it makes the day longer by the clock.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it kind of sucks considering the days coming back are going to be longer mileage.
Yes.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least we didn't have to drive through Austin today.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a shit show.
I don't know what's Austin like, but the way you put it, I'm happy.
It's a shit show. Traffic is just as bad or worse than Houston, and the roads are a lot tighter.
I see. You know, we got a bit of a convoy behind us.
Well,
that Pete's hanging back there a ways.
There'll be a passing lane up here eventually.
Oh,
wide load coming through.
Wide load.
A greeny. Greeny greeny.
3 wide loads. Nice.
La pasas.
Here's the hill.
Yeah. Now the people are going to start getting angry behind us. Come on.
Maintaining 52, 53 uphill, but that's all it's got. I'm wide open.
I'm wide open as well, and you're not really pulling away from me. Hold on, let me grab on.
Yeah, I went by him at 52. He's probably going 49. 50.
Neil and his hot rod. Neil, you did something to that SMAX. That's a hot rod.
Oh, they just have a little Yamahas run pretty stout. That's a 76 mile an hour scoot in factory trim with no variator upgrades.
Can you still buy them brand new?
I don't think so. No, they discontinued them in 21, I think. 20.
Yeah, they did this the first year. They did it for 5 years, 15 to 20.
Yeah. So I think they still sell them in other markets as the Aerox or something like that. It's a different name, or NMAX. The NMAX is a little different. It's more of a road scooter, but yeah.
The NMAX is a little bit different, yeah.
But it's the same engine.
Yeah. We have it even in Romania. We have the NMAX 155.
Yeah.
Should be the same exact engine.
There you go. Oh, man, I hit it. I can't believe I hit that. Tried to miss it so bad. But didn't quite.
Aw, man, we're getting rain on again.
Yep, sprinkled. Dead cat.
A lot of roadkill around here. I think I'm going to take the shoulder.
Yeah, so I was going to say, a couple rigs go by you there. Go by me. Oh, there we go. Doesn't look too bad over here. You can tell this Aaron, something's on the shoulder.
He's also going wide. They're not a pickup with a trailer.
Yep.
I will wave him on by. No courteous people around here. We're on the shoulder and they're moving over half a lane.
Well, that's just safety and courtesy. I was on a phone call. Sorry, guys.
Oh. Couple of rocks coming up.
Yep.
That's one thing, if they drive across that center there, they pick up the crap that's laying in the middle and throw it up.
Yeah, exactly. Or they'll pick up the stuff that's in the rumple strip troughs and throw it at you.
Yeah. All right, my head after the pickup.
Yeah, clear behind us. Passing lane?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of it. The truck behind me has a bit of a run up the hill. Drag racing up the hill. Me against the Freightliner Cascadia. Ah, he's losing momentum. We got now. Is this a 389? Neil?
What's that?
Is this a 389 Peterbilt?
Oh. Purple one. Yeah. That red thing that went by.
No, that was a Cascadia, right?
Yeah. Yep, that's a classic Pete.
389.
The big hood.
They're throwing a lot of rocks.
To keep you awake.
Oh, what's he doing on the right? Aaron, check your sticks. Watch your sticks.
Yeah, I see him.
They're trying to pass the trucks on the right. On the right. No. What are you doing, Neil? How's it hanging?
Hanging a little to the left.
Yeah.
End up running into each other and they're screwing around.
No.
What happened? Oh, we were telling jokes. I went to slap them on the back and we both crashed.
Like I said back home, the roads are so tight, we ride tight. We can ride like in parallel, like touching each other. And we'll do it. We'll ride like that, no issue. You kind of make like a mental image. This the middle of the road, whatever happens, you don't pass the middle of the road.
Yeah, but it takes out your options, you know. I just think about having a little bike as having the options of the whole lane.
Yeah,
to do that.
You can see a mile ahead, any trouble.
Yeah. Options, baby.
I don't need no options. I am trying to catch up to Aaron.
For it. Staying at 56, 57, just leaving it right there.
Go for it. Now I got a after lunch yawn going on.
Yeah, I'm sleepy, but I'm managing.
Shoulder?
Yep.
Let the truck get the run up the hill.
He's pedaling it for all it's worth, man.
You know, your trucks here are pretty slow.
I don't know, what's the load limit on trucks there?
Up to 44 tons. And in Scandinavia, it goes even higher.
Before you get there, 80.
Yeah. And the thing is, our trucks back home are much more aerodynamic, even if they're cab overs, and they're much more powerful.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of EPA going on over here. You guys got to put that DEF fluid in your trucks?
Yeah, it's called AdBlue. In Europe, it's called AdBlue, but it's the exact same thing.
Horse piss?
Yep, it's horse piss. Yep.
Yeah. Here's an idea. Well, tell me, it's really a fireman.
Another thing to buy for the environment.
Oh, low battery.
Yeah, we'll recharge all that stuff in a bit.
Well, this thing, what? Turned it on at 9:30?
Yeah.
9 o'clock. And
And
now...
did you charge it last night?
No, we just...
Yeah.
Yeah, we just played with it. I forgot about it until this morning.
Yep.
So, yeah, when we stop up here, I can plug it in, throw it down there, plug it in.
Yeah, it only takes, 20 minutes to charge up full. It's pretty fast.
Oh, well, shit. If I was very careful, I could probably get it all pulled off my bin and charge it while I'm riding down the road. Yep. Like, oh, magic.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, and it takes the white cord because it's oval shaped like an iPhone, right?
It's USB-C on the new one.
Oval.
Same as your phone.
No, my phone.
Got your phone.
No, yeah, my phone. It's not a triangle. That's a taper-sided one. I don't know all that.
Micro. That's the old.
I don't know what all that USB-C and all that stuff means. So why mine's called an oval? Oh.
Man, that guy really cut me off. I nearly ran into him. That guy.
Hey, complaining about the neighbor. All right, dude. Or pull around. Just plug this in, but I'll be gone.
Oh, when it says low battery, it still has like 20 minutes in it, so we can keep going up here to refuel point or whatever.
You're gonna go another hour before you refuel, aren't you?
Yeah, but that thing is gonna last another hour.
It'll last a while.
Yeah, if it just said low battery, that means it's at about 25%.
Yeah, it keeps going for a while. Wouldn't worry about it.
You should get another hour or two of it on low battery.
Yeah, a lot of riot.
It's a fairly new unit, so battery should be in one piece. Tractors and side-by-sides.
Or as Brunel called it, a side-by-two.
Yeah.
Side-by-two.
Side-by-two.
Nice. Ooh, John Deere. There's a touchy subject.
My neighbor's got it. My neighbor's got a Deere.
Again, John Deere is such a touchy subject that even I know about it.
Yeah. All their controversy started around the right to repair.
And now they're moving manufacturing to Mexico and shit like that.
Yep.
They're basically giving Trump a big fuck you.
Yeah, that's all right. They're going to lose a lot of business. A lot of the farmers are already pretty pissed off at them because they started blocking out farmers, owners of the equipment, from doing their own maintenance, forcing you to pay John Deere times more for the maintenance than it was really worth.
Yeah.
You don't own it, even though you own it.
That's right. You're leasing it from them. And you have to pay them royalties to be able to repair it.
I saw a video on YouTube talking roadkill talking about that. I think the main problem is software issues on brand new tractors, and you have to call the dealer, and the dealer send somebody over in a week or two. Exactly. In the meantime, that tractor
it can only be diagnosed with proprietary equipment. They're not using standard protocols.
Yeah.
But again, it's a vendor lock-in, and they're taxing you just to own it.
Yeah, and the problem is you cannot buy that computer even if you ask.
No.
Like, okay, how much is it?
They're using proprietary interfaces and proprietary language where it's not decodable by standard tools that the rest of the industry uses.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're being fuckers. They're just going to work themselves right out of business.
Of course.
Now, the main problem is, like one of the farmers says, is like, when one of my combines goes down, I don't mind that I have to call a John Deere representative to come and plug a laptop in. I mind the fact that I call him and he comes 2 weeks later, and I'm in the middle of harvest.
And it's not just 2 weeks later. That's not a free service visit. They have to pay for that. So it's basically the software is fucked, and they're forcing the owners to pay for the repairs when it's obviously a defect.
Yeah, but he said, like, all right, I can understand. Yeah, roadkill.
Debris.
Oh, tires. So he said, I can understand, okay, I'll pay. But come in like 2 hours because we're in the middle of the harvest and our combine went down.
I can't afford to wait 2 or 3 weeks because harvest is over and the shit's spoiling.
Yeah. That's the main problem. Sheep! Your sheep look different.
Those have been sheared. They're freshly sheared. They're all skinny.
Yeah. Well, sunshine is coming out.
Yep, now start getting hot.
Yeah, now it's starting to get into the Texas sun. This is the big old Texas sun I was warned about. I can feel it heating up.
Yep, it's hot. Okay, as long as you're moving, but as soon as you sit still, start cooking.
Yep.
And doggy. links.
Yeah, shoulder. We got a passing lane coming up, but I'll.
Yeah,
If
there's
they
a
gotta
passing
run
lane
up,
right here. Yeah, just a passing lane. Let them wait.
Yeah, it was a nice clean shoulder, so
yeah.
clean and smooth.
They gotta run up on the hill, so. Is that an RV towing a car?
Going camping.
Yep, an RV flat towing a Jeep.
Going camping with swinging doors.
And a big screen TV.
And a spare vehicle.
It's room 5. Jesus Christ. It's got to be getting like 3 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
Neil, do you think you could flat tow the Zuma behind the SMAX?
Probably.
Can I flat tow the scooter?
Yeah. Flat tow a smaller scooter.
I guess. I don't know.
You'd have to put a third wheel on it to stabilize it.
Yeah.
the differential speed between the inner shaft and the driven pulley, where the belt runs, would be pretty fucking wild, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's supposed like when it's idling,
Right.
Whatever that is, you know, 1,800 RPMs.
Yeah.
But man, when this thing's going 60, that little clutch, you just spin. I don't know what it is, you know?
Or, no, the clutch weights will be still, but the belt around it will be spinning.
Right.
Oh, the clutch
But as far
belt,
as
if you were towing it, the shaft and the clutch belt would be spinning, driven by the tire.
Yeah, the clutch belt.
Right, but the clutch belt and the belt, the shaft, and the belt drive, all that would be stationary because the motor's not running.
Yeah. The differential speed on that bearing inside the torque drive, that bearing would be working hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And you got to think, the variator is not spinning, so you don't have the forced air going through the case to keep everything cool back there. That would be very, very bad.
So basically, that idea just got shot down pretty quick, didn't it?
Yep. Work the problem.
You'd have to have somebody back there riding the scooter to keep it held.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Now look, I'm not saying it couldn't be done. I always thought about putting like a little two-stroke back there on the trailer, you know?
Oh, a motor compo. A Honda motor compo.
Yeah, like a pusher. So you got a pusher to help you up the hills? Yeah.
Yep.
You could do it with an electric bike motor, you know? Just have an electric assist because you only need it on the uphills.
You mean a motor on the trailer to make the trailer power?
The rear wheel, power the rear wheel. So it becomes a pusher for going uphill. Or accelerating.
I thought you meant something like a small scooter on top of the bus so you have something to run around the campsite.
Now that would be cool too.
No, but a motor, an electric motor on the trailer with a battery pack underneath the plastic box.
He's already got a battery on that trailer, so he could do it.
You could turn that into a hybrid scooter, a hybrid electric scooter.
That's it.
And then get a government contract. I could be the next Elon Musk. Think of it.
Yep. Neil Musk. We'll call you Neil Musk.
The Neil on scooter. The Neil on scooter.
It'll be bulletproof too.
There you go.
Just like the Cybertruck.
Just don't hit it with a hammer.
Yeah.
Right, or a baseball.
Baseball, whatever.
You know, I think would actually work would be those little bicycle motors they sell. You know, they're...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Electric bike motor.
No, the gas one's a little 50 cc's.
Oh, yeah.
For pedal
But
bikes.
then how would you turn it on and off?
You just engage it with the tire, and it would fire up, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And you would light it.
Yeah, you still have to have a throttle and a kill and everything else.
So you just pick it up off the tire when you're done using it. That'd be simple. Then you wouldn't need transmission and all those stuff. You just got that little friction wheel to drive it
Right,
with.
right. Until it eats through the side of your tire and then you on the side of the road.
Yeah, tires are cheap. Yeah, those you can get one of those on Amazon for what, $100?
Yeah, cheap.
Yeah, that'd be worth $100 experiment. That'd be a good little scooter YouTube project.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Post that up. That'd get a lot of views.
Making a hybrid pusher scooter trailer thing,
Yeah, all that works.
That would get some traction.
Yeah.
Not pun intended.
Be like cars and cameras.
Yeah.
Whole crap they put together. We just built a car with 17 engines on it. Yeah. But
that was so dumb. Yeah, that was so dumb. I was looking at that going, man, at least mount the motors inboard and put CV joints running the wheels. Why are you mounting the engines on the tires? Come on.
Go Power Sports gave us these for free, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, let's create the dumbest contraption we can.
But man, them guys got what, 2.5 million subscribers?
Yeah, they've got a shit ton of subscribers now, so
they got to be making $1 off of that.
Oh yeah, I've met them in person a couple times. I went up to a couple of their meetups in the Dallas area. He's okay, you know, they're not really all that personable. They're hard to talk to, hard to approach. But I guess, you know, when you get that many subscribers, you gotta pick and choose who you talk to. They weren't that big. They were only at about 2,000 subs when I went to, go to the meetup. So I took Josh up there. We went running around go-karts out in the field. It was fun.
Hey, there you go. Well, this car behind me, are you going to pass me or not? He must not be from Texas. Just doesn't know what to do with himself back there. That scooter's riding on the shoulder. What do? I don't know. Don't pass him, honey. You'll scare him.
Wave him on by.
Oh, they finally got it. They're coming. Eric, I didn't get a look in the window to see who was driving, though.
I'll take a look.
I was just making her up in my head, you know.
Yeah, I see you. Have some confidence, man. It's just some dude with his wife, his old lady in the right.
Yep. Earl, don't you pass up scooters? Aaron waited until he had that little smooth spot to get over. Ain't too slick.
Fighting man, precision.
That's right. I'm going to use it to get back in the lane. But I love the noise. I live for the noise. I love it.
All right, shoulders getting thin. Oh, we got a passing lane here, so.
That figures, right? Dude, everybody's bias, man, is passing lane.
It's the nice thing to do.
We did the good deed. We let him go by.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about Texas.
We're getting some good karma.
Yep, there you go. Got to fill that bucket up because Cannonball might be draining it, huh?
Yeah, it might be. We got to get some good karma going.
Yeah, are we going the right way? My numbers to destination keep getting bigger.
No, we're good.
So, a truck driver story.
Goddamn, that stinks.
If you guys can hear me clear enough, I'll tell you this story.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, there's a town in Michigan called Warren, Michigan. Just outside of Detroit, one of the little towns around there. And then there's a town called Warren, Minnesota.
Okay.
And if you get the abbreviations for Michigan's MI and Minnesota's MN.
Yeah.
So I go to Warren, Minnesota, and that's almost Canada, almost North Dakota, way up there in the corner. I go to this little cafe, you know, I'm there the night before for my delivery. I go to this little cafe, get a chicken dinner from Ruth or whatever, you know, country girls out there. And this driver comes in and he's trying to find this address of this business. And she goes, well, I don't really recognize the business or the street. Let me see your bill of lading, you know, that has the address on it. He hands it to her and she reads it. She goes, well, this is Warren, Michigan. You're in the wrong state.
Oh, shit.
So he drove, I don't know where this load came from, but, you know, he missed it by 3 states. So he had to get back in his truck and drive for 3 more, you know, a couple of days to get back, day and a half. Yeah. Oh, just stupid shit.
And, I mean, that comes out of his check. That's, you know, his error. So he's got to pay the fuel and everything, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know how they worked it, but yeah. He didn't get paid for driving into Minnesota.
Right. You lose your time and you probably lose the fuel.
Yeah. Yep, got to eat that one, Fred.
Helps to check those letters.
Oh, I pulled the wrong trailer one time.
Yeah, you told me that story. Why don't you just have somebody meet me out here?
Yep.
Wasn't that the one where you switched with the guy mid-load somewhere?
We switched paperwork.
Switched paperwork, that's it.
Yeah, I had to sort that one out. Shit happens. As long as nobody dies.
Right.
Yeah, we weren't pulling hearts and lungs, you know. It was just somebody's crap. Truckload of somebody's crap. Look, now don't get me wrong. Crap's not important. It's just not worth the risk sometimes.
Yeah. Now that's a lot of asphalt.
That's a pretty long straight line.
Oh, I'm talking about the pile of asphalt on the side of the highway there.
Oh.
They stage these big piles of building materials along the road that they're working on. But this one looks done, so I guess that's leftover, who knows?
If that's how much they left over, somebody messed up the calculations.
Yeah. Or they had more that they were going to patch and they didn't do it, you know, like widening on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Town county line. Ugh. Well, this is the part that needs to be repaved, so maybe that's what all that pile back there is.
Yeah, probably.
They have a fuel gauge started to move.
Historical marker 1 mile to the left.
It'll be a stone sitting in the dirt.
Nice.
With a joke on it.
Yeah. Made you look.
Even nicer.
Oh, we meant to say it was a hysterical.
Yeah.
Not historical. This is misspelled. You heard me? The gas gauge started to move.
What's that?
The gas gauge started to move.
Oh, yeah, I heard you say that.
Yep.
271 is what I've got on the trip right now. Mine is about halfway down, so I've got another 50 to 70 miles from here.
Yeah, half tank?
Yeah, but it's not linear, so don't know exactly what to trust. I can't remember where it really shits the bed, and I don't have spare with me, so I'm not going to push my luck too much.
Well, 11 miles is field or wood or something, so.
Yeah, I mean, we can make it up here. I know I've got 50 miles up here, I just don't know
this
clear.
next
It's real
town,
easy to give up.
this next town coming up, we'll stop and get gas.
We can still keep on moving. I still have about 40 miles left in the tank.
You.
Get some more distance, some more ground cover before we stop.
Well, Neil needs to charge his comm before it totally dies, too.
And
Only take a few minutes.
cigarette and
Yep.
coffee.
45, 45, 45.
All right.
But it needs a brake.
Yep.
I need a little air. Need a little let me enunciate. Need less air on my ass. You know.
Cheek action going. Cheek ventilation.
Yep. I think it's taking effect. It's straight up at the potato. Yeah, this ain't Brownsfield. It's got another 10, 12 miles.
We'll go down a little bit more. Yeah, I can use a drink. I'm getting thirsty too.
Yep.
I didn't bring my hydration pack. I was thinking about it, but I don't want to manage more shit on top of this roll bag in the back. This plenty.
Oh man, bring all.
Use my bottle enough.
Bring every little
you know,
you got.
Aaron, why don't you get a bottle like mine with a straw and put it in a basket? And you just refill it every time.
Yeah, I can do that. Mike Pardo just started complaining about low battery too.
Yeah. So we got less than 200 miles?
83. About 3 hours. Half hours.
Oh, Neil came behind me. Which side do you want, left or right?
Oh, I'm gonna stay back here.
All right.
Stay back here, mind my own damn business.
Yeah, now you get back now there. Stay back there.
That's right.
Boy, don't make me smack you.
there on the right. That could be fun.
Winery. Nice.
Yeah, they've got a vineyard out there. The wine. A lot of the Texas Hill Country has wineries. There's quite a few around Austin as well. I've always wanted to do a little road trip and just moto camp the weekend, 4 days or something, and just go to all the little wineries. And they have little cafes inside, most of them, where they serve, little hors d'oeuvres or small meals, and you do wine tastings of all their offerings. Good fun. Get sloppy, shitty drunk on a ride out of there, but. On my GPS here, I've got 3.3 miles turning left onto Early Boulevard, whatever that is.
Same here.
Yep. We don't want to be early. 3.1 miles.
Neil, you're still back there?
Yep. Yep, I'm a moving.
All right.
I got it turned up to 105
kilometers. Google just told me that the route not going through I-20 is faster.
Okay.
Because it's probably shorter, and now traffic is dying down.
Well, it's an option.
We're getting close to the point where we would have to turn north a little bit to go to I-20, or keep heading west to Big Springs.
Well, we've got 1.3 miles to decide.
Oh no,
Early city limit.
This first left is okay. After that, in about 2 or 3 miles, they split.
Gotcha. It's Early, Texas. We are in Early. It's better than being late, but I've never heard of Early, Texas. I've never been through here. And there's a big boat sitting in the field out there.
Yeah.
There's no water around here for that.
For what? Oh.
There's no water around here, I don't think.
There might be. Wells. So it says the route, the alternative route not going to I-20 is going to be 3 minutes faster and more fuel efficient, as in probably shorter, and we're going to use less fuel.
We can do that.
Yeah, we could avoid I-20 if it's even...
I don't really like I-20. It's a fast highway, but,
Yeah. I mean, I was like, yeah, okay with it if it's faster, but since it's actually even slower, why not just avoid I-20?
Left turn, Clyde.
Yep, coming up in 0.3.
Oh, school buses.
Yeah, school is out. No school.
Many generations of school buses. Signaling like a good little boy. That's how my mama taught me. Ugh. Oh, suburban.
Bloody hot. Hey, wind, stay over here.
So up ahead in about 3 miles, we can either make a right on 279 north, or keep on going, or make a left.
Yeah, this route on the GPS has me just going straight 24 miles and turning on 67.
Yeah. I think we can stop at a gas station here and analyze the routes.
Yeah, and we'll charge up the comms so they don't die.
Yeah.
Gasoline.
I need a drink, so
Drink.
I don't know if I should fill up my can.
might as well. I mean, we're not going to need it. We're not that far out of
So I can make it to Big Springs with a full tank and the second can.
Nope.
What's you, man?
Yep. Nope. Maybe. Not sure.
Still 175 on the clicker. So I'm just looking for a name brand reputable station.
It's all the same. It all comes out of the same refinery. They just put different names on it.
Oh, they've got special pixie dust in some of it.
That's right. They do have special pixie dust. Well, you picked that pixie dust too late. We'll go for it.
What do you have to the left? Conoco?
Conoco, yeah, they're okay. But we'll stop on something that's on that side of the road so we don't have to circle across.
Oh, look. There's your store.
Yeah, I need to go in there and get my check. They've been using my name for 50 years.
Aaron's. Rent to own, is that what that is?
Yeah, Aaron's Rent to Own. Yeah, it's a furniture appliance store.
Buy this $300 TV, only $900.
Yeah, after all the financing and payment is done. And if you don't pay your payments, they send people to your house to repossess it.
People named Billy.
Sorry.
Yep.
Take your bed. But I'm sleeping in it. Not anymore. You're
Sleep on the floor.
All right, I'm going to get in the right lane.
Yeah, there's going to be something over there. We'll let this truck go by us. Yeah, there's a big something there. Let's slow down. Let's get over there.
Dead truck, man.
Jump over there. Jump over. I'll get behind you, Alex. All right.
Oh, just go through the light, man. Don't make it harder than you need to.
Yeah, let's go in here. This looks big enough. Big enough. We'll go in here. I don't know the name, but
it's clean enough. It's big. We like it.
It's biggin'. It's biggin'. Cefco. Never fucking heard of Cefco, but all right.
I got a pump.
Right yeah, I got a pump. I fill on the right side now instead of the left side because the nozzle for this fuel tank is on the right.
Ooh, they got 91.
You put the kickstand over and that makes the yellow back to the highest point.
Lifts it up. Yep, you got it.
Anybody want some 87 ethanol free?
Ethanol free? Yeah, I see it over here. 316 though. It's pricey.
Oh yeah, it's more expensive than 91.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Off we go after our second real fuel stop, third total fuel stop. Neil and I just refilled ours for the first time. We both took a little over 3 gallons. I took 3.06. He took 3.3. 3.3 gallons. What'd you take? Yeah, 3.3. Okay. I'm in the lead. He's charging his cardo because it's low. But yeah. Off we go. I don't recall if this was it. I think this is the way we go. Come out here, hang a right, and keep on trucking. I'm already getting cannonball brain. I can't remember which direction we came in here. Yeah, we came in from that side. Just wait, Alex. You got cannonball brain to look forward to. Complete chaos in the brain. You cannot recall what happened even 10 minutes ago. Sleep deprivation, exhaustion, heat stroke. Oh, it adds up. hanging my helmet on my mirror and knocking it out of whack. Should be hanging it on my helmet hook over here. I haven't used that once yet today. But I keep walking by the left side of the bike, and I don't want to bang the helmet and slam it into the plastics and everything over here. And with the new wind deflectors that Neil made for me, the helmet is like right on that. So scratch up my face shield or bang up the bodywork. I'll figure it out. Still trying to get in our routines. It takes a little traveling, usually a couple days, to really get in a steady routine as far as timing and where everything's placed and getting your gear situated the way you want it for quick access. When we're dealing with the cameras and batteries and all that, it makes things a little bit onerous because you have very limited space to hold everything that you want to hold. Top box is usually your rain gear, stuff like that. And also got to put your Starlink in the back, in the top box, and batteries, and rain gear, and space starts getting kind of thin. So I left one of my main batteries under the seat, and that's not the right place for it, but during the rain, I had to put it down there because I couldn't have it sitting over here. Anyhow, we'll get it all sorted. Hopefully in the next day or two on the road, I'll have my full road situation sorted, and it will become second nature, where I don't even have to think about it. I want to try to record as much as possible throughout the trip because it gives me more to work with later in post-production. And every time I've done this in the past, the last 2 cannonballs anyway, I've run out of battery for extended periods. I've not had enough charging capacity. So this time I've got plenty of charging capacity under the seat, battery packs, you name it. So I should be able to keep myself charged through the day, connected to power all the time, recording. So we shouldn't miss anything interesting, we hope. Unless I have a camera failure or, SD card failure. We'll find out. Ugh, hot in the helmet. There's not enough air moving. So I haven't done the math on my mileage, but it was 208 miles, I think, 283, something like that. I don't know. I'll have to look back at it again. And I took 3.06 gallons. I need to do the math on the trip meter versus the miles traveled and see how close the computer is to being accurate. But the computer was saying like 96 or 98 miles to the gallon average, which is about 10 points below what I'm used to seeing. So I'm not sure why that is. Normally this thing gets 104 to 112 at 60 miles per hour on the highway. All day is about 57 to 60 because that's about all Alex and Scoot can do before it runs out of steam. So we're just staying right between 55 and 60. It's phenomenal at that speed. 120 plus miles to the gallon sometimes. Not today. No way. We had a lot of rain in the morning, but they caused it. Good one. But yeah, just running through the math in my head, if the correct, let's just underestimate, let's say 90 miles to the gallon, which I'm sure it's a little higher than that. 90 times 3.7 gallons. I mean, that's still going to be 350 miles. That'll work. Neil back there he is. See Neil, he's hiding behind Alex. All right, full steam. Let's see if I can gain from 48. Alex is dropping back. This is fairly steep. It's probably a 2.5–3% incline. Yeah, I'm able to gain out of 47 miles an hour, but I was full open right there. I've got the 13-gram sliders in here. I'm wondering if maybe I shouldn't have the... When I have Josh send me the that I left in my garage, I will have him pick up the pack of 12-gram Dr.Pulley sliders. Have him overnight those up to Seaside or somewhere along the route, whatever. Oh, the way up route, not the way back route. Excuse me, I got the odds. I want those things under the seat, on the scoot by the time we're making the trek back. I need spares, so I don't want to go nowhere. Somebody's there. Who came online?
Me?
All right. I think Neil is still charging back there.
Yeah. We have to check tonight to see if it recorded the conversation, because if it recorded the conversation, we're just going to do dual vlogs all the way.
Oh, yeah.
There's no point in doing separate segments if it's recorded the conversation.
Yeah.
We'll just share the files and each edit his own thing.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to have all of my footage. You can dig out of whatever you want. I'm going to have the dash cams, the chin cam, whenever the chin cam is on, obviously. And then my 360 is recording pretty much everything, but editing that sucks balls.
I have the dash cam.
You can grab the front camera, or, you can just reframe it, and you're only getting one side of it, but you have to use the go for a quick utility to export it more efficiently than working with it in Adobe Premiere, because Adobe really chokes on 360.
No, it's okay. I already have my dash cam. Honestly, the audio is the one missing, so people can actually hear when we're talking together. They can hear only me. So they have no idea what you're replying. They hear just the one-sided conversation. It's the same to you. If we're talking, they don't hear me.
Correct.
But if that little thing you have recorded all of the audio, that would be just awesome.
Yeah, it makes it easier, because then you just overlay it, get it synced up with your audio. The one thing that gets a little bit annoying with the separate audio track is you have to mute yourself, but you leave the other people up. So whenever you say something, you have to drop your audio level. That way you're not getting a weird echo, because there's different timbre. It's kind of tinny sounding coming out of the
yeah,
Cardo.
I know.
Right,
it is a bit of work of editing.
Yeah, the full feature or full range voice coming off the camera is much better than coming off the Cardo. So you mute yourself on your video or on the Cardo stream and leave the other people up. So you got to dip out your talking sections.
Yeah, it takes a bit of editing, but it makes for a nicer video.
Yeah, it's much more engaging. Whenever I had Tyler and Adrian and the previous Cannonballs, and we're chatting and shooting the shit, it was much more interactive. People were like, "Oh, that's so cool!" Having multiple people on at the same time.
Yeah. We'll see this evening what it's outputted.
Yeah. Well, if it didn't record today, if there's some kind of a problem, I'll see if I can fix it for tomorrow. And if it still doesn't work, then I can use the voice record feature on the new Cardo Edge, and I can record the entire day on my second phone. So basically, I just open up the app and I say record, and it dumps everything to to an MP3 file on the phone, and then like copy it off the phone.
That would also be awesome.
Man, check out those clouds over there. That's crazy looking.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
It's like
Luckily, they're not rain clouds.
Yeah, well, not here anyway. Over there they might be.
Yeah, to the left.
That's thicker over there. Those are interesting ones. Fluffy cotton candy clouds. We are 167 miles away from the campground. It's going to be about 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours at space.
Yeah, about 3 hours.
How far can you go on a tank?
If we really push it, about 120 miles, but...
Okay, so you're going to have to stop once to refuel.
Yeah. Okay. But we can stop and I can use one of the cans and make like a quick 10-minute stop and then hit the road.
Sure, yeah, no worries. Yeah, so we're 3.5 hours out. And I don't even know what time it is. It's not giving me an ETA at destination, but yeah, so it's 5:45 p.m. here. So we'll be getting in about 8:30, 9. Yeah, about 9.
Yeah, 8:30 to 9. I think 9 o'clock we're gonna roll in.
It'll be dark, but you know, we've set up camp in the dark before.
Yep, we got lights. You also want to try the Starlink this evening?
I was just thinking about that, and I was getting ready to say something. Yeah, we should be fine. We'll set up camp first, obviously, and as long as we don't run into any weird problems or whatever, yeah, we'll bring the Starlink out and park it, there at the camp, and get ourselves linked up to the Wi-Fi on it and see what we can do as far as streaming and upload and all that.
Yeah.
Be a good test.
I don't know if you have...
Sorry, go ahead.
What?
I was saying, sorry, go ahead. I talked over you.
Oh, I don't think if we necessarily have time for a live stream this evening, because we're going to get in pretty late, and we also still got to eat and stuff like that. But at least, like testing, deploying in the field, the battery, everything.
Yeah, sure.
We could do something like
field tested it, so.
Yeah, we could do something like a 15-minute live stream just as a test.
Yep, that's the plan. I haven't field tested it. I've just used it out in the backyard and in my driveway, but it'll be nice to see out in the wild.
You know, it's always different out in the wild.
It always is. They're like, you forgot a cable, or you forgot this, or forgot that.
Yeah,
you forgot your CVT belt. Son of a
Plus, at home, when you want to test it, you have all day. Usually, you have all day or afternoon. You can dick around with it.
There's no time constraint yet.
Yeah, you never even realize you dicked around with it for 2 hours to get it going.
Right.
When it's 8 or 9 p.m. at the campsite, you want to get it going like 2 minutes and start a stream because you only have like half an hour. You suddenly realize this takes a long time to set up.
Yep. Well, I think physical setup it's definitely under 5 minutes. I can probably get it deployed in about 3 minutes on the stand, on a tripod.
Yeah.
But sometimes aiming and, the boot up and synchronizing and all that takes a couple minutes by itself. So it's probably a 5 minute, maybe 10 minute setup. And
Tino Rossi is coming past.
I see him.
I don't know.
The scooter of his with the trailer just looks so cool.
Yeah, pretty slick.
So purposeful.
Everything on there is bespoke. He set it up to do exactly what he wants it to do at the bare minimums. Yep. And the fact that he's fabricated almost all that stuff, that's just cool.
Yeah, that's the coolest thing.
Like a tannery, like leather tanning, you know?
Yep.
Chemical something. Tanning materials.
Smell?
Yeah, the smell. It's like leather tanning chemicals.
Yeah. Smells something like leather.
Yep.
Do you know if there is a way, like you start a live stream and I can re-stream it on my channel same time live?
I think so. I think YouTube has a new option for that where you can multi-stream, but I don't remember if I saw it in YouTube or if it's in StreamYard. But I know there are ways to multi-stream.
I know Twitch has something like hosting a streamer.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to look for that, see if we can figure it out.
I was thinking because it would be just so awesome to get both audiences together on one stream.
At the same time, yeah. Well, now what you could do if you want, you can add your YouTube credentials, your channel, my StreamYard, and we just add that as a destination. So basically, I log into my StreamYard account. I can make you a moderator, administrator, so you've got access to it as well, and you add your channel in there as a destination, and we can stream to both channels at the same time. Right there.
So
I know that works.
It goes out to both channels, the same stream at the same time.
Same stream at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
And we'll have the recording of it through StreamYard, so we can chop it up for later or whatever.
Yeah, I usually leave the recordings on YouTube.
Yeah.
The bulk recordings in the live tab.
Yeah, and it gives you the live chat replay and all that. So the benefit of going through StreamYard or Restream or somebody like that is they keep the video in its original quality format, whatever you were able to stream to them, 1080p or whatever it was, and then you can download it and you can edit that video and cut it up, do whatever you need for, more directed interview style or whatever.
Yeah.
I was going to do that with our first private live stream that we did back in January, and I just never got around to it.
Really? You didn't have time? How did that happen?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's hard. Some people just don't understand on the channel. They're like, we want more content. Dude, I have a family. I have a full-time job.
Yeah. It's big. You've got to be full-time in YouTube to put out the kind of content people are accustomed to seeing, full polish, this, that, episodic stuff like Itchy Boots and all that. And people have told me that she doesn't have an editor, that she doesn't know about that.
She does. She does have an editor.
I know. That's what I'm pretty sure about, too.
At least I caught her on a podcast a couple of months ago, and she said she sends every couple of days, she uploads her footage to her editor.
Yes, yeah. So most of those really high-performing channels have dedicated editing teams that handle the stuff for them. If you get to that size, you can afford that cost. But I've looked at it, and
what Itchy Boots did, her first ever season with the Himalayan from India to England, I think, or to Netherlands where she went. She did the entire trip, edited the entire trip before she posted anything.
Right.
So when she started posting the first trip, she was already doing her second trip.
Yeah. And that's the way to make it a lot more polished, because then you can do very production quality intros, outros, you know, coming up in the next episode, things like that, because you've got to have the whole series edited in advance, or at least 2 or 3 episodes in advance. Yeah, I tried that a little bit with my 21 series and the 23 Cannonball series, but it's just so much work, and what we're doing, or at least what I'm doing, is such low yield as far as pure base. I'm not doing it to make money. You know, if I did it to make money, I would have gone bankrupt a long time ago. It's just not profitable.
Yeah.
The videos on my channel that are done really well were always the Riker videos, or, you know, the Super Cub when it was new, or the Trail Cub when it was new, things like that. Yeah. All the Cannonball videos, if I added up all of the views on those together, I might have made $3,000, $1,000 barely. I mean, shit, my first 2 videos that I did on the Trail 125 paid for the bike and then some. They made like $6,000, $7,000 just on 2 videos.
Yeah.
Which isn't a lot, you know, that's nothing compared to big channels that have got 1 million subscribers. I mean, every time they put out a video, even if it's a shit video and they get 500,000 views on it in the first 24 hours or whatever, they just made $30,000 on that video, minimum. So, crazy.
Yeah, like I said, the advantage for me living in Romania is the threshold I need to reach to go full-time is much lower than yours here in the States.
Yeah, our burn rate is so high here. That's the problem. It just costs so much to live here. You can't do creative stuff and really follow a passion unless you're willing to be poor. And if you're lucky and you resonate with the right audience, whether it's art or YouTube editing or whatever it is, you might strike it rich because it resonates with a particular group of people that's big enough to finance your activity. But niche stuff like, you know, riding a scooter across the country, you know, it might pique people's interest, but they're not going to be returning viewers. Like, you know, they're going to look at it and go, oh yeah, that's neat, okay, next, because their 15-second attention span has already been exhausted. So.
Yeah.
All right. I started out doing this just to share the experience of being out on the road and riding, because I couldn't find anybody else that liked doing this crazy shit. Exactly. So when I started doing the Cannonball stuff, then I realized, oh yeah, there are at least a few handfuls of people out there that like this shit, so cool.
Yeah, I mainly started it as a hobby, and then it went to like, if it pays for a trip here and there, I mean, like over the year, it pays for a couple of trips, and at least my hobby is being financed by this YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
But now it's growing and growing and growing, and I can see like a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Currently, my channel is stably making on AdSense about $600 to $700.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's good.
So if I just, and that's in 4 years. I'm still thinking, like, for the first 8 months I wasn't monetized. On my first month monetized, I made $40.
Yeah.
Now I'm making $600-700 a month.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's definitely good side hustle money. On a good month, when I was posting a lot of content, I was averaging around $1,200 to $1,800 a month, you know, consistently. But I stopped putting out a lot of videos after my Hunter 350 wreck, just because I wasn't riding and I wasn't really in the mood to sit at the computer and deal with my bad back.
Yeah.
So it's dropped down. Just recently it's come back up, but for a long time I was sitting at anywhere from $750 to $900 a month, kind of averaged out right there.
Yeah.
Now it's jumped back up to over $1,000, $1,200 a month.
Yeah,
That's just because it's returning viewers that are coming back to see where I've been. Where have you been, man? You haven't posted anything in a long ass time.
Yeah, and for me, being like cost of living there being so much lower, if I got it from 0 to 700, maybe in 2 years' time I'll get it from 700 to 2,000. And then once you go full time, it snowballs from there.
It does. It snowballs. And really, the critical mass to start making money on YouTube is about 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
50,000 it helps, but once you get 100,000, the algorithm changes and it starts pushing your content more. And you can always watch channels. As soon as they get to 100,000, they start snowballing really fast. They get big. And it just, compounds, and they end up at 500,000 or 1 million subs within a year or two after that. So
yeah.
As long as they're posting consistently.
So yeah, for me it started like a little hobby, a little plaything. Plus I liked filming, but I never worked like something in the film industry. I wanted to learn something new, so this was a hobby that would teach me a lot of things new, plus a skill set I didn't have.
Check out the old stores. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Look at all these old ass stores.
Ooh,
Santa Ana.
Properly Western.
Oh yeah. This is like
Cowboy
shootout. Yeah, the shootout. Look at the old wooden door.
You know that old reel with Tom Hardy, where the guys in the bar come with bats and a hammer.
Yeah, the highwayman, whatever.
Yeah, a shootout is a fucking shootout. What's that? A fucking rolling pin? Wankers, waste of my time. Fucking waste of my time. And he just leaves disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted some excitement.
Yeah, bring some guns, goddammit. What you buy, a piece of pipe? What the fuck you gonna do with that? Be a man, get a gun.
Yeah, I'd like to get my channel up to a profit point where at least it could pay for the hobby. It doesn't quite pay for the hobby yet. As far as buying bikes and doing these trips and all that, it doesn't break even.
Yeah, but you have 20 bikes. Oh, check out the ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got 20 bikes. There's a part of the problem.
Yeah, that's true too. I'm not really counting a lot of those. A lot of those they're not running, or I'm not using them, whatever, so they're not really of interest. So, and I'm not one of those bike tubers, that have got to get the newest bike and keep chasing the newest, bestest thing. I use my machines. I ride them. And I don't want to get in the habit of, I've got to go buy this bike because it's the hot thing and it'll be good for the channel. That's okay for a little while, but you can only do that 2 or 3 times, and then you got to really evaluate, okay, am I getting the payoff? Is it worth this investment? Because I'm dropping a lot of money here.
Yeah.
I gave away that Honda Navi a couple of years ago, and I was making plenty of money at that time, and I didn't really care about giving away a $3,000 motorcycle, but it didn't have near the
impact
return or the impact, that I had hoped that it would.
Yeah, like I've also done 2 giveaways, and it's basically barely somebody notices.
Yeah, and when you take donations during live streams and stuff, a lot of times, if you're giving something away, if you didn't get that item for free, basically all the donations barely even cover the cost of the item, and they probably don't cover the shipping.
Yeah.
It's got to be a big channel for that to work.
Yep.
But again, I haven't really approached this as a business. Still just a hobby, and learning the editing craft. I didn't have any background in editing. I have no clue how to do it.
Yeah, me neither. Sometimes I talk these things with Christina, and that's why she supports me and she allows me to follow this passion, because at work I like what I do, but it's just a regular office job. In the end of the day, it's just selling parts, ordering stuff. I'm just like a clerk and a warehouse manager at the same time. So it was interesting at the beginning, but now I kind of know the ropes, and every day is the same. It gets boring.
Yeah, it gets boring, and I've gone through several stages of burnout in the YouTube world. The first burnout is you put so much effort into it, and there's very little yield out of it. You don't get a lot of reward out of it. The second burnout that I've fought, and now I'm kind of getting numb to it, I don't really give a shit, is all the haters and the negative comments and the stuff that poisons the well. You know, you can get 100 nice comments, and it only takes 2 or 3 really shitty people to poison that. And I used to let it get to me, but now it's like, whatever, just ban them and turn them off. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Come on around. I don't know what Neil is slowing down for.
I don't know.
He's telling us to go by, I guess.
See? This thing can climb. It might not have the top end on the highway, but it can climb. Because, you know, I think your PCX makes like 15 or 16 horsepower, but only makes like 13, 14 Newton meters of torque. And this one, 13.
Exactly. I don't remember what spec on this thing is. It's not real high. This one is like a 14 engine, 14 and a half. I don't know.
Yeah. So torque-wise, they're pretty similar.
Yeah.
This engine is not real happy at high RPM. It starts losing power at 7,500 RPM.
Right. And this one spins up to like 9,250. So that's where that extra horsepower comes from.
Yeah. So in terms of like straight line here, I maxed out 55, 60, it's done. But when it comes to climbing, speed drops down, revs drop down, and it starts pulling like a tractor.
Yeah. Now, you put Dr.Pulley sliders in there, right? Or sliders and variator?
Sliders and variator.
Gotcha. And how much did that help? I know you did a video on it, and I got partway through it, and life took over.
About 2 seconds, 0 to 50 miles an hour.
Oh, that's good.
And top end, it dropped the RPM by about 1,000 RPM. But there's still not enough horsepower to stop.
Right, but then you're drag limited up.
Yeah.
Did it change your fuel economy very much, or about the same?
Yeah, it improved it by 10, 15%.
Okay, yeah. That's pretty much what I saw on this. It's about 10 to 15% top speed, 10 to 15% fuel economy improvement, generally speaking. Today, notwithstanding, but yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I don't think it improved the top speed all that much, but it reduced the RPM, and now I used to be able to cruise at 60 miles an hour, but it was revving the nuts off it at 9,000. And now I can cruise at 65 at like 8,200, and it's much more happier at that RPM.
And that's what the deal with the PCX is. It had plenty of power up top, but it was running out of motor. It was running out of RPM. So it was hitting the rev limiter. And the sliders reducing the engine RPM per road speed lets it get up to, 68 or 70 before you hit the rev limiter.
Yeah. It's funny how quickly time flies when we're talking on comms.
Yep. It passes the time, man.
Yeah, we already done like 30 miles since the fuel station.
27 and a half miles, yep.
Yeah, and 37 minutes. Dozer. We'll make
rain coming out of that cloud. Look at that rain band coming out of that cloud. It's shadow and rain.
Yeah, the good part is we should be heading like forward and a little bit to the right.
Yep. We might still get wet on the way in there, but we'll see.
Come on, man, don't jinx it.
Yeah.
Think dry thoughts.
Think dry thoughts, that's right. We got fast traffic coming up, so watch the shoulder and see if we can get over. Just I see a bunch of debris, so.
Nah, it seems clean. Clean enough. Yeah, it's clean enough.
Yeah.
A few pebbles here and there, that's nothing. How nice of him to move over. What a thought. Yesterday we were baking in the sun, and today we're constantly under the threat of rain.
Coming up on the left.
Yep. You know, I just realized I'm in front, so I should pay attention to my GPS.
We got 29 miles. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I actually put the campsite in. Great tracks.
Bumpity bump bump.
Nah, they're smooth. Oh, they're super smooth.
That is nice.
Barely felt anything. Those are some... Who did work on those tracks? Top marks. You should see some train crossings in Romania.
Oh, we got a bunch of shitty ones around here.
Yeah, there's one right close to my work. You have to stop to slow down to a walking pace. And you still go like... Pup, 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 pup. It's like rock crawling.
Read my battery status on this thing. Yeah, 70% is doing good.
On your phone or what?
No, on the battery packs. I'm just trying to butt steer and not kill myself or drop the battery on the road. It might not survive that.
Bridge may be icy when cold. Nah, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, this is a big hill. Go wide open throttle. Let's see the difference between the two climbing.
All right, wide open. I dropped speed a little bit, but now I'm climbing again. 49, 50. Yeah, so I'm gaining. 50, 51.
And about slowly dropping.
Yeah. 51.
Now, when I had the Dr.Pulley variator in here, I would have already been going 60 as I passed you. But this one is not ranging up as fast. That's all right.
Well, we'll see in the Rockies. In the end, I work with what I got.
Yeah, no, you'll make it. It's
yeah.
going to be slow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Why don't you come on around in front and set the pace?
Like, see, when I have a bit of downhill, I'm like, what, 62, 63 miles an hour? It's at 8,500 RPM. It could hold this speed all day long.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have the power. As soon as you get a bit of an incline or a headwind, it drops down a couple of miles an hour. It's just physics. That's what you get with 12 horsepower.
Right. Neil's blowing by on the left side here.
Man, he opened her up.
Tucked in and running.
He went for a top speed run, boy.
Yeah, with the Dr.Pulley in this thing, I was getting 78, 79 miles an hour out of it.
Yeah, that's
78 on downhills with a good tailwind, and 79 is right where I would start to feel the rev limiter bumping. What? We all know how that turned out. Blown belt, blown variator, blown belt, blown torque drive. Absolutely fucked it. That would be okay short term, you know. You could get away with that shit for, 10 miles at a time, but yeah, thousands of miles, no, not gonna work.
Yeah.
I'm feeling raindrops.
I haven't seen anything yet.
I got one on my hand just now.
Nothing on my screen, nothing on my visor. Maybe it was just a bug.
Could be. Maybe a bug pissed on me. It's one of those Red Bull birds. Gives him wings. Taking a whiz on me. Got a truck coming up behind us. If we can do a shoulder, we will. Oh, passing lane.
Passing lane.
Yeah, it's convenient timing.
Convenient timing for everyone involved. Now
You were behind me a minute ago. Did you find no hit me light still flashing?
I think so, yeah.
I'll come around you. I want to make sure it's still on.
I thought
as it gets dark, this is nice to have.
Yeah, it's still on.
Okay, all right. Come on around.
Seeing the videos, I thought it would be annoying riding behind you with that thing, but it's okay.
It's not bad. At night, it's kind of bright, and it dazzles a little bit, so.
Yeah.
But the idea is for the cars to see it. Because out here at night, they'll be clipping along 100 miles an hour, and, they're coming up on us going 55. There's pretty fast closure rate.
Yeah. Same problem I had on the German Autobahn.
Yep. Yeah, that's got to be unnerving a little bit.
Yeah, but like I said, it wasn't the driver's fault. I mean, nobody was doing it out of bad intentions.
Yeah.
I just realized that nobody's expecting at night on the Deere-restricted Autobahn some idiot on a scooter going 55.
Yeah, exactly.
When everybody's doing 100 plus. So that's why I pulled off. During the day it was fine. People were seeing it's a small scooter. they instantly think, yeah, it's going slow.
Yeah. Weather has actually been very good today. It started out a little shitty with the rain, but the fact that we've had this cool air and cloud cover all day has made this very tolerable. If we had the blazing sun and 100 degrees, this would not be nearly as easy.
Actually, yeah. The rain at the beginning could have been a little bit lighter.
Yeah. That was definitely not fun.
Yeah, that was like a total downpour, and on I-10...
Yeah.
Usually I don't scare easy in traffic. I can handle myself. I've been through on all kinds of highways in Europe, busy ones, crazy drivers. But in that thing, with all the spray and everything, I was like, okay, this is not...
Yeah.
This is not all that good.
Well, and it's unfamiliar roads, unfamiliar territory, so you don't know how they're gonna... how the cagers are going to react. Everybody's going to play. Yeah, this temperature right here is great. I love this shit.
It's currently 25 in Celsius. So,
78?
Yeah, something like that.
Yep. Yeah, this is quite nice.
This is perfect temperature for ride.
And the sun isn't beating down on you, you know. This is the way to go.
Yeah. I'm going to take the shoulder plate, let this Jeep by.
Okay. Neil's about 3/4 mile up there. He's leaving us for dead.
Yeah, your turn.
Yep. You're welcome. A lot of them will put their emergency flashes on a couple times to say thanks.
Yeah, it's the same thing in Europe. Flashers to say thank you.
You'll very rarely find nice drivers in Jeeps. Most people in Jeeps, I don't know why, they tend to be douchebags.
It's the car. It attracts douchebags. And douchebags and gatekeepers.
Yep.
Is the shoulder clear?
Yeah, shoulder looks pretty good.
Got a van coming up behind you.
Yeah.
did the European trucker thing with left, right, left.
Yep.
That's how trucks in Europe say thank you. They don't do the hazards. They do the left, right, left.
Yeah, I guess it's easier than flipping the big switch.
Everybody else in Europe like puts on the hazard, but truckers go left, right, left. Still is still off comms?
Yeah, he's still letting it charge.
Yeah.
He was telling me to turn on my driving lights. He wanted to check them. So I turned them on. You got somebody right up your ass again.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it pass.
Rough through here, watch out.
Dude, this isn't rough. You need to come to Romania.
I just took a fucking rock to the knuckle.
You need to come to my country and I'll take you on some roads. You're gonna say it's a shit show, and if you really want to see rough, let's go to Armenia. You will hate the roads there. You will want to stop, throw the scooter in a ditch, and say, fuck this, airport, home,
yeah.
I'm done.
Well, believe me, we're going to have some of that on the Cannonball. These are all manicured, very well cared for highways. We're going to be on some shit that is not nice, including a lot of off-road stuff. Dave has already said that we're going to have a lot of off-road. So, going to be a bunch of gravel and shitty roads.
You know, it's a little bit scary, not necessarily because I can't do off-road. I can do off-road. But the days are longer than ever before, like the mileage is longer than ever before.
And you're going to be fatigued and hot.
And now you're adding a lot of off-road, which, whichever way you put it, on a scooter like this with no suspension travel, off-road is slow.
Yeah, and street tires with no knobbies.
Well, I like the city grips. They grip on gravel.
These don't. Not that well.
Yeah, mine are wider. I had no issue with them on gravel.
Yeah.
But either way, you can't go more than 20 miles an hour on gravel.
Well, you can. You just have to take your chances.
Yeah, but you can barely, I mean average. Say you have a 30-mile section of gravel. You are going to average around 20 miles.
Yeah.
20 miles an hour. So those 30 miles is an hour and a half. Now you have 500 miles to do in a day. It took you an hour and a half to do 30.
Yep.
You're really properly behind schedule.
And the next thing is you can't stand up on these things. At least I can't on this one. I don't know if you can stand up easily on yours, but
I usually have my passenger pegs, and I can lift myself like this up a little bit.
These are too far back, and they fold in. So if you stand up on them at an angle, they fold back on you.
Yeah.
So this one, there's really no way to stand up and not get the shit beat out of you of the bumps.
Yeah, it's not that I don't like doing a bit of gravel. I think it adds to the adventure. And the fact that you don't know when it's coming up.
Yeah, literally. Check out the rain coming out of those clouds over there.
Yep.
As soon as we clear the trees, you can see it. Windy.
To the right?
Yeah. You can see just dark rain bands coming out of the clouds. Right there.
Yep.
Anyway. Yeah, we'll be trucking along. It's happened many times. There's a, rough road ahead or something like that. They don't say no road ahead. There's no fucking road. It goes literally, it's a hard cut within 1 inch from pavement like this to fucking gravel. And you're going 60 miles an hour, like, oh shit.
Hello.
Hey, he's back on.
Hey, Neil's back. I'm going to take the shoulder.
Let's get back in.
Yeah, well, debris here, look out. Debris on the right.
Yeah.
Metal, watch out. That's metal.
I'll thread the needle.
And then you got a bridge.
Yep.
Or guardrail. Yeah, it's kind of crappy over there. You just got to pass some lane.
Man, this truck is loaded.
Yeah, he's in the passing lane, man. Let him go
All
over
right,
there.
let him go.
Back and go.
He's running out of lane, though. He's coming up to a blind hill.
Yeah. I'll let him go. Got a little better shoulder here. I'll let him go.
Yeah, he better get the fuck out of that lane. Dude, get over, dude. Holy, get over, dude. Right there. Boom. Somebody in the fucking oncoming. Holy shit.
Why was he still sitting in the lane?
I don't know. He needs to pass and get the fuck out of the way.
He's addicted there.
On the phone. Playing Tetris on his phone, probably.
Yeah. He had plenty of room to get back on
so
the
much
lane.
room.
Neil was on the shoulder.
Oh, we all saw it. He went in and got his driver's license. They said, "What's your name?" They went, they said,
"Here's your card. You're qualified."
Yep, here you go.
Yeah.
Rain all around us. It's raining over there. It's raining over there.
Not raining here.
Yeah, we're right in the sweet spot. It's nice and cool and no sunshine beating us up.
Hey, it's the way to start it out. A little soggy in the morning, just to break us in, scare us a little bit.
That's right.
And
Tone. This is what I have in store to behave.
Ew.
Hey, you're lit pretty bright back there with them rudder lights on.
Yep. If they're up too high, we can always twist on a bit.
Alex, headlight, your head beam's on.
That's
Yeah,
on.
that's bright. Yeah, that's good and bright.
He was bragging about it earlier. I want to see what it looks like. It's pretty bright.
They're far away.
Yeah. How's the weather back there?
Oh, yeah. Shut up. Frank, with your bigger horsepower engines, your modern...
Bigger balls!
You guys are modern liquid cooling.
It's 1987.
Remember the Jerky Boys?
The Jerky Boys?
Jerky Boys, you ever heard those guys? They did like rap and, comedy shit.
Oh, yeah.
They did prank calls and all kinds of stuff. They had them milky tits, calling people and just fucking with them on the phone. It was hilarious.
Back when a phone prank was a thing.
Yes, exactly. Back when there were landlines and real phones on the wall.
Yep.
I think in every country of every world, kids prank called when we had landlines.
Yeah.
We did it in Romania as well.
I thought we invented that. I guess I was wrong.
No. We would prank call the fire department. Hey, my deck is on fire. Click.
Oh, man, we used to torture this guy at this Italian restaurant. Really liked their chicken Parmesan sandwiches, so we would go there for the chicken parms. And the guy that owned it, his wife worked there, and she was hot. I mean, she was smoking hot, and her name was Angela. And my buddy and I, Eric, would always call over there with, Cockney stupid accents that, he wouldn't understand who we were. And we call and we just ask for Angela. Is Angela there? And just go into all this shit. Yeah, who's asking? Well, you want to make an order? No, I need to talk to Angela. And we just keep it going. And he goes, what is this about? And it's like, she left some stuff over at my apartment. I just tried to get it back to her. He was just so fucking bent out of shape. Well, I'm going to fucking kill you. We'd hang up and we'd call back 10 minutes later. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a hold of Angela.
Yeah, we had two jokes that were classics. I don't know if you had them here. So you would take the phone book, pick out a number, somebody's home number. You would call. Usually in our Romanian phone books, you would have the family name.
Yeah.
next to the number. And you would call, somebody would answer, hello, it's Mr. X home. Yeah, this is Mr. X. Sir, I just want to ask you, is your fridge running? And he's like, yeah, it's running. Well, then you better run after it.
Yeah, the stupid jokes. Bad jokes.
What was the second one? Oh, yeah. The second one, you would call somebody. Hi, I'd like to speak to John. Sorry, wrong number. There's no John here. All right, sorry. Call back 2 minutes later. Hi, I'd like to speak to John. Sir, I told you, wrong number. There's
Same
no
number,
John here. Okay, sorry. Call a third time, call a fourth time, get the guy really pissed.
Yeah.
And then call back, or get a friend to call back. Hi, I'm John. Did I get any messages?
Nice. That's a pretty good one. That one takes a little planning.
Yeah, but that's kind of all winter shit. When we
those trees on the left are mesquite.
Yeah, those are mesquite.
Short little spangly things, just trying to hold on.
Yep. Great for smoking meat.
Yeah. So the
you were saying it all went to shit when?
Yeah, it all went to shit when we started getting digital phones for the landlines.
Yes,
and caller ID.
Caller ID and callback.
Yeah.
The callback here. The system here was called SS7, which is Signaling System 7, and it had all the the cheat codes or star 69 or pound 67 or whatever for call back the last number and all that. But you could make anonymous calls if you defeated the outbound caller ID before you placed the call. And some people had unscramblers and they could still get the callback number. They could just say return the last call even though they didn't get the number. So that's where all the pranking stopped, because they could come right back to your phone.
Yeah. And then your dad or your mom would pick up the phone.
Exactly.
And give you an answer before one, running out the phone bill, and two, prank calling.
Yeah. We had unlimited calling, but definitely the prank calling gets you in trouble.
That is always a good time, so.
It was relatively innocent fun. Yeah.
Yeah, being kids, throw an egg, make a prank phone call, start a fire, build a fort, lay in the
neighboring houses.
Yeah.
I'm scooting over to let this guy go by.
Scooting over, literally. Yeah. Oh, that's a rough looking one there.
Yeah, it's not real smooth.
Yeah.
We need to back it out a little bit. Alex is back there almost a mile.
A mile?
3/4.
That's not a mile.
Yeah, it's about a half mile. Half mile to 3/4. He's back there ways.
Look at this up here. What is this?
Cloud. A low-hanging cloud.
It's like a fire.
Yeah. The low-hanging dense cloud.
Now that I come over the rise, it looks different. But when I first went over the rise, it was like laying right on the ground. All about perspective.
When Adrian and I were up in Vermont, headed up to Maine for the 21 Cannonball, we came through these really beautiful little back highways. They're real tight. I mean, like 2-lane highways. That was it. And there was this real twisty, hilly, up, down, left, right. It was all over the place. And it looked like the Windows screensaver from Windows 95 and Windows 98. Those rolling green hills with mountains in the background. And as we came up over this one rise, there were these mountains just, literally a quarter mile away from us or whatever, big hills. And the clouds were rolling over the top of it. And you could actually see the clouds moving. So it was like this big, thick layer of cotton rolling up and over the clouds and down the hill toward. So surreal looking.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, it's right there. I can just reach out and touch it.
Yeah, you don't see this from the airplane.
The super slab,
flying over, or the interstate. Yep. I see it back there.
He's back there. He's coming out. He's only a quarter mile back now.
Little light speck back there.
Yeah, put my high beam on.
Keep the light on so we know you're still alive.
Nah, I don't want to blind oncoming traffic.
And it's not dark enough to blind anybody yet.
Hey, let me get close to you and then check your mirror.
Yeah? What if we say no?
Then I have no choice but to sit back here all alone.
You'll catch us. Comes and goes.
Oh, no, Neil, you might be right. That could be fire smoke. It's much darker than everything around it.
It'd be rising from the ground, more definite. I think it's just another one of them angry clouds.
Could be.
Like over there's a couple of angry ones hanging low.
Yeah. It's dark and brooding.
Yep. Yeah, cool looking sky tonight, though.
Yep.
I'm liking the temperature. I'm definitely.
Yeah. Back there a little bit, it was just there was little kids.
Got 1.2 miles bearing left on US 67, Ballinger.
Yep. That's what I got.
Then here, 1.8 kilometers. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, well, 1 mile now, but yeah, 1.8 for you.
1.6?
Yeah, kilometer. Well, he'll get there faster because he's doing it in kilometers.
That's right. Kilometers are smaller.
Yep.
But I have more of them to do.
Oh, yeah, well. Numbers are always a problem.
There we go, Parker.
So it's just basically straight ahead. We're following the curve to the left side, a left turn.
Yeah, we don't want to go to San Angelo.
You know,
Right.
you can't keep lane number 1.
Watch me.
I got lanes on Google. We can stay in this lane. You don't have to move over.
My knee suck.
Plane is smoother. Well, kind of.
Not really.
The patch looks nicer, but it's got those sharp edges.
Now, Neil, you can see the high beam. How is it?
Yeah. Well, it's bright.
The idea, right?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right. It's not blinding, though. It's not dark enough to be blinding yet.
I mean, it's almost as bright as a rail. You know, if I'm looking at my mirror, those running lights in that high beam, they look about the same. So, yeah, we got to make a right up here.
Yeah. Right in 900 meters. I don't know what you use, feet, yards. You know, that always confuses me. When do you guys use feet? When do you guys use yards?
Yards are not very common unless you're dealing in fabric or sports or shooting distances, things like that. That's when we use yards, but it's 3 feet per yard. And a yard is almost the same as a meter. A meter is 3 yards, 3 inches. So feet, 3 inches is 1 meter.
Nice car.
A meter is just slightly longer than a yard.
Yeah. It still baffles me. Why do you have to have all these
I know.
measuring units?
It's what we grew up with. We don't have any clue. We just use it.
Yeah.
What I find really odd is our gallon is not the same as an imperial gallon, a British gallon. It's not the same. U.S. gallon is small.
That's another thing. There's gallons, but you have your own gallons.
Yep.
You don't roll with those
Brits.
what you would call them, imperialistic.
There's
on the right
Brits.
there.
Look at that. It's old.
No,
Yeah,
it's old house.
Her porches. Took that old house and put that. It's kind of roots it. I want to know how many knots an hour am I doing?
That's
I can't remember the conversion for knots. It's like 1.036.
Yeah,
Is it,
for
no, it's not that high.
might be like that. It's for kilometers, it's 1.8.
Yeah, 1.8. I think it's 1.036 miles per hour per knot.
Reduce a little bit, Neil.
What?
You know what a knot represents?
What?
Where that measurement came from?
Oh, on the
Oh,
boat.
the halyards on boats, right? Something like that.
If you divide the world around the equator, it's 360 degrees.
Yep.
And the further north you go, it gets smaller. The distance between each degree is smaller and smaller. But if you go, what is that? That's latitude?
Latitude.
Yeah. And then longitude, all the spaces are equal.
Yeah.
So the distance you travel in 1 degree of longitude, up and down, so they're all the same, in like 1 degree in an hour, or 10 degrees an hour, something like that, right? It's that distance of the rotation of the Earth, whatever a degree would be on the Earth, on the surface. And then there's like 60 knots. If you're doing 60 knots, then you'd cross a degree every hour.
Oh,
or something like that. Don't hold me to that, but it's something I learned.
I've never looked into it. I don't know.
I don't have all the details.
What I know about knots is something different, how they got around. On ships in the olden times, they would take like a big piece of rope, tie knots every certain amount of distance between them, throw the rope overboard and start counting knots in a certain amount of time.
Right.
That's how they would gauge the ship's speed. How many
How
knots
fast
has
it's traveling. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right. That's your speed, but the distance between the knots is based on how far it is a degree of longitude.
Oh, that might be. I don't know what the distance between the knots is and how much time they would measure it to get to certain knots.
Right, and how do they tie their knots at the correct intervals? Yeah, so who knows?
But that's where I learned like where the name knots comes from like the string with the knots.
So, what's the diameter of the Earth?
I don't know.
Diameter 8,000 miles change.
What? 8,000?
8,000, yeah. Circumference is 26,000, 28,000.
Okay, so say it's 8,000. So the diameter,
radius.
diameters. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, so what'd you say, 26,000?
Yeah, something like that.
Divided by 36. So, what's that? Say that's 800 miles?
Yeah.
Would be a degree?
Well, we've got these fancy supercomputers in our hand.
That'd be 10
We
degrees.
can look it up.
Yeah. That'd be 10 degrees. Well, this is a lot more fun. So it's 8,000. So 800 miles would be a degree. Because I did 36 and 360. So, yeah, 800 miles is a degree. So 800 divided by 60. And you get how far apart your knots would be. 800 feet. So, yeah, so you tie a knot every, like 120 feet. Or whatever yards that would be, right?
I don't think
something like that.
I don't know. Or meters or yards.
We'll have to look it up, do the math, figure it out.
Maybe you had two places on the ship that were that distance apart, and then when the knot got down to the first guy and go, I'm at the post, tie another knot.
Maybe. You'd have to have some way to make it repeatable.
Yeah, you need a standard. Are we going the right way?
Yep. 20 miles, take a left.
Yep.
Are you sure 20 miles take a left?
Yep. On Main Street.
All right.
I think that's Bellinger.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Main Street's all I get.
Yep.
This weather. This feels great.
Yeah, it's a little chill in the air.
Oh, it feels good. probably low 70s here, 72 with a little bit of moisture.
Instead of
fabulous.
Instead of 99.
Yeah, 90% humidity.
Yep. So it's a French town, Bronte. It's like this town coming up. It's a French.
I mean, the name looks French. I don't know.
Bronte.
Maybe.
Welcome to Bronte. Well, that's where we make a left in Bronte.
But mine says take a right.
Really?
On S State Street. South State
Yeah, ours
Street.
is saying take a left on Main. Interesting.
Oh, now the debate starts.
We'll see when we get there.
You take the high road.
I think it's a bit of a right hand and then a left. And Google is giving me the right hand first, and yours is going straight for the left.
It's probably just a jog. Yeah, it's probably not an actual.
I'm trying to get at that next point.
Oh, I've got 18 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah,
How you doing?
The road we have merges with South State Street, and then a couple of yards down the road we hang a left.
Okay.
So basically, Google is showing me the merger.
Using that navigation pad or using your phone?
No, using the Katy.
Katy. Sounds like a Japanese monster.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kaiju.
Beast the Katy. The Katy. Last time Katy ate a whole village. Oh my ass. Everybody except my mother-in-law.
Oh, we'll be going strong distance. Almost 70 miles already.
Yep.
In an hour and 20 minutes. That's good going.
We got 108 to destination.
Yeah, once we break that 100 mark, it does something psychological to you.
Well, yeah, but I have to go a little bit further to break that 100 mark.
Hell, you do you. Hey, you break the 100, then it's only an hour away.
Yep, kind of like that.
Yep. Hell, man, I have to stop putting my liner on.
Getting chilly. Feels good to me, though. I love it.
It is getting a bit chilly.
And here's Aaron without a blanket or a sleeping bag or a...
I have a sleeping bag.
I didn't bring one because I don't want the extra weight. Pack size.
You had nothing? No blanket? No nothing?
I brought the blanket, yeah. I was sleeping my jacket up.
You got a blanket. Or you got a sheet. Which one is it?
It's a sheet.
Truck coming up fast.
Camping sheet. Okay, truck coming up with no lights on. Can't see him because he's silver.
It's a camping sheet, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's made for camping, so it'll protect me.
Yeah.
It's a get out of jail, get out of cold free card.
That's what I don't understand. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we do this 2 years ago?
Yeah.
You with a sheet?
Yep.
Going, that'll be
we were
fine.
in the desert. We're not in the desert yet, so.
Well.
What again? This exact road or what?
Oh, he
getting out to, I got all the way out to Roswell, New Mexico, and we were camping in the desert, and it got cold overnight.
Oh.
I mean, it got down into the like high 30s.
Oh.
Or Fahrenheit. So it got nipply. I mean, we're talking.
Yeah, I know
maybe,
32 is almost is exactly freezing. So
exactly. So it might have been 6 or 7 degrees centigrade, maybe. Probably lower than that. So yeah, I got cold. And all I had was a little sheet to put over me. No blanket, no sleeping bag. I was freezing my tits off.
Not even a fire to sit by.
Yeah.
Drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a sprinkle. We're good. We're going to be out from under this in a minute.
Hopefully. I'm going to check my radar.
Oh, look ahead. Look right here.
What you got?
Is it, or is it the clouds? The clouds are playing tricks on me again. It looked like a sheet of rain.
Oh, no. They're just the clouds.
I was going to slam over to the corner and throw my jacket out. Because then I'll be wet and cold.
Yep, sorry, didn't see you there.
Look alive, I'm coming in hot. And I'm falling back just as hot. They started as it started, but we're going to get some miles done today. With the way it started, I didn't think we would make big springs.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. We're going to cover plenty of ground, and we're not really in a hurry to get there, so
yeah,
we're not under a time crunch that we've got to be at a given point at a given time, other than a seaside on hopefully the 18th and the 19th.
Yeah, but getting like bigger trucks down now when it's boring will give us time later to like slow down a little bit.
Sure.
Maybe stop, do some pictures, see a few things. But the way it started with the rain and everything, I know it's hard going into there. It's like, yeah, we're not doing 500 miles today. And apparently we managed to pull it off.
I run crazy miles. I don't care what the weather is. I just go.
Yeah, because it's crazy. I don't do that shit no more. That's rare. And other people ain't my game. 24 hours on a bike. That's madness.
In the rain.
And the whole thing, whatever it is.
How much did you do then on the CP? 2,500 miles?
It was
1,500 miles.
1,500 one way in under 24 hours. If you don't count the time that I was sitting still waiting on the tornadoes to pass. My road time was 22 hours or something like that, 1,500 miles straight through.
Yeah, that's what I said.
With 2,600 kilometers, 700 kilometers.
You did the speed limit, right?
Yeah, of course. Actually, my average speed wasn't really that high above, but that means I was going much faster than the speed limit to maintain that average because I stopped several times for fuel.
Yep.
I was running at night during the nighttime hours. I was staying pretty close to the speed limit, somewhere between 60 and 70. But during the daylight, no, I was cranking. I was running 85, 90 plus. I passed a state trooper in Virginia on the edge of one of their highways in the mountains and the hills. It was a blind left hand kind of sweeping downhill, and he was hiding the inside K-rail, the inside concrete barrier, where you couldn't see him until you were passing him. And I was hanging halfway off of the bike at 118 miles an hour, carving through that section just flat out. And I passed by his car, and I mean, I could have reached out and smacked the mirror on the side of his car. I was that close. and I was like, oh, fuck, I am so busted. So I just backed out of it and started slowing down to like 75 or 80, and I just kept rolling, that speed. That was with the speed of traffic. Traffic was going to 80. And I was just waiting for the lights behind me, but he never came. I was like, all right, hit it, run it. I was back up to 110, 115, and I don't know, like 8 or 9 miles later, I passed another one on the right shoulder. I was like, oh, I'm really busted now. He never chased me. I was like, oh, shit. Getting lucky here. Maybe I should not tempt my luck for try to number 3.
My tire is getting wet.
Yep, it's a little soggy.
I don't like when my tire gets wet.
Yeah.
I had that path on video. I didn't post it, of course, but I pulled up my GPS stats and it showed I was going between 116 and 118. It was fluttering up and down right as I passed it.
It was a video of my felony.
Exactly. Let me post some incriminating evidence.
Post it on the internet.
Somewhere in Mexico. Wait a minute. There's a Virginia State Trooper badge on that car. He was out of his jurisdiction.
Well, we were happy we were out of the rain, right?
I don't care. It's light enough rain. I don't give a shit.
Yep.
It's raining and the sun's shining.
Yep. Here's your summer shower you were asking about. Ow. Yeah. Shit's starting to sting on the knuckles. Let me put my other glove on. Aren't you glad you washed your bike, Alex?
Shut up. Shut it. Well, at least I got the mud off it.
Yeah, there you go. Your illegally imported foreign dirt.
I contaminated your driveway.
Yeah.
If you let this truck by, be ready for a high amount of spray. It's a dually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least the wind's blowing from right to left, so.
Yeah, it's going the other way. Yeah, I think we rode out of it.
I'm still getting a few drops here and there.
Yeah, I am too, but it's getting close to being done. Seems like.
Or stop up here in Bronte. Put my liner in.
Your nipple's getting hard.
If you stop at a gas station, I can fill up and I'm done refueling for...
Okay.
Yeah, go and do that. Be a 2 for that liner gas.
Yeah, do a 2 for 1.
1, yep.
If I fill up now, the main tank, I'm good until the campsite. I'll still have like 20, 30 miles in the tank when we get to the campsite.
Works for me, as long as I got a gas station in Bronte.
Yep.
Might be some broke down tire repair shop been closed for 19 years. The only thing there.
You guys went a little bit forward. We might lose communication soon.
Okay, well, we're not too far ahead. We're just right in front of this truck. I mean, he's...
Yes, and I'm really, really far behind that truck.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that truck is about 20 meters behind me, so...
There you go. He can pass you, man, right there. Got to pass the lane. Or
you
pass
never let him have it.
We're only a mile and a half from...
Yeah. Paris Alex, we're 1.5. We're going to turn left on Main.
Yep. Hey, look, don't I suggest it is 22 minutes slower. Want to take it?
No. The scenic ride.
Stopping ahead.
I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's way around the curve. That was a long notice for a stop.
Yep.
Turning. Oh no, we're still going a half a mile before we.
Oh, look, a puddle. Just
We
like
can
a
let
little
this guy.
kid.
Why don't you go off to the side here and let that truck go by us so we can.
Oh, there's 2 lanes here, man.
We'll let Alex catch up. He's back there.
I'm here.
You going?
What's the truck doing?
Smoking crack.
Don't know what he's doing. I don't think he adjusted the pipe.
He's a proper cowboy with a cowboy hat.
I like the way you say that.
Dang, Navy cowboys. Ruining it for everybody.
Gotta make a left at the light, looks like.
Yep, left at the light.
Pick your gas station up there or whatever. Well, there's a gas station on the right. You want to do that?
Yeah, just go there.
Right.
Whichever
Go there and then we'll go out of there and
Oh, 274.
take our left later.
It's a bit expensive, isn't it?
It's 25 cents higher here, yeah. The other places were about $2.50 a gallon.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, it's more expensive here. 91 is 350, 344.
Hey, you're going to California, man. I wouldn't worry about this.
Yeah.
20
Don't get
cents
hung
here
up on these
seems
things.
like a...
Fuel is easily twice as expensive in California as it is here. So.
What the fuck? Free watch with every fill up?
Tap to pay? Oh, okay.
See if I can get in out of this line.
I hope it's not failing on me. I was like, wait a minute, I feel like hard vibrations.
And it's the bushing.
As it starts coming out, it starts
3, 2, 1.
It starts hitting metal on metal, and you feel vibrations more strongly.
Wonder if there's a way to fix that. Just drill it and attach it to the post or the frame somewhere. It's got to be a way.
I don't know.
We can go out the side over here. Ooh, that glare is bright. See the rainbow?
Yep.
Holy hell, that's bright. Blah. And we're going straight here, yeah?
Yep. Maybe in Seaside, or we can do a trip to Portland to a Harbor Freight or something. Try to find some kind of epoxy glue that has a bit of elasticity in it.
Yeah. Is this a lane? Is that a lane? I don't know if I'm in a lane, not in a lane.
I don't know. You have room to move to the left.
I have no idea what this lane is. Is that a solid line? Is that... No, that's just a pavement seam.
I don't even know what it is.
We'll just go here.
I don't know. We're just going this way.
Yeah.
We'll find Neil up here somewhere.
We only have
probably wondering what happened.
121. Yeah. What the hell happened? Or he just started riding going 40 and he's still waiting in the mirror. Like, what are these guys?
We'll find him. Yeah, that battery is either totally flat or bad. I'm not sure. But that's the third time that the camera has shut down like that. And when I turned it on, it said repairing your file. So it's corrupting my files. That's not good.
Yeah. Trust me, try a DJI.
Yeah. I was going to do an Insta360 for this, but already had these 13s, the new 13s that I needed to try out. So I thought, all right, I'll do one more trip with them. And if they keep messing with me, then I'm going to
try a DJI. You can even go for the cheaper Action 4 like I have. Just try it.
Yeah.
Ever since I got it somewhere in the autumn, not a single failure.
That's good.
It just works. And other people that have switched to them have the same story. Like ever since I switched, not one single failure. Every time press the button, it's on.
That's
record half an hour, record 45 minutes, it just does it.
I had quite a few problems with my old 7. That's what I started recording stuff for YouTube with. And I got tired of trying to troubleshoot it, figuring out what was wrong, and I bought multiple. At one point I had 4 of those Hero 7 Blacks, and 2 of them seemed to be a lot more stable than the other 2, so I thought, okay, well maybe it's just manufacturing issues or whatever. But then I got a Hero 8, and oh my god, what a piece of shit that thing is. Always locked up. It would always hard lock so bad that you had to unplug it, unplug the battery from it, hold the button down for 30 seconds, then either plug in the power or the battery and see if you can get it to start up again. Such a piece of shit. And then I got a Hero 9, and it wasn't much better. And then I skipped the 10, and I got the Hero 11, which is what I've got on here right now. And it's been pretty stable.
Until the 9, they used the same processor from the 5.
Yeah, they did. It was the exact same processor. And with the 11, they updated to that GP2 chip or whatever. And this one has been pretty good. I've got some weird issues with it occasionally, but I've noticed that when I have weird problems, it's usually because of the media mod, or not the media mod, but the microphone adapter is flaking out, and that'll cause the camera to lock up or do weird stuff. And the other thing is batteries, like I just had. So if you got a bad battery, it'll cause the camera to freak out and do weird shit. Even though it seems to be charged and it charges up normally, when it's in the camera and under load, it does bizarre things.
Yeah. Now, where is Mr. Neil?
He's way up there somewhere. I've got 2 Hero 13s that I haven't even used yet. I brought them on the trip in case I needed to switch over.
Nice.
And I brought 1 other Hero 11 because, unfortunately, the lenses now on the 13 do not fit this vlogging case that I've got on the front of the helm.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit larger outer diameter on the lens cover, so it doesn't fit into this cage. I could probably file out the little eye port on the lens cover area and make it fit, but whatever.
You want to see how I know the engine is heat soaked? This is now its comfortable cruising speed.
Okay, we won't push it. We'll just
at least.
Well, we're going 55. We're still going 55. I mean, this is the speed we've been doing all day.
This is wide open throttle.
Oh, okay. Well, don't run it wide open. Just let it relax a bit. We'll run 50.
Yeah, I usually keep it, when it goes like this, I keep it at 70-80% throttle and just do the speed it'll do.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't stress it out. We don't want to burn out a piston and then have to overnight something in the middle of nowhere.
No. It's the engine management is quite good on this engine. It will dump a shit ton of fuel when it gets really hot.
Yeah.
So it will keep the cylinder temperatures down low.
Right. And when you're running too rich, it loses power. So
yeah. So this is what I'm telling you. Like, I noticed it on a long day after about 400 miles. I start seeing the fuel economy drop, even though I'm not riding any faster. It's starting to use more and more fuel.
Yeah.
And it's starting to feel like it still has power, but, you know, cruising speed dropped by 2 or 3 miles an hour. Look, climbing ability has dropped off a little bit. It's getting heat soaked.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be plenty of that going through Nevada and Utah and all that shit.
No, I'm not necessarily worried about it because it's an air-cooled engine, so you can actually soft seize it, like getting to the point where it's got so hot and everything expanded so much that you start losing proper compression and you might actually not have enough compression for ignition, and then you let it cool off, and it just runs fine afterwards.
Yeah. Well, usually if you get into excess thermal expansion and it's outside of its envelope and you start getting soft seas, that also tears up your rings and your cylinder bore. Watch out on the left.
Yeah. Well, the old piston and cylinder had 30,000 miles of hard riding like this, and a lot of times getting to this point where it was down on power.
Yeah.
And they looked just fine. I mean, I had no problems, compression, nothing. The only thing, like I said, I changed it because one of the crankshaft bearings was making noise and a valve stem seal was leaking. That was it.
Right.
So it's a sturdy engine. It'll take some abuse. But yeah, in situations like this, why push it for an extra 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I mean, we only got like 80 miles to go.
84, yep.
Yeah, 84 miles. The best we can do is maybe gain another 2 or 3 miles an hour, and that will give us what?
Yeah.
Couple of minutes?
Get there, yeah, 4 minutes earlier. Yeah.
Is this a shoulder or?
Yeah, it's hard to see with the glare. The lane merged out.
Yeah, I can see the line in the mirror perfectly, but in front I can't see shit. No, Mr. Neal.
He's way down the road. We'll find him. We were there for 5 minutes fucking with my camera, so that means he's 5 minutes ahead of us.
Whee! On the way up to Seaside, we might want to see how much mileage we have to do through Death Valley and probably ride them a little bit slower. If we hit like super stupid hot temperatures. Do the wise thing and just back off a little bit and ride, I don't know, do a steady 40 miles an hour and just ride through it.
Yeah. Save the variators and the belts and the engines for sure.
Yeah.
Certainly don't want to be sitting out in the desert changing the friggin' belts again.
No.
I did that shit enough back in 23. No thanks.
Oh yeah, I showed my mechanic your pinning that you had on the variator, like in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Mine also started to get those marks. I asked him, he said, don't worry about it, that's nothing.
Huh.
Sometimes they do that because on the Dr.Pulley variator, because the angle of the ramp is different, at idle, the belt sits lower. It basically sits on the bolt.
Gotcha.
But you don't have to worry about that because that's only at idle. As soon as you give it rev, it pinches, belt goes up.
Right.
So it's not going to munch your belt either way at it. When we changed the belt right before I left, I saw a little bit of pitting starting, and I asked him, and I showed him also your video where I searched for your video where it showed it properly. And he was like, no, that's okay. I've seen that 100 times. It does nothing.
That's good to know.
And if you lose another variator, we're greasing the bolt.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember if the Dr. Variator had a seal on it or not. I don't recall.
The
factory one does.
Even with the seal, it's good to grease them.
Yeah, but if you have too much grease, or if that grease gets on the belt, immediately.
No. I asked Suri, my mechanic, about grease getting on the belt. He said like this: the temperatures you have when the belt slips a little, it will burn off that grease instantly.
Yeah, you're going to get up into the hundreds of degrees, so it's going to burn it, sure. But
yeah, so grease is only, it might, as soon as you put it on, for the first couple of revs and pulls, you might have grease flying a little bit. It's going to burn off instantly, and it's only going to remain in the friction zones. Now, don't go putting a lot of grease. I'll show you in Seaside how he showed me to do it. Just a light film on it.
Sure.
Like take on the fingers and just a light film on it. That's why I have the grease with me. And it's like general assembly grease, something that is not necessarily all that heat resistant. We're getting close to my milestone of 100 kilometers.
I think we're getting close to Neil. I heard something fuzz in.
Senor Neil, can you hear us? 9, senor.
Nope, I guess not.
What's that traffic like up there?
That's a good question.
Stop sign.
Yeah, it's a stop sign, but I guess it's tees out. We're hanging a right. Yeah.
No, we're going
No, we
straight.
just go straight through. Okay.
Yeah, but it's like on a corner up a hill, so people were...
Yeah, they don't want people blasting through here in the middle of the night and running into that building.
Yeah, you might not realize it's a stop sign until it's too late.
I think we're close to Neil. I heard him fuzzing in.
Yep. When you get to that stop sign, straight through the stop sign.
There's Neil.
We're here. I had to fix my camera. The battery was toast and it wasn't allowing the camera to turn on at all, which is weird.
Oh, I just rode out of there going on cars. Don't worry.
Oh, I see you up there.
Figured unless you blew up, you'd
So, Neil, while we were back there messing with my camera, Alex was saying that his engine is getting heat-soaked and he's starting to lose a lot of top speed. So we're running about 53 now, sustained.
Okay. Was that?
Now it's probably about 270, 280.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah, Fahrenheit. I'm trying to convert as we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a Fahrenheit indicator on the screen because I have a little bit of real estate, so you guys can understand what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Yeah, you got to be speaking English.
Huh?
Well, I am speaking English. In Bronte, they had Celsius.
You got to.
Yeah, Kelvin.
Okay, you want Kelvin?
Oh,
wait,
no.
wait. Let me do this.
In expanded scientific notation.
Yep.
It's my oil temp is currently 410 Kelvin.
Right. Excellent.
What about so how many watts is that?
Yeah, kilowatt.
Yeah, I thought you were saying it was 300 something. But dude, 280.
Yeah.
You know, a gas engine wants to stick around 200 or something.
Yeah, because you have it sits at that, the coolant sits at that temperature. Because coolant boils. There's nothing to boil in my engine. It basically can't overheat. It's just metal.
You got aluminum piston, that will have a problem like it's too hot, so there is bad.
Yeah, but that's the engine management system throwing in more fuel to cool it off.
Oh, is that why you're, no, that's really a big possibility. Yeah, I guess it does.
If it's running too rich, you lose power.
Yeah. I'm losing power and fuel economy is dropping. It's using more fuel. It does that on every road trip. After about 400 miles, it starts getting heat soaked. And I can watch my fuel economy drop, my speeds drop a little, and it feels like a little bit down on power.
Did you ever think of an oil cooler?
Nah. He runs like this just fine. I mean, it's not going to break down. This is how it's meant to run.
Right. Well, that's my little 125. Same thing as a little air-cooled four-stroke.
Yeah.
But I always thought if I took a piece of copper pipe and took the oil that comes off everything in the head and ran it through that copper pipe on the way down back to the sump, just that little trip would peel off some heat. It's not with fins or anything, just a piece of copper pipe. Something simple.
You know what would be even more efficient to cool down the entire engine?
Water jet.
Put a water tank under the seat and a little dribble of water right in front of the fan. And the fan will just suck the water, blow it through the engine, engine. Yeah, and you would lose like 20 or 30 degrees just like that. You can have it on a button. It's like, oh, it's too hot. Press a button, spray some water, cool down.
Blow it across the fins?
Yeah, blow the water across the fins.
Even if you just ingested it right into the fan is going to blow it all over the place.
Yeah. You just put the dribble in front of the intake of the fan, and it will do the job of pulling it and spraying it. I've seen that before. My mechanics are in. He used to do racing in Greece. He was born in Greece. He used to do racing back then, and they would do that on scooters. Like they had 125, 250, air-cooled, 2-strokes. They would do this trick to go racing.
Yeah.
Just have a gallon tank of water under the seat, a hose, and just like a home tap. Open it up and run. The races were like sprint races, 10 minutes.
Little sprint around there.
Yeah, they would run like for the first 2 or 3 minutes flat out without it, then they would have the tap like under the seat between the legs, open it, it would start dropping a load of water right in front of the fan, sucking it, and it would cool the engine. And they could just run it hot for 10, 15 minutes out those sprint races.
Always thinking of a new idea.
Well, they were poor in Greece. They had to do the simplest version. I mean, yes, fabricating fins, that's nice, but they don't have any money, they didn't have spare metal, they barely have a welder. If somebody had a welder, a lot of people were sharing that welder.
Yeah.
So they had to make do with what they got. You can find like a gallon jug of water, take a hole in it, put some epoxy around it, seal it, fill a hose, and that's it. That's your cooling system.
In Barber Motorsports, there's a museum there in Birmingham. And my favorite bike out of all the shit that they have is this little red bike from, I think it's from Czechoslovakia.
Yeah.
And the guy can only get one diameter with the same wall thickness piece of tubing. Get one. He couldn't get like another size with a different wall thickness, nothing, right? Just had one. So everything on the bike is made out of that one piece. The little fork, the steering stem, the exhaust pipe, the foot pegs, swing arm, everything. One piece of pipe. You know, he just cut it up into the sections he needs. You know, he had plenty of it, but he only had one size he could get.
That's awesome. Making do with what you got.
That's right. Innovation, man. Oh, I think you'll do fine, man. It seems like you got your head wrapped around how that motor wants to make it live.
Yeah. I mean, I've been running it for 30,000 plus miles, more than half of them been on the open road. So, again, when people ask me why did I choose this scooter out of all the ones that I could have taken to ship, why did I choose this one? I know this one in and out.
Yeah. Ride the machine, you know.
Yeah.
This one, I just keep it pinned and change oil once in a while.
Yeah, liquid-cooled engines usually have a bit more life in them. But air-cooled engines are cheaper and simpler to rebuild.
Yeah, this one popped the head gasket.
You know what my mechanic told me if I pop a head gasket here? Just add oil in it and keep going.
That's the solution. Add oil, keep going.
Yeah, because if it pops a head gasket, there's nothing to mix with the oil. It's
that's true.
oil.
But you're losing. You got a head gasket with you, don't you?
Yeah, it's back in aerospace.
Yeah. No, I mean eventually you can fix it.
Yeah, you can fix it, but why spend the time? Just add oil every 200 or 300 miles and roll.
Yeah, but I'd have to fix mine because if it pops a head gasket, it's losing everything.
Water mixing with oil, coolant mixing with oil, it messes everything up.
Think we'll beat the sun? I think it's going to be close.
I think.
Nope. It's going to be dark.
The sun will have set, but we might still have twilight.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. We got 40 minutes of actual.
So it says the sun will set at 12 minutes to 9. Google Earth.
We won't be running into dark, so.
Yeah.
Google says.
Google says we'll be arriving at 5 minutes to 9.
Yeah.
From the
we'll
time
be fine.
Yeah. From the time the sun sets, you still have 30 minutes of twilight.
Yeah. So we'll have to start searching ahead, find food. Pick food up before we go to camp.
Yeah.
Be done.
That would be actually a good idea. I think we're going to have a pretty chilly night.
And be comfortable, except for maybe Aaron with his sheets. What'd you bring? I brought this piece of paper to sleep under.
Yeah, I was going to bring one of those Gypsy blankets. I've got kind of fancy ones that are 2 or 3 layer, but it's still that Mylar and all that. So if it got really cold, I could just kind of drape that over the top of me. But I didn't have time to take it out of the garage.
Oh, you didn't bring it?
Nope.
Yeah, had the deep break blanket. You didn't bring it.
I missed that and the CVT belts.
A what?
The CVT belts.
Oh, yeah, the belts, yeah.
So the belts and the blanket or emergency blanket did not make the list. Oh, they made the list, they didn't make it into the bike.
Yeah. I made a list yesterday.
Yeah, I went through my list and I had it all at one point, but some of the stuff got moved over to I'm going to ship it pile and make that pile and revamp it.
Oh, I just had to fix the bike. You were running around. I'm like, I need to stop it. I'm going to write this down. I get lost in my brain. Oh, look at the mountains. We're surrounded by mountains.
Yeah, we're starting to get what's around us. Ooh, almost 2,000
Hill
feet.
country. Yep, getting in the hill country.
Oh, is that where we're at? 2,000 feet?
Really?
650 meters. I think it's times 3.
Elevation 2,130 feet. Yep. Yeah, you don't notice it when it's a foot at a time.
Yep.
I wish this thing had a cough button on it.
What?
I wish it had a cough button on it.
Oh, so when you cough,
So you could mute it.
Yeah. Touch the button. I flip my helmet up and I put my hand over it. I don't know how, like I just coughed, right? You guys could hear that?
no.
Yeah, it's no big deal. You muted it when you did that. We can hear the helmet open.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We are less than 100 kilometers from our destination. Kilometers.
Yep. Nice. All the windmills up on the high ground.
Whee! Careful, only 65 miles an hour in this turn.
You gotta lean off, put a D down, huh? Go, Power Rangers.
I'm putting my knee down.
If you watch that guy, the workshop I was talking about in England, you get that joke. Go, Power Rangers. Guy's got himself a place stashed out in the middle of nowhere, doesn't he?
Yep. Love to have this as my backyard. Be awesome.
Oh, I think you'd lose your mind, man. There's nobody around. Gotta have a few neighbors.
At some point, yeah. I think it will start feeling lonely.
I mean, I got like, what do I have? I got 3 acres, little over 3 acres, you know, so I got trees and, you know, if I don't want to see anybody, I don't have to. I can walk on my yard, front or back, take a pee anytime I want. But then I just walk next door. Hey, neighbor. You know, so I like that. Kind of a balance to it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty country out here.
Yeah, it's just so tranquil. You know, not the hustle and bustle of the city.
Share the roadside with motorcycles.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the big hill. I'm gonna take it easy, not straight.
Oh, my visor is so dirty. I wiped off the outside of it, and the inside of it smells.
Yeah, we can leave the visor off and clean them. I have everything we need.
With the sunshine coming through that plastic, you can't see.
Yeah, it's just clear.
The road is not being. Oh, there's the road.
Yeah, it went away there a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
Hell, you just dirt. I was just going out and wait there for a couple minutes.
Hold on.
Or seconds.
Yeah, man.
Hey, reach out and spin that windmill over there, okay? Reach out and spin that windmill.
And
So you can reach out and touch it.
come on, Schlotsky. Paddle.
Wait, come on.
Paddle.
I missed it.
Yeah, I'll throw you a rope and it'll be a budgie. Wow.
Like we used to have in Europe, people on bicycles grabbing onto buses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
All
gonna do
fun
this.
until the bus decides to speed up and start shaking back and forth.
Nah, in Europe the drivers are used to it. They just drive in a straight line. Like if he can hang on, he can hang on. If not, fuck him. It's his problem. But like they don't actively try to shake them off. He just goes about his day. I'm driving the bus. He doesn't care. We went up about 300 feet on that climb. Yeah.
Oh, when you go to Italy, there's mountains in northern Italy. You went through that, huh?
Me?
Yeah, the Italian Alps.
Yeah. I did a bit when I came back from EICMA in 2022. I did a bit of the northern Italian Alps. It was cold because it was November, so, and I also did only highway. But there are some beautiful roads through the Alps.
November in the Alps.
Yeah, it was a bit miserable.
Been watching, there's a town in Switzerland called Bellville, I think, and this mountain, big piece of it fell off, and all crumbled down. There was a glacier laid in there in the little valley, and it all piled up on top of that glacier, and it sat there for a week or something, and finally, hey, bloom, it all took off, man. Just buried this town. They had everybody evacuated. They said they lost one sheepherder or something. They couldn't find him. I think it was a town of 1,000 people or something. Not real big, a little mountain village.
Yeah.
But all their shit's gone. Oh, every fork, knife, and spoon, y'all. That brand new pair of tennis shoes. Everything.
I think we're in windy country.
Yeah, wind's not blowing real strong today, thankfully.
Yeah, thank God.
You get out in West Texas, sometimes you're fighting 50-mile-per-hour gusts. It's pretty crazy.
I can tell this is an area where the winds can be very strong. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many goddamn windmills. They're here for a reason. There's a lot of wind here.
They're here for a reason. Don't get me started.
No, you know what these are? These are fans for the cattle.
Bad for everything.
These are cattle fans.
Cattle fans, there you go.
Yeah, when it gets too hot, they turn them on to cool off the cattle.
Yeah.
Hey, you could bring your mother out here and start telling her story like that, fill her head up with there's a cattle fans.
I might.
You go back to school and tell her friends about the cattle fans she saw. No, what those things are, that's a big power and carbon credit that you can sell to somebody else. Yes, it's okay.
Yeah, the stupid thing is they are so unecological, the building part of them, that they will never offset
There's no recycling. Yeah, there's no recycling plant for them. They bury those blades underground.
Yeah, I heard those blades were made out of some kind of special composite. It's impossible to recycle. They ship them to Africa and they bury them.
Oh, even here in the United States, there's giant burial yards for blades.
Yeah?
They bury them underground and just forget about them. So meanwhile, archaeologists 100,000 years from now will unearth that stuff and they'll wonder what giant breed of animal had such weird teeth and they were all laid to rest in one place.
Yeah.
Another period of the dinosaurs that we can't seem to get any data on.
They'll assemble them together and put them in a museum. Give it some name.
Yeah.
These used to live in the ocean.
Blowhard dactylus.
We're steadily still climbing.
Yeah, it looks like flat road, but we're gaining elevation slowly but steadily.
Yeah. I don't know what it's like in feet, but we're currently at about 800 meters of altitude. That'll be like
100 feet, 2,600.
Yeah, 26, something like 2,600. Slowly gaining.
It's nice that we have the highway to ourselves. Ain't another car in forever.
Don't you miss the interstate?
Your
Don't you
private
miss
tour
I-10?
of Western Texas.
I really miss I-10 right now.
And on.
I'm pretty sure you don't mean that.
Feeling so lonely that I haven't had an up my ass in the last hour.
Being 3,000 up my close trying to get somewhere. Oh, it's a nice day for a motorcycle ride.
Yep.
Is there? Hey, we should get out for a scooter ride, go somewhere. Oh, traffic jam. There's another car on the road.
Yeah, let's see what
Doing my exercises.
huh?
My exercises.
Maybe the exercises.
Yoga, he's standing up and stretching back here.
Yeah.
I was asking if you run a throttle lock on your throttle.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he's got a cruise control.
Yep. Go cruise.
Of course I run a throttle lock. I don't understand how you could do long distance on machines like this without a throttle lock.
And I don't know how people can use those cramp busters because you have to have your hand on the throttle all the time.
Yeah.
With the Go Cruise, these levers, you can take your hand off, air out your fingers, do whatever.
Yeah, well,
So much better. Right. Go hands free.
I had a cramp buster for a long, long time.
Yeah. I tried them.
Yeah.
They're okay, but they're always in the way. You try to roll the throttle down, and they're in the wrong position. And
Yeah, they'll push you through a traffic light.
yes, they will. You go reaching for that front brake unexpectedly, and suddenly you're in the throttle at the same time. Shit gets dicey.
Yep. Going down
Big
into the
downhill.
valley. Well, on 60.
we're picking up speed, boys.
Blind in my right eye, but yeah, other than that, everything's great.
Yeah, but it's right in this.
How fast we going?
I haven't changed.
66, that's what I'm saying.
Yep. I'm running 65, and you guys are still walking.
I'm drafting Neil. Wide open. Oh, this drafting is actually working. Are you wide open, Neil?
Oh, no, I just let it roll off the hill.
Oh. Well, we'll just say you were wide open and I was catching up to you.
There you go. All right. You tell them a story.
You beat an SMAX 155.
Alex, you can go faster, backline faster.
No, I can't go faster.
Okay, this is good. Yep.
This is a good rhythm for me.
No, you can drive up to, where is it? South of Amarillo. There's a big canyon up there. Texas Canyon. It's not Texas Canyon, is the name of it, but it's one of the largest ones in the United States that everybody knows about. Because it's not famous like.
Oh.
You can take pictures of that canyon and send them back and go, yeah, the Grand Canyon. Not as big as I thought it was.
If I'm here, I'm going to see the actual Grand Canyon.
I've never been to the Grand Canyon.
Well, you got to go with us for that, man. It's pretty spectacular. You walk right up to the south rim, and it's a square drop straight down. You can put your foot right on the edge and look down 1,000 feet. It's bizarre. There's no safety guards, no rails, no nothing. You just walk right up to it, and not paying attention, down you go.
Yeah.
How many people died?
Several per year. Mostly social media influencers that are trying to do selfies, and they kind of lean backwards, you know, to get themselves in the open hole of the mouth canyon, and whoo, they join it. Whoopsie. Darwin candidate.
Yep.
Well, I'm going up to Moab and all that. Monticello, Moab, that whole eastern side of Utah.
Yeah.
So, a lot of interesting stuff around there.
35, Deere 5, 3.5, slow down. And find a...
Just got to get myself sitting on the right, waiting for us. Maybe. No, just an old car.
Don't you have here unmarked police cars?
We do, but not shit boxes like that.
Well, it's kind of hiding under the tree, you know. It seemed like something a cop would feel.
Yep.
Sneaky bastard. What you doing there?
North.
What do we got here? Got my own lane.
There's a truck coming behind us, so.
Yeah,
narrow lane.
and then he's got 2 lanes, so if he moves over, we work this right, we won't die.
Move over. You can either move over or stand behind us.
Yeah, 45 zones, so we're not going fast.
Yeah. Hey, camp right there. Left. I think they might. Right next to the Dairy Queen. Perfect. Oh, this little town and where they didn't even care. Now, if we set up in a
Sterling City. It's Sterling City.
The Ranch Hand Cafe.
Courthouse.
That sounded like it had something with some meat on his bones.
Yeah. Colorado City, 45 miles.
Who was that? It's like it hurt.
I'm trying to stretch out my cheeks.
Oh. You getting butt hurt about it?
Yeah, you gotta make the noise.
I need one of those tampons.
Alex was saying he should get a pack of tampons and wait for people to start complaining about, butt hurt or it's cold or it's wet or whatever. Reach in his pocket and go, here, you need to put one of these in. Start sticking them to people's scooters.
Yeah. Then you have the motivation to say when they tell you, but I don't want one of those. Then stop being a pussy.
That's it.
Second girlfriend. I thought if I pulled the string, then the light would come on.
A lamp full string.
Hey, the light's not working down here.
That just makes the bitching start.
Oh, right. I can't remember where I heard that joke. Oh, what does it say? It says it's 40 miles or something like that.
42.
Yeah. I'm going to do a little search ahead for food.
All right, well, wait for these trucks to go by. Don't kill yourself.
Change lanes?
No. I think so. Do we need to?
Those works? No.
We're going 1.5 miles. We're bearing right on 87.
Yep.
Pizza Hut?
Yeah. Well,
You got a Pizza Hut. Yeah.
Pizza slut.
Oh, there's plenty of places. Worry about it right now. It says at 0.3 of a mile, go straight ahead.
Yeah. Don't forget to go straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could also turn left.
could go backwards too, but I don't advise.
You wouldn't get where you're going, but you could turn left.
Day After Tomorrow.
What?
That movie Day After Tomorrow. You see that, Alex?
I think I did, but I don't
Is that
remember.
the one with Tom Cruise where he keeps rebooting?
Yeah, he
Oh.
gets killed. Yeah, he gets
Again and
killed
again and again.
Yeah.
Not true.
Into the spear, crack my ass.
yeah.
Oh, why that popped up in my head.
Bill Paxton was awesome.
Yeah. Your desire. Oh, my butt's hurt. Where's that one again? I want to tampons. Things are getting comfortable out here.
Did you ever adjust that air hawk?
I did. I took a little. I think I need to take up just a little more.
Yeah.
Needs one more there. I think I still a little balloon. Because if it gets down on the seat and then the little sides will be inflated to kind of make the seat more.
Yep.
I think
that's how they're supposed to work. Your sit bones are supposed to get down to the seat below, and then the air in the rest of the cushion just kind of fills in the gaps and helps to spread your feet out across the back of your thighs and all that.
Get your gluteus to the maximus. That's what you're doing.
That's it, man. Brought mine. I haven't installed it on here yet. I might. The other reason why I like running them is, besides just the air cushion part of it, the cover helps you breathe, so your butt doesn't sweat on the vinyl seat so much.
Well, I got this air hawk and I got that gel pad.
Yeah.
And the seat, so I got 3 different things I can introduce my butt to along the trip. Just mix it up, you know. Maybe one day I'll stack all 3 things.
There you go.
Go a little crazy. See what happens.
And I can't see shit.
Well, the inside of my visor is so crapped up.
You just look down at the lines and hope that there's nothing in front of you.
That's how you do it.
Like a truck or a Deere. Oh, there's a guy in a scooter that can't see.
Guy in a car behind us not seeing 3 scooters.
Yeah, could be that too. Could be completely innocent, the thing. This kid squished. Ozzy, I'm not pointing no fingers. You could just be minding your own business.
That's right.
And then squish. The fuck.
3 times.
Just got
3 years.
figured out. And then you came along and squeezed. You can't fucking win.
God damn, I'm so blind. My right retina is just burned through. I'm trying to save my left eye.
Oh, you're just doing the squint?
Yep.
One eye closed?
You squint one out, yeah, it's old tactical training, but fuck, my right eye is burned out.
Somebody done shaved a stripe right in the middle of that hill over there on the left.
Maybe a ski slope?
Hey, who knows, man? It's Texas.
Fire line.
You think? Fire line?
Yep, it's a fire line. It's a fire break. They use them for utility services and also fire breaks. It prevents, well, it doesn't prevent, it reduces the chance of runaway fires because there's a gap between the trees. But unless you've got a lot of burning embers and wind, it doesn't carry as fast to the next section.
Looking at all that scrub out there.
Yep.
On the left, the way the sun's hitting it.
Yep.
And they almost look like they're planted.
Might be. Yeah, it's probably a farm of some kind because they're very evenly spaced. Yeah,
like a mesquite
farm. It's a farm for sure.
They even got a little outhouse out there.
It might be a pump house for watering. Now that is a cool looking sunset. It's finally getting a little less brutal.
Oh, I still can't see.
Don't you have the sun visor and your helmet down?
I do, but you know we're still staring into the fucking sun.
Yeah, it's better with it down. With it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Your face off. Only getting low enough and diffuse enough that we can see it without totally burning our eyes out. But I don't know about you guys, but if I blink, I see like 1,000 spots.
Oh yeah.
Staring at this son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Trying to save my left eye as much as I can.
Once it gets dark, our eyes will adjust again. You lose the spot.
But after we run over that cow.
That cow.
Exactly. Wow, that cow. Yeah, we'll be taking a lot of gravel roads and back highways and stuff through very rural America, and it's not uncommon at all to see loose livestock. In fact, some of the areas that there are signs posted everywhere, you know, cattle on road or loose livestock, beware, and you'll see cattle grates on the highway. Flipping along 65 miles an hour and there's cattle grate. Oh shit, look for cattle.
Well, in Romania we have cattle on the road without any warning.
Yeah.
You just ride and just come up to it. Mr. Neil, what are you doing?
This thing's real sensitive when you get up on the floorboards like that. Just a little bit of weight shift mass, he's all over the place.
Yep. Super Cub was the same way. Little narrow handlebars and they're down real low, so you try to stand up and any you put on it, or if you barely move the handlebars at all, it's a handful.
Yeah. Squirrely.
Oh,
that's the
super
word.
squirrely. I thought Adrian was going to eat shit 2 or 3 times. We got a fast truck coming up on the left.
Yeah. He's got his own lane. Once you can see where he's going. Good job.
What's it called when he's running like this with no trailer?
He's training. He does that for 6 months and then give him a trailer if he doesn't.
But that's called running bob without a trailer behind it.
Yeah, bobtailing.
Bobtail. Bobtail.
He's pulling a load of cordless extension cords.
He's pulling a load of Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's a Bluetooth trailer. It'll be coming along short. It says Swift on the side.
Yep, I got a load of sailboat fuel on. You know what sailboat fuel is, huh?
No.
Wind.
Wind, yeah, air. You had an empty trailer. You had a load of sailboat fuel on.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
I'm going 60, man. 60. Blew your doors off, I did.
What door?
See? I tell you.
Don't have them anymore.
Yeah, put them up.
And that is a cool looking
Ain't got no doors.
Socks off. How's that?
Yeah, I got socks. Dude, your highways are so straight. I'm gonna do this one bore myself.
You haven't seen shit yet. We get out there in Utah and some of those places. There's literally not a hill or a bend or anything for an hour at a time. It's just straight, laser straight, off into the horizon.
That sun's trying to hide on us.
Yeah, it's cool if it says that.
I'm gonna have spare tires by the end of this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sitting straight up and down.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just think, we've only gone about a third the way through Texas. Well, about half.
We did like 400 miles.
We've gone halfway through Texas.
So, driving a truck, if you did it legally, you could get into Texas, take your break, drive an entire day in Texas, take your break, and then get up, you still be in Texas.
Yep.
Yeah, you can spend 3 days in Texas.
Yeah, it's like 850 or 880 miles wide at the widest point. East
from El Paso. El Paso to Louisiana is 880 kilometers.
Yep. So, and then north to south, it's 790 miles.
Like Amarillo to down there in South Padre.
Yeah, something like that.
So I think after Pecos, we're going to go through Athens, Texas. I just got a feeling. You know where Athens is, huh?
No.
There's a bit of, oh man, I've been staring at the sun. I look at my screen instead of having a purple line, it's kind of going green and purple, and it's spooky.
Supposed to be looking for a blue dot for the campsite, but all I see are like green dots right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. We're never going to find this thing. I can't make out nothing on the screen. Athens, there's that observatory down there, south of I-10. Where you get into that little part, what is that, Fort Bend State Park, or there's an extra little tail that Texas has out on the west that dips down.
Yeah.
It's kind of leading into that little mountain range. I'm curious to see that part. Big yawn. Look, a flying horse. How do you think he got up there?
So where are his wings?
Pegasus got demoted. Flew up there, they took his wings off.
Lost his wings. Shit, when that happens.
We can camp right there. Behind the little brick walls.
Yep, nobody even know we were there. Well, they might see the scoots.
What's the store right?
All right. See the burn-off stack over to the right side, middle?
Oil.
Yep. Refinery.
Hey, where's your catalytic converter engine fluid? Buck.
Traffic coming up on the left.
Another car.
Oh, look,
Got a traffic jam out here, man.
Yeah. Cars at the same time.
Gonna have to add more lanes out here. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. A fourth car. It's getting disgusting.
Way too busy.
Yeah. Horrible traffic.
Where's the fast forward button?
I don't know.
Skip.
Don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it's perfectly straight until we get to the campsite.
Oh, I'm looking at it. The teleport button.
Just one straight shot for the next 20 minutes.
Sun's still trying to race us to the bottom.
Speed up,
maybe
win.
we can catch it.
What are we looking at? Yeah, it's going to be fully sunset in 3 minutes.
Oh, that's what you call time and air, huh? Going like right in the dark?
We'll still be setting up in the dark, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be riding in it, though, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Live with that.
Answering. Huh?
What's up?
I'm bored.
Yet? We there yet?
Dad, are we there yet?
Let me turn this thing around.
Oh, by the way, Aaron, at about 7 or 8 years old, do they get out of the Y phase?
Oh, yeah. The Y phase really ends about 4 years old most of the time. By the time they're 5, that's usually gone.
Really?
At least for my kids. Oh, 6, totally gone. They don't care, especially if they're already tuned into a media, watching stuff on their tablets or computers or whatever. Have that. They still have the inquisitive nature, but it's not the why. They can go find the answers for themselves, which, that's good and bad.
Yeah.
Good that they've got access to the information. Bad because you lose that interaction.
Yeah, Theo is still in the Y phase, and every time we go to either my parents or Christina's parents, it usually is a 2-hour drive. After 30 minutes, she just goes, "Are we there yet?" Like, no. How long until we get there? Like an hour and a half. Why?
Yeah.
Because that's how long it takes us. Why?
Yeah.
Because I can't go faster than the speed limit. Why?
Right.
And it goes on and on and on and on.
You're 36 years.
What you laughing at, old man?
Been there, done that. That's what I'm laughing at. That's what I get to do now that I'm old. I get to point my fingers back at younger people and go, welcome to my world.
You young whippersnappers.
That's right. Oh, my little navigation screen just went dark.
Yep, so did mine. It changed to night mode.
Yep. So I tapped in here. I changed my destination to the campground. And then I tapped in food, and it had 2 things. And I tapped in gas station. There was a pilot stop just before, right at where the road splits. Usually there's a fast food thing in there. Some kind of, it's a truck stop, not just a gas station. So, we'll see what that is.
Yeah.
Figure it out from there. Ah. 13 miles to that. Something like that. 14 to 16 to that.
Yeah, I've got 13 to the turn, 19 to destination. Yep.
We could do the Dollar General or buy 2 cans of chili and 3 cans of beanie weenies, throw it in the pot at the campground. Everybody gets a little portion. You got to bring your own spoon.
I have my own spoon.
You got to sleep far enough apart that we don't fumigate each other too.
Oh my God, we're getting attacked by bugs.
Yeah, bug storm. I'm gonna duck my shield under here.
Oh, I got a big one.
Some of these get sticky too, man. They splat. You try to wipe them off, and they're just slime.
Oh, there was a certain time of year run up to Laredo where there's like purple butterflies, little ones.
Yeah.
But they would fill your grill. You got down there, you had to spray your grill out because it would overheat.
Yep.
Oh my God! What's with all these bugs?
Yeah, we get this. These aren't mayflies. I don't know what they are, but they get bad enough that you can't see. Yeah, so I'm ducked behind my screen here. I don't.
Kind of looks like a mayfly.
Might be.
Got one stuck right up here in front of my eyeball. Looks like a mayfly.
They're absolutely awful. Your visor's dirty.
Thanks for letting me know.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Right.
Man, this is a shitstorm of bugs.
Yeah, that's why I don't like riding at night, especially right now at this time.
They come out at night?
Yep, right at dusk. The bugs come out and the animals start coming out.
That's
About
right.
another 15 or 20 minutes.
I'm trying to keep the camera at least under the windscreen.
Yep.
So I don't get on the lens, but man, on the windscreen there are a lot of bugs.
Yeah, it'll be so painted you won't be able to see through it. That's why I'm keeping my visor down here.
As long as it doesn't get slippery.
Interesting bugs. But why are there so many so low?
They're coming up out of the grass on the sides of the highway.
And can't they just fly?
They stay pretty close to the ground, only about 50 feet.
Yeah. So the front
On
of
the
our
road,
scoots will be absolutely caked in bugs.
Yes, and even your jacket will get so painted with them it's nasty.
Yeah. I got a few.
Good thing you watched your bike this morning.
Oh, shut up! I got one on the dashboard. How the hell one got on that dashboard? This is ridiculous.
Welcome to Texas, where even the bug storms are bigger.
Yep.
Good part is we're almost there.
Relatively speaking. Still 15 more minutes.
15 minutes? I got 10 minutes. But I don't know why I got 10 minutes.
Well, I think
We're moving at 55 miles an hour. So.
Aaron's got just Big Spring, Texas.
Well, I'm going into town, I guess. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
See,
I'm going into the big city, Big Springs, baby.
Yep.
y'all now be safe out there.
Now imagine being a Harley rider that liked to ride open, you know, nothing, no helmet, no gear, nothing. Imagine the shit you'd have all over your face right now. Fuck that.
Just a do-rag and a pair of sunglasses.
Exactly. And you can't see through your sunglasses anymore, and you got bug spoo all over your...
Good times, baby, good times.
Yeah.
How'd you like that motorcycle ride, honey?
It tasted like bugs.
Yeah.
And she's already calling for her next hair appointment to clean her hair out.
Yeah.
Do these bugs
The
stink?
smell of, what is that, the stink from the oil gas, I forget the...
Yeah, oil fields to the right, I think.
Yeah.
Ew, they stink.
Hydrogen sulfide. I'm trying to remember what it is.
Hey, there you go. Working them big words.
Yeah, buddy. So what are we trying to eat tonight?
Bugs.
I don't know, whatever's.
Trying not to eat bugs.
Whatever's in front of us.
Yeah, I'll just scrape the bugs from my windscreen.
Yeah,
hot
some
sauce.
extra protein.
Yeah, I'll squish them in like little balls and we can call them bug balls.
There you go. Little
You
Boudin bug balls.
You will eat the bugs and you will be happy.
Yeah, gonna have a lot of protein now.
Well, the first thing that we're going to come across is a pilot truck stop. I think it's a truck stop. And if it's a truck stop, they usually got, you know, like a Subway or a McDonald's or a yada, yada. So.
I'll see when I see it and pull in.
Yeah, that's about 6 miles away, which would be 10 kilometers.
11. It's showing the turn. Oh yeah, just switched. The turn is in 10 kilometers.
Yep. It should be there in that corner. And the truck stop's easy to spot because they got a big sign up front that says pilot.
Turning left.
Oh, 51. Maybe I should speed up a little bit.
I'm wondering why you're hanging back here.
I just got my hands up here on my my master cylinder. I think it's slowly been letting the throttle creeping tick down a little bit. And I have been paying attention. I've been hiding back here for the bugs.
God damn, that rotten egg. That is strong.
Yeah. Now I'm really hungry.
That was strong right there. Goodness.
The stench back there was bad.
So when we go down in this dip, I wonder if the smell will come up like it lays down in the valleys, you know?
Maybe.
We'll do a little experiment here.
Where is it stinkier? In Big Spring, Texas?
It should be called Big Stink, Texas.
Big Stink, Texas. Oh, one just got me in the neck.
I'm ducking in behind this screen as much as I can, and I'm still getting painted.
Yeah. Now you see, Aaron, if you would have been ready 1 hour earlier, we wouldn't have got rain on and no bugs. Tomorrow morning you're getting a wake-up call at 4 a.m.
Right.
What he's trying to say is this is all your fault.
Exactly. And if you would have moved quicker, you would have had to pay for dinner.
That's what it all comes down to.
Yeah.
He lost a bet.
I strategically threw the towel. I didn't lose anything. Truck crossing.
Hey, you'll think everything's fine, and then something will go to shit out here. You just never know. If it ain't the rain or the bugs, it'd be something else.
Yeah, I know. There's always something when you're on the road. Oh, my kaiju is telling me to take a break. Prolonged driving detected. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a cannonball setting.
Is that tied to all your phone and your watch and all that?
No, it just has Android Auto like modern cars have. You know, it also has a tire pressure monitoring system and a built-in GPS to monitor speed, altitude, stuff like that. But the navigation part is coming off the phone through Android Auto. It's also compatible with iPhones. Whoa there, Grandpa!
I slowed way down, so I adjusted my throttle. Now I'm going way too fast.
Slow down, Pops!
Pops. Oh.
You're gonna don't kill yourself.
I'm gonna pay this price for that conversation for the rest of this trip, huh? Pops, Grandpa.
Oh, we got a big rig on the left.
It's slowly but surely coming. That's what she said. Oh, it's a Kenworth. T680. Nice.
Mile and a half.
Hammer down, good buddy. Temperature has dropped a little bit. The engine is less heat soaked, so hammer down. Now, Neely, are you sure we got food up ahead? Because
Look, I'm just making generalizations and guessing.
Oh, good.
I ain't guaranteeing nothing.
Oh, good. At least the bug stopped.
Yep, that's true. Follow that truck, huh?
I think we killed all the bugs.
Yeah, that little short little shit show, wasn't it?
It was. Gonna have to do some cleaning this evening or tomorrow morning.
Says 26 Hotel, take a right.
Yes, sir.
43, so this is us right here then. Yeah?
I don't think
turn.
so.
It
No.
says 1.6 miles to the pilot.
No, go straight, man.
Yeah, you're right. So right up ahead it says there's a...
Read your GPSs properly. Look at the map.
I got it hooked up.
You can stay there. Gramps, you need glasses, boy.
Shit, the thing told me to do this. Oh, you're still up there, aren't you?
Watch me pull in all European style. Valentino Rossi and shit. How's it hanging back there, Gramps?
Yeah. I think I just stay on the service road, follow you in there.
There's an Allen here.
That's not a pilot, but is it a truck stop? I don't know.
No, this is an Allen.
It says it is 1.1 miles ahead.
The pilot?
Yeah.
All right.
Is there? That's just a gas station? There ain't nothing
Yeah,
in
it's just Uncle's Allen, just a simple
All right.
gas station.
Well, let's just keep going then.
All right.
Yo.
Yeah, doing a burnout in front of them.
It says
Throwing
8
gravel everywhere.
7/10 of a mile. Maybe we're supposed to get out there. Because it splits and goes left and this goes right. Talking like I'm from Alabama.
We're gonna eat truck stop food because we are over the road truckers.
Man, truck stops ain't what they used to be, you know. It was old school truck stop. There'd be some lady in there called Margaret. She'd ask you how you're doing, sweetheart. What can I get you to drink?
And
That's
she would,
it, only. They'd have steak. They'd be real fucking steak. They'd ask you how you wanted it. But those things now it's
medium
just,
rare, of course.
Yeah, now it's just what kind of taco you want?
Ow.
What kind of sub you want? It's all fast food.
Yeah.
It's all other. What did I miss? 1 minute. Hell, I don't know.
I think we're gonna get to the campsite before we see any food.
I think we're gonna get to the campsite. I don't know where this.
Ooh, nice truck on the left.
I don't see it. This says, but this UV's big red. It says this is left on a half mile to the campsite. So yeah,
Yeah, the
the old truck stop.
Nope.
No.
Just that gas station, but it was just a general gas station, nothing, no food, no nothing. Probably inside, like gas station things.
Fix brake. Something about
That's stinky. The bugs are starting to get stinky. Oh,
there.
that was it, right?
That Comanche Park back there? Let's pull in here, stop for a second, figure
Regroup.
something out. Yep. Gotta be close. The sign says something Comanche Park over there, and I think
Yeah, that's the entrance.
campground? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the campground.
Yep.
Ow! My butt hurts. What do we do today? 700?
You wanna just ride back and pull in there? Just ride back. It's right there. That little turn right there. Yeah, no, we'll pull in there and stop instead of here.
All right.
Rip it up.
Hellcat. Oh, a T-2000. First one.
Couldn't tell if he was this lane or that lane.
Turn left on US 87.
Now, where's that? It said something. Not here, I guess.
Yep, it's right here.
Comanche Trailer Park. That's a little different.
Oh, no.
Comanche Trail Park. Aha! I think this might be it.
Trail Park, not
Camping
trailer
allowed.
park.
See right here on the left, camping allowed 3 days only in a month. So do we go? That's to the spring. I think this is the campground. Yep.
So this is the
Figure it out.
campground.
It says 3 days a month. That'll work for me.
Yeah, we're gonna stay one single day.
Turn, then take the first left.
Little holes pulling in here.
Beat up van. Somebody sleeping in the van. Who knows if they're alive?
I think they're all just kind of on the step of this hill.
The boogeyman gonna come after us.
This
Here?
one or the next one down.
Yeah,
A
but
bigger space.
it doesn't have a table.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm
Good
good
enough.
here. Or the next one up. It seems a little flatter.
Yeah, you pick. I'm done moving for a minute. Or stand up. Yeah. We can Google on the phone. Find some food.
Center standard.
This is more of a center stand place. Ugh. 706 kilometers.
There you go.
Whew. That's a long day in the saddle. Especially leaving at 9 o'clock.